Good morning. Good morning. I spent so much time organizing my tabs, I forgot to even turn on my camera. Look at me. I am prepared. Good morning. Camera is indeed kill. Sorry about kick as well. I have no idea why it wasn't working at first. Thankfully, it just took a restart of just the kick stream. That was weird. Stealth Foxu. I am very stealthy and hidden. It's because there's snow everywhere. And I'm white. I can hide in it. Okay. Alright. Should be all good now. All good now? Yeah! Sorry about that. I'm a little retarded. She hates us. Yeah, professional streamer, by the way. Hello, first time. Speaking of hello, first time. It's Kome Gohan. Thank you for that gift member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Battleizer, thank you. Fluffy Foxu Friday time for Happy Taboo. I don't know how many taboo are happy taboo. I mean, like, everyone's getting arrested for being a pedophile recently, so I saw it's a lot of that nonsense. I just thought, the squatty potty guy got arrested. Those commercials were fucking cursed, so somehow I'm not surprised. Aosabi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Aosabi Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Please enjoy becoming a warm body. Did I watch or care about the Pokemon Direct today? I did not. I was sleeping. Be jamming, thank you. Okay. Get snapped out of existence, I guess? The rainbow poop guy got arrested? Yeah, who would have thought? Who could have seen this coming? Who didn't see the person who greenlit that commercial getting arrested? I have tabs on that today. Tomata, thank you for the 20 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Lord Suchio, thank you for the 200 biddies.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Ayo Shabi, thank you for the raid on Twitch. Dude, multi-platform raiding is so fucking obnoxious. I hate trying to do it. I know it's like probably the best thing to do to just be able to do it, but like, oh, it's so frustrating, man. It's so, like, half the time, one of the raids just doesn't work. I was like, I don't know what to fucking do. I don't know, they announced Gen 10 and new starters. I wish I could get excited for Pokemon in current year, but I just can't. I just can't, man. You don't have to thank me, ever! Am I being threatened? I don't know. When people raid, I thank. That's just streamer etiquette. When I don't thank people, it's on accident. It's not because I hate you. Why is my cat a communist? He keeps saying Mao. I don't know. You know, he lives here for free. He eats my food. Correct etiquette, right? You're being threatened. Smaller news. It seems there's some news from the Johnny Somali trials in South Korea. Oh, shit. Is he finally getting digged down? Now that Twitch doesn't ban for showing other chats, maybe we'll see a rise in multi-streamer tools. The biggest issue with me acquiring a multi-chat is like, look at how pretty my chat is. I would have to either have the original creator of my assets have time to like fix them to incorporate the other chats, or give the files to someone who knows how to fuck with them and have them update it. I don't even know who I would particularly look for, because it took me years to even find someone that, like, would do, like, the overlay assets. Twitch supremacy. Chat is pretty. Chat is pretty. I like it. Glenn, thank you. You'd be more concerned if we didn't start without a snafu. True. The scuff is part of the charm. Lord Suchio, thank you. Half your tax return invested in Kirsche merge. Again. The new kidney will just have to wait another year. Again. Why do you need new kidney? I hope that's not true. If it is, please get new kidney before my merch. I received prototypes from my merch people, and the logo on the front of the sweatshirt is like fuzzy, and so I just find myself absentmindedly rubbing the fuzzy logo on the front of the sweatshirt. It feels really fucking nice. The prototypes, yeah. Moose Nugget, thank you. Yo, ketchup tithe, madame. You pray the floofiest of coursers may be shed for the softest of slippers. One day, you can put your foot in a courser, non-sexually. Woman rubs her boobs for fun. More news at 11. What the heck? Texture autism strikes again. True and real. Elysius Mons, thank you for the 15-month member. Thank you. Christian the Foxu, thank you for the 13 months, my guy. Thank you. Iron Meta Frankie, thank you for the 11 months of Proom. Crazy Cody, thank you for the 24 months of Proom. Thank you. Battle Master, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. And Ikaron Nate, thank you for the 29 months of Tier 3. Thank you. Phillian Fan, thank you for the 18 months. I'm sorry for your drought, sir. Professor Spez, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Thank you. Shout out to your precious dog, Honey, who passed away last night. Kirsche, my dog just died! Let's fucking go! Oh, God. Every time, like, I know it's probably rude, but, like, every time someone says that, I immediately think of that, and then I immediately feel bad, and I'm like, oh, fuck. That really fucking sucks. I'd be so torn up if one of my cats died. I could have died. What did he mean by this? Homar, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the dead doggo. That woke up your dog? I can't bark very well, sorry. We just scuffed the stream. What do you mean? You miss Fillian's wall-destroying ass? Same. I miss her almost burning down her house when I raid into her.
Spicy cat raid.
Do you think the dog would have enjoyed being made into stream content? Probably. Oh, Gnome John, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you, Gnome John. Thank you. Big gift energy. Prosecutor suggested 3 years of jail with labor and registration as a sex offender due to his antics. This is according to Legal Mindset. I'm glad that sometimes my memory works, because I remembered that they were talking about Johnny Somali. Otherwise, I would have been really fucking confused. Like, what'd the dog do? Your unit in Ukraine can do without the extra ammo. Merch is more important. What the heck? And what if the ARG was supposed to be solved months ago and we're just dumber than Fillian thought? She just comes back and starts berating everyone for taking so long. Missing Fillian's ass, but not Fillian herself. Common snacker opinion. Ammonia. Rip, you feel that? Your cat passed on Sunday night? No! I'm sorry about your cat. I keep forgetting to take a picture of Ziggy's vet bill, because I'm retarded. Snackers, rise up! Fillian may have been deported, but surely the passport bros will retrieve her. We're gonna go into the Kochi tunnels and retrieve the Fillian. It's okay, you constantly think of Gura and her yellowfish variant. My goodness. Well, to start the stream off, I should probably shill my merch, as is the responsible thing to do. You know? I just show the cute little merch video, show the cute little merch website, Kirsche.com, by the way. It's so easy. It's just my name. Surely you can spell it. I love watching people struggle spelling my name. I'm so sorry. Like, even Asmongold was like, how the fuck you spell her name? I couldn't have gone with something easier. I'm sorry. Can't wait to get your squishy little keychain. I fucking love squishy little keychains, man. Nope, you expect too much of us. Are we sure it's not Kirsche.com? I want to call it Korschmart, but the more I call it Korschmart, people might forget what the actual website is. Who the fuck is Gershi? True and fucking real. That sign can't stop me. I can't read. Ammonia. Let me see here. Also, I thought, I've seen a couple of people ask when they can use PayPal to buy stuff on the website. I thought PayPal was something you could use. Am I crazy? Is it not there?
Crazy
is the option to use PayPal to pay not on the website? Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9!
Good afternoon, Foxu. I don't think you'll get this reference, but seeing the Blue Juice speedrun his views on Transisia has me imagining Foxu shouting welcome to the party, pal. Like John McClane after dropping that dead body on the hood of the cop car.
Yeah, no, I have no idea what a John McClane is. I know, wasn't there a John McCain? Wasn't that a guy that existed? Olive, oh, it's a good day to die hard. I can't remember things, but all right. I guess PayPal's not an option on the website. Let me fucking ask about it. Maybe we asked about this during the first merch drop, and I just completely fucking forgot. Smug Go At, thank you for the Zombocom Rescue Fund. I don't think I could afford Zombocom. I have a feeling they would try and sell that for a ridiculous amount of money. Chat's like the guy from Memento. Every fucking stream they forget that she doesn't watch movies. Ooh, Guy Pearce was fucking hot in that movie, bro. Johann Sebastian Bachshot, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Be jamming, thank you. Could have gotten in trouble at work yesterday if our vehicles come into contact. There's an auto write-up plus drug test, but because you could shove a piece of paper between the two. No contact. That's some professional tier parking, bro. That's kind of crazy. Help me. I swear we need a points redeem just called Make Kirsche look up the reference and eventually she'll start getting them. I feel like that would become very cumbersome, though. Elysius Mullins, thank you for the 15-month member, thank you. Glenn, thank you. I read that already, thank you. You choose the shop app, which will let you use PayPal from Kirsche.com. Oh, that's a fair point. I've used Shoppa before. Smug Go At, thank you again. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You're gonna wait for something else regarding Kirsche merch for an official Kirsche plushie and an official Kirsche Verstal action figure, complete with optional parts. Some guy paid 10k for one. Yeah, that was a Moonshine original Figma. It was a guy who was crazy expensive. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. 9! Battle Nom, thank you for the 3 months, supporting based indie VTubers. FICA scores are overrated. I have a nice credit score. It does nothing for me. Diddly Doodler Man, thank you. Not that I should, but raiding to a certain graduation at 7 p.m., that would be funny. I don't know what that means, but probably not. A Dusk Fall Phantom, thank you for the laughing lemon emoji, thank you. You don't have a credit score. Oh no, not like this. All right, merch shill. Look at the merch. Look at the designs. Look at the plushy Kirsche. Sweatshirt fucking slaps, bro. Oh, yeah. Andy Face cooked so hard, bro. I can't even. The plushie looks like a great projectile. Yeah, throw it at home invaders. Very great video. Very great merch release video. We're in the spooky woods. Commies can't get us here. Why must I tempt you? You don't have money. I'm sorry. But if you do have money dollars that are expendable, go to Kirsche.com and buy the merch.
Woman, I watch both having merch drops.
Severe debt. I'm sorry about the severe debt. Oh, I'm sorry about that. And also, today's Friday. I think there were some new Gamer Subs drops as well. If you also want Gamer Sub stuff, don't forget to use code Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Subs order. You made sure to clear your merch purchases with your wife. Thank you. Thank you for asking your wife. You sure we can throw plushies at home invaders? I think the 20% off has ended. I think it's 10% off now. I think it's 10%. Yeah. Have to revive back to 10%. The 20% promo for the last week is over. Now it's Kirsche for 10% off your Gamer Subs order. And also there's no percentage off on Kirsche.com. I apologize. It's just the prices are here. That's just what it is. It is what it is. The merch looks so good. You had to buy 450 money dollars worth of it. Holy shit, my guy. You're fucking cracked. Husband, you are cleared to buy the Foxu merch. Remember, Grandma has expensive jewelry. Don't steal Grandma's jewelry. That's rude. Arigato Hyro, thank you. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Throws the flesh-eating kitsune. Nom. Mr. J, thank you. Just grabbed a hoodie. Those are metal as fuck. Thank you! I'm very excited. I love them. I love them so much. And the little logo on the front is fuzzy. The logo on the front, it's got texture. Oh god, I love the texture on it. It feels so nice. It feels so nice. Would I ever consider doing a playmat to go with the card sleeves? It could be something to potentially think about in the future. And I'm like, Shamash in the West, thank you. Hi, Kirsche. All your home hunting made you majorly inspired to shop for your own future home, hopefully. You hope one day we both get our dream homes and forever himbos. Adore you and appreciate all you do. Thank you, Shamashin. Your profile picture looks kind of like a horse. I can't really tell, though. I hope that is a horse with, like, a mustache. I'm glad to inspire people to search for Antwerp furniture. I like seeing all the shit that Tectone has collected after I mentioned it, and he liked my cool clock. I misread that as child playmat and got really confused. Yeah, that'd be weird. Like you said the last stream, use $200 of your $300 birthday money you got from your godfather to buy one of everything in the merch drop, supporting the Foxy. Thank you! Thank you, Zugs, Wayne. I'm on ya. One-man band, thank you. Have you watched the Powder AMV? I didn't even know there was one. Be jammin', thank you. Can't wait to have some weirdo woke skull take a picture of you wearing that at an anime convention without your consent or knowing and cry on Blue Sky. You too could be the next thing that makes a communist seethe simply by wearing Foxu merch. Brett the Wordersheim, thank you. If the Foxu doesn't munya on time, is it really the same munya? That's a good question. Who knows? The munya arrives exactly when it needs to. Make grip trainer merch called Himbo Hand Trainers in a future merch drop. Give them fun names for different levels of grip. I wouldn't even know how to do that. Can't afford to not buy it. What did he mean by this? Mr. Player Alex, thank you for the member. Hiroka Avalon, thank you. Happy Aloha Foxu Friday. Aloha? The Watchman, thank you. Plushies are deadly weapons. Just ask Miss Queef. True. Your wallet cried when the drop happens. You got a new wallet to replace it. Now your wallet has a friend. It's no longer alone. Internet Zenmaster, thank you. Remember to buy a Kirsche plush for home defense against any invading Mizkifs. Soon there will be even larger ones. It's like a battery artillery. I don't know fucking war names. Pineapple in space, thank you. Oh boy, can't wait to get the sweatshirt. Grandma can wait for her walker. The Foxu takes priority. Don't say that. Don't buy Grandma her walker! Look forward to the new cute fire-type Pokemon evolving into an upright man that's the fighting fire-type. Stop with the fighting fire! I'm sick of it! Tactical Assault Kirsche. How long is left on buying the merch? It is going to be live until March 20th. A little bit over 3 weeks, because I usually like starting and stopping drops on Fridays, but like I just really wanted this one out ASAP because of all the delays that already happened. BGM Doko. Ah! We were watching a video. Don't worry about it. Elysius Mons, thank you for the... Ah! Your son was due for heart surgery next week, but that's okay. He can wait. It's built his resistance and fortitude. You have fabulous frilly cursed Foxu merch to buy. Munya. Please buy your son the heart surgery. Please. He needs the heart surgery. Oh, Munya. Evil Mandrake, thank you. As skeptical as you are with Game Freak and Pokemon Code, gotta say Gen 10 is actually looking pretty good so far. You look forward to it with cautious optimism? I don't have any cautious optimism left for Game Freak or the Pokemon Company. I'm just like bottom of the barrel disappointed in everything they've done for years. So if they do something like decently, I can be pleasantly surprised. My job, thank you. Paramount claimed my Slaves clip because they're releasing new Wonder shows and Blu-rays just as an FYI. Well, my Slaves clip hasn't gotten claimed. It was like other stuff we were watching on that stream, I'm pretty sure. I don't think my Slaves clip has had any issues. But I also didn't know that they were releasing new Wonder shows and Blu-rays. That's very weird. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Make them cope and seethe. True. Toa Ignicus, thank you. You got the new V-Card booster box set by using code Kirsche. It paid for the shipping cost. Hell yeah. Fuck shipping costs. Zombie Katrina, thank you. Thank you for the Italian chimkin pasta recipe. My meatloaf recipe should be, like, pinned somewhere in the Discord as well. But, yeah, that Italian chicken cockpot recipe, that shit is, like, just great for quick and dirty. I'm so tired. I don't want to actually cook anything. Let's let the cockpot do all the work. Yeah. Eric Whamble, thank you. The merch looks great. On a personal note, finally bought a house again for living out of a suitcase last couple of years. Hope you get yours soon, too. Congratulations! I'm sure you're super happy with the house. Congratulations! Funnily, some old VoD from like 4 years ago on the VoD channel suddenly got hit with 40 Yeah, some random VoD on the VoD channel got hit with like over 40 copyright claims just randomly the other day. And I was like, well, it's on the VoD channel. I don't really give a fuck, but that's weird. Taking bets on how long it'll take for Kirsche to play DEI Simulator on stream when it comes out. I don't even know when the release date is, man. A Brett Watersheim, thank you. It would be funny if I got a stress ball butter dog. I would love to make a stress ball, but I don't know what it would be. I think making it either a Kirsche or a cube would probably make the most sense. Glenn, thank you. Check out Retro Rifle, possibly a cooperative. I don't know what that means. Low Speed Boot, thank you. Nintendo fucked Metroid. You will not forgive them. Not like this. Clip the shout out for my dog. Thanks for the laughs. Salute to your dog, brother man. Sorry to hear about it. I forgot the part of the instructions where you tell us to take the food out of the package. No, seriously? Is it bad? You're so used to seeing that it stood out and it's lacking. Yes? Why would I have to tell you to take the food out of its packaging? Your mom's in the hospital, but luckily it's Canada, so it won't cost shit, and they'll probably just offer maid at some point. So merch bot! Stop it! Stop with the really sad jokes! Do I know my chat? In what way? Morgan LaFawn, thank you for the 8 months. Today's the 30th birthday of you and Haru Uraha. Haru Urara. I don't know why repeating syllables are hard for me sometimes. And to treat yourself, you got some boxes of the new V-card set. Anyway, here's Nashville. I completely forgot about Nashville until you mentioned. Oh god, thank you, and happy fucking birthday, Morgan LaFaux. Happy birthday! I hope you have a good birthday day with you and your horsewoman. See, Thomas Peasant, thank you. Rent and food can wait another week. The merch must flow in triplicate. You have 3 weeks! You pay your rent! You finally got your car back from the shop. It's nice to listen while driving. Also, did I see Anal Violence is trying to spread hit pieces again by using Anti as proxy? I don't know what that means. Jerboa posted a link to the tweet. Yeah, I've seen that. And it's like, that's someone who's already clip-chimped me before and lied about me before. And then after lying and clip-chimping me, they were one of the people that got involved way back when, like, nobody knew who the fuck I was. And they were like, oh my god, Kirsche's playthrough of Papers, Please makes her a racist. She said brown. She said brown, get out. That means she's racist. Even though I was talking about the color of the passports. Because no one in that game is real. That's not a real game. There's no real races. So, like, that person's been lying about me for years, and then they tried to come into my DMs after the Bionicle project that they were a writer for fell a fucking part, and they were like, can you please be nicer about the Bionicles? I wasn't even a writer right now, and, like, there's people who love that. It's like, I don't fucking care. You've been lying about me for years. I don't fucking care about the mercy that you're asking for. I just don't, and you can't make me. Board DevOps, thank you. You were going to invest your money to escape the permanent underclass, but I guess I'll buy merch instead. What the fuck? Permanent underclass, that sucks, but at least I'm wearing a Foxu hoodie. Trek, Chris, thank you. You're glad you took a chance on watching my streams after seeing clips of my collabs with some of your faves. Came for the hot fox wives, stayed for the piercing political insights. 10 out of 10, would watch again. True, thank you. Piercing political insights such as You forgot about that? They fucking murdered that Bionicle project 100 fucking %. Can only imagine my response was properly harsh. Oh, I didn't even respond. Why would I? Why would I do that? Because that just gives them another opportunity to lie about me. Make fun of the liar until he cries, and then make fun of him crying. See, Thomas Peasant, thank you again. I read that. Girugamesh, thank you. You would have bought the sweatshirt, but it's a zip-up and not a pullover. Fuck! Zip-ups are so much better than pullovers. I'm so sick of pullovers! Truly the voice of a generation. Truly. I'm like the Beatles. I know. Hold on, I gotta find out where I was. Where am I in you too? Rolando Ramirez, thank you. You'll buy a piece of merch every week. The jacket is a for sure buy. You think your dad can skip a few shots of diabetes shots? Thanks, Foxy. Please don't stop paying for your dad's diabetes medications. Your transmission is grinding and leaking quarts of fluids at a time, but at least you have a Foxy sweatshirt to keep you warm when you break down. Will be Pequeno. Thank you for the biddies. I am not a car person, so I read that completely differently. And I just pictured you as like one of those giant, meaty MS Paint cartoon men. And then when you start sweating, your pores open up wide and then like chunks of lard start coming out of them. It's like a Meat Canyon video in my brain when I read that. And I was very concerned. I was like, why is he sweating and grinding quarts of fluid at a time? Why is this happening to him? Does the dad really need the entire foot? Well, I mean, if he loses the foot, you guess you have dinner for a few days, right? We're accurate. Sweating lard. I don't know. I have a very vivid imagination, okay? How many sweatshirts will your kidney buy you asking for a friend? I don't know how much kidneys are on the black market. Will be Pequeno. I feel so exposed right now. I'm sorry. Battleizer, thank you. Remember, Foxy, it's either you laugh or you cry, so cackle like a hatter since it's mad clown world. True and fucking real. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you. Retro Rifle sells gun-themed Hawaiian shirts. They about to have some competition this summer. Shogun Neat, thank you. Rented your child's room to a stranger to buy Munya merch. Also, do the shirts have the same feel as the Gamer Sup shirts? I think so. I think they might be made of similar materials. I know I have the prototypes of the shirts in my bathroom right now, but I can't remember what Gamer Sup shirts feel like. And, you know, you're just like my mom, renting the room to a stranger to buy merch. BGM still off. Yeah. Charminator, thank you. Is the hoodie comfy? Is the material thick? It is. It is very comfy, and it is thick, and again, this logo on the front is made out of fuzzy material, and that makes me happy. I'm also probably going to have to pee really early this stream, because I forgot to pee when I woke up. Just as a heads up. That Trooper, thank you. Hello, Miss Kirsche. Heard you saying the term quangos recently. You don't know what it means. Also, ever thought of releasing my opening BGM as a track? That shit's a fucking bop. I don't know how to do that. Like, it's on YouTube, but I don't know what you mean by release as a track. And yeah, quangos is like a word that is used for some government organization thingy in the UK, but it sounds like a slur, so I use it like one now. Wait, Foxy, do you have your own copies of your merch? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? I get the prototypes early so I can, like, say, yeah, this is great, thumbs up, or I can be like, hey, the quality's a little fucky-wucky, maybe we should change it a bit. I need a $200 limited edition vinyl of the Kirsche intro. Quasi-autonomous, non-governmental organization. Is it non-governmental? Okay, well, you guys remember better than I. I don't think I'm ever going to remember what Quango stands for. I'm gonna be real with you. It's just NGO, but British need to add words to feel special. I thought that's what it was, but then I thought someone corrected me when I said it was an NGO, but
hey,
British.
Silly Foxwarm.
I don't know, maybe I got one guy.
What's the interior/exterior texture of the hoodies/sweats? I need a new workout hoodie. I hope the measurements are accurate, cause that means the large will actually be longer than my torso. Hard to find ones that don't expose my belly.
I don't know if I could give you an accurate fitting, because I'm a whammons, and so I have the, like, lumpies on the front of my chest. So, like, with sweatshirts, I usually get an extra large, so it's like wrapping myself in a blanket. That's what I like doing. So, I don't know if that would be helpful for you. But I feel like they're pretty accurate. I feel like it's accurate, because, like, that, I buy extra large hoodie to be swimming. This one, I am swimming, so it works. Extra large will cover man boobs. Woman on stream unsubscribing. Speaking of woman on stream, remember how I said I'm going to need to pee early? The peeing is happening now. So let me... Oops, that was my old YouTube's video. Don't mind that. That doesn't exist anymore. That doesn't exist. Zombocom. I must... The Zombocom video. Wait, where is it? Wait, where is it? Wait, it's missing. It's missing. It's missing. So, Zombocom YouTube. What? Alright, we're gonna watch the Kirsche one, because KB linked me that. Piss Fox number 2. Look, man. I woke up and I was like, I have so many tabs I need to organize, so I'm gonna have to just fucking scoot over to my PC. I completely forgot to pee. It is something that happens occasionally. But while I am peeing, enjoy the Kirsche com. I'm also gonna grab water, because I also forgot to grab water, because I'm retarded. BRB chat! I'm sorry, I have to pee.
Anything at all except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. You can do anything in Kirsche.com. The infinite is possible at Kirsche.com. The unattainable is unknown at Kirsche.com. You batter your dog at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com's speech. Welcome, this is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. You can do anything at Kirsche.com. Anything at all except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. You can do anything in Kirsche.com. The infinite is possible at Kirsche.com. The unattainable is unknown at Kirsche.com. You batter your dog at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com's speech. Welcome, this is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. You can do anything at Kirsche.com. Anything at all except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. anything is possible.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves, 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 slaves.
Welcome. This is
Super chats are
Kirsche.
free at Kirsche.com.
Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com's speech. Welcome, this is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. You can do anything at Kirsche.com. Anything at all except the koshas at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome. Yes, this is Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com, and welcome to you who has come 14 times to Kirsche.com. Anything is possible at Kirsche.com. You can do anything in Kirsche.com. The infinite is possible at Kirsche.com. The unattainable is unknown at Kirsche.com. You batter your dog at Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com. This is Kirsche.com. Welcome to Kirsche.com.
Welcome to Kirsche.com.
This is Kirsche.com.
Deep AI voice sounds so fucking goofy. Is a goofy voice, man. Thank you for letting me. Thank you for letting me pee. Butter dog jump scare. Why is that so loud? No, nothing else is that loud. That don't make no goddamn sense. Thank you for the welcome
Your
back.
dog gets buttered at Kirsche.com.
That's true. Your dog does get buttered at Kirsche.com. Thank you, Soren Alba. Thank you for buttering my goddamn doggo. And speaking of buttering my dog, thank you, Fatmon, for the 100 slaves while I was pissing. I miss slaves. I did miss slaves while I was pissing. They could have carried me back to the PC. Why do I always go away to pee? Is that not what the chair towel is for? Even if I pissed on the chair towel, one, it would soak through the towel and into the cushion that I sit on underneath the towel. Two, I would then be sitting in piss and that would be uncomfortable. Three, it would be stinky. Quick, while Kirsche is distracted, get free super chats! What does he mean by this? Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Do we have a time frame until WokeTube censors Quango, asking for those who like to gamble on those gambling? I don't know. That's a great question. Meaty Viking, thank you. Your EU mind cannot perceive 6XL or even a 4XL. How fat are you? If you order a 2XL, will it be a dress or some kind of gimp shirt? You're gonna find out. Well, there's a size chart on there. So, I mean, you could use the size chart. That should help, probably. Yeah, help! I don't know how big 6XLs are, but I know there's been some, like, tall boys in the chat being like, thank you for having larger sizes. Need a thicker piss towel, and after I use it, just throw it into another room. The towel isn't for the piss. It's for other things. Why does Kirsche have a chair towel? You know, sometimes during the ritual sacrifice, I might cough or sneeze, and then instead of a slow trickle down the steps of an Aztec temple, it's like a giant meteor hitting the earth and killing the dinosaurs. And so sometimes that squinches and leaks out. And I don't want to ruin a cushion or a chair. So I put a towel down. Oh God, women are gross! They're calling it trickle-down economics, man. Did I hear about Boy Scouts being essentially forced to remove woke stuff? I have not. I have not heard that. Why does this look like something you would find in a preschool? Well, that's kind of rude. This man's insulting Zombocom. Imagine. Imagine insulting Zombocom. But, I guess, since we're fucking titulated tons of tabs today, we need to start digging in. We need to start digging in, because there's so fucking many. And I am going to start with a bit of a brigadage segment, because this week's bridge meeting was kind of fucking crazy. I still have no idea what, like, I am allowed to do as, like, a journalist entity, question mark. So, I still have no idea how or if I can, like, show off the videos of these meetings. Because, like, they're public. You can just sign up via email. It's not like they're gate-kept, really. But they also are like, pretty please don't record so that people feel like they're in a safe space. And so I don't know. I don't know what the recording laws are like, so I haven't shown anything. And I'm trying to find, I know I put a fucking tag in here for myself, and now I can't find that tag anymore. I made like a little tag back to where all the timestamps were. But now I can't find that. Oh, I found it. It took me too long. So basically, Metachan, thank you. Super excited for merch, honestly. I'm glad you're super excited. I'm super fucking excited. I am so psyched for these designs. I've been sitting on them for a hot fucking minute, and it was horrible not being able to leak anything. Fuck them. They film officers and people they don't like. I mean, I don't want to get hit with, like, a lawsuit just because I don't know what I'm doing, you know? Bridge, your favorite commie cult meeting is back. Board DevOps, thank you. Imagine if Kirsche sold those towels talking about a revenue stream. That's gross. Don't say that. Marluxian, thank you. Just got back from an interview and moving on to background checks. Here's to more pay for Kirsche merch if all goes well. And more pay to improve your own life. That's also good. Thumbs up. Sitting on the designs cannot leak. We were just talking about this. It all comes full circle. The Umbrella Days, thank you for the... Your girlfriend is happy and a mild wokey, still loves your belligerently right-leaning self, dislikes the Foxu, but you're sure she'll love your new wall scroll. I'm sure she will be very ecstatic. A Baja Cat, thank you.
You have a wonderful way with words. Please, by all that is holy, never describe the purpose of your towel that way again.
What do you mean? What's wrong with it? Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the fucking dollary doodles, man. Thank you. You sat on the merch. No! There's too much risk of recording someone who lives in a two-party consent state, and they might try to throw shit at you for leaking stuff that's technically not criminal. Yeah, I don't know who I would talk to about that kind of stuff, you know? But I would love to be able to show these if I could. A Baja Cat, thank you. Pick one. Continue with your monthly ritual sacrifice with seat towel, or sacrifice one honorable Kirsche per month for no ritual sacrifice or towel. I don't think I'd be able to maintain fertility without any kind of period happening. I'm gonna be real with you. The Alien Zombie, thank you. Ordered Foxy merch earlier this week, but the bank temporarily froze your card because they thought you were getting scammed by a German fruit website. That doesn't make sense. Metachan, thank you for the member. That trooper, thank you. She's got the towel. She's on the rag. Update the chart. I just leave the towel here all the time, and then after my period, I clean it. Yeah, I throw it in the wash, and then I put a new towel down. It just makes the most sense, you know? Why not be extra clean? Acanthus, thank you. Got the dark wallet. Looking forward to having a wallet that can carry cash. Also, no XLT sizes for sweatshirts. Sad, but understandable. 6'7", you are meme height. I don't know, there were some boyos who were like 6'8" and whatnot in the chat the other day saying that they were going to get the bigger sizes. Ask Cody or another lawyer. Who's Cody? The Pakistani National, thank you. Contact a lawyer as to whether you can upload them or send them to someone in a different country to upload. I might have to pay the lawyer if I do that, though. The Phoenix DS, thank you. And when the commies want to have a safe space, the correct response should always be F your safe space. Meaty Viking, thank you, The Dark Knights. Wallet and mayhaps the awesome GIMP shirt ordered. Why are you guys calling it a GIMP shirt? Shipping cost me harder, mommy. No! Lamby Chop, thank you. Did not need the play-by-play on the Cuda towel. Well, you got it. You got it anyways. And speaking of getting it, so the Bridge community call for February 26th here. They added some new board members to Bridge, which not a great thing to hear about. That means they're growing. More companies are buying into their bullshit, unfortunately. Where's my phone here? But the lawyers know which size shirt to get. You're 6'9" and big. I have no idea. 6'9" is fucking massive. You're so tall, dude. I don't mind you. Oh my god, water feels so good when you drink it. It's like, oh my god. Since I forgot to pee earlier, when I peed just now, it was like the feeling of a balloon just deflating. My bladder was so fucking full. Anyway. So let's see. They were doing a lot of recaps on the Bridge projects like Forward, IMAX, Academy.
Website. He's a journo that is writing all their articles now. He should be able to point you in the right direction, and maybe they can host the articles themselves.
Spicy cat raid.
That
What the
might
hell is a
actually
spicy
be
cat
interesting.
raid?
That might actually be interesting. Brent Wolfe, thank you, my guy. I would like to get like a consensus, right? Like I've asked a few people, but I would like to have like a majority consensus before I actually do something, you know? Basing it off of one opinion, I think would be too scary, since this is new waters for me. Someone raided me, but I have no idea. Drake and Koenig, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raided. Welcome, raiders. Let's see here. There's going to be something at their Bridge 26 retreat in May called Beyond the Line. I don't remember anything about Beyond the Line. I'll have to see if they updated their website with that. A huge loss of jobs for black women in the government and elsewhere. A spokesperson from Nielsen was there. They were talking about the black influence, which is how black culture and identity drive the market. Who makes up the black community in the United States? Cultural nuance, the foundation of successful marketing to the black consumer and beyond. 2/3 of black consumers care whether a brand reflects their culture. 70% of black consumers will stop supporting a brand that devalues their community. This is getting into kind of like the stuff that the Creative Artists Academy, or whatever the fuck they're called, I keep wanting to say Creative Artist Industry, but the acronym is CAA. Creative Artists Association? I don't remember. One of like the biggest talent agencies in California. They released something years ago that we discussed and looked at, which was this, the CAA and Parrot Analytics TV Diversity Study. And what year was this? What year was this? Because we covered this, I think, like in 2024. So this must have been 2023? Probably? I don't know where the year is on this. I don't know where the year is, but regardless, we'll probably see the year somewhere in here. But this was, basically, diversity means less white people, the article. And they tier how the diversity is by, like, somewhat diverse, extra diverse, whatever the fuck. Here it is. For the purposes of this report, and in line with recent studies from relevant organizations, we have chosen to use the term diverse to identify individuals from non-white racial and ethnic backgrounds. In accordance with racial and ethnic categories on the U.S. Census, diverse includes Black or African American, Native American and Alaskan Native, Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and other Pacific Islander, as well as Hispanic and Latino individuals. Therefore, non-diverse refers specifically to white, non-Hispanic, or Latino individuals. In categorizing a television series debut as diverse or non-diverse, we reference the current percentage of non-white individuals in the United States, which is approximately 40% of the population. We recognize that in characterizing a series as diverse, more than half of the series' regular cast may still be white. Recent reports project that non-white individuals will become a majority in the United States population in 2045. Therefore, we further segmented diverse debuts into two subcategories: moderately diverse and highly diverse. We defined diverse debuts with at least a 40% but less than 60% non-white cast as moderately diverse, and diverse debuts with at least a 60% non-white cast as highly diverse. And then over on the side here, they further explain that talent on screen, as well as voice actor, series regular cast members as defined by Variety Insight, diverse talent, series regular actors who are non-white, including Hispanic and Latino. And also, I can turn my BGM back on now, shall we? Non-diverse talent or series regular actors who are white, non-Hispanic, or Latino. A scripted debut, scripted live action, a drama, comedy, action, and adventure, horror series, whatever. As well as children and animation first-run television series premiere. Diverse debut, U.S. first-run television scripted series premiere in which at least 40% of the series' regular cast is non-white. These debuts cast at least mirror the percentage of non-whites in the U.S. population, according to the U.S. Census 2019 estimates. Non-diverse debut is the U.S. first-run television scripted series premiere in which less than 40% of the series' regular cast is non-white. Moderately diverse debut is a U.S. first-run television scripted series premiere in which at least 40%, but less than 60% of the series' regular cast is non-white. Highly diverse debut, U.S. first-run television scripted series premiere in which at least 60% of the series' regular cast is non-white. Demand is the cross-platform popularity of content measured by audiences across various digital forms of interaction, including video consumption, streaming and downloads, social media engagement, hashtags, liking, sharing, and research actions, reading about shows and writing about shows via the global standardized metric of demand. Average post-premiere U.S. audience demand was used as a standardized popularity metric for the shows in this report. And then diverse tentpoles refer to the annual top 25 most in-demand U.S. first-run television scripted series premieres, typically at least 8 times more in demand than the average title. So this was years ago that we covered this particular thing from the CAA. And I think there was also something in here. Let me just scroll a little bit and see if this was the correct one or if this was a different one. Diversity demand, talent diversity trends, highly diverse debuts, platform snapshot. These are the broadcasts of shows. There's cable, there's streaming shows, industry voices, recommendations. No, okay. So there was another white paper that we read, and I can't remember, maybe KB will remember, and I can pull it up later, but there was another white paper we read that talked about how trending upwards as generations go on, more people care about the diversity of content creators that they watch. And that, especially in Gen Z are more likely to listen to a content creator that is from a diverse background rather than a non-diverse background. And on top of that, more consumers, and especially Gen Z, are more likely to buy products if they are shilled to them by diverse creators rather than non-diverse content creators. And this comes up in the Bridge meeting from this month, where they continue on saying that Twitch and anime are mentioned as specific focuses due to Black consumers having individual interests. Informed representation matters most, and brand alignment can make return on investment, with Black audiences being twice as likely to rank accurate representation of their race as the strongest motivation to engage with new content. Black consumers still prefer to buy based on advertisements that have diverse representation. And they continue on that segment by saying that DEI is still alive and it is still essential. And again, this is something I've been saying for years and trying to cut through all the noise from the people in the center and the right saying DEI is dead, cancel culture is dead, we've canceled cancel culture, all of this DEI stuff is nonsense, anyone still trying to tell you that it's going on is a grifter. And it's just like, it's just obvious if you pay attention that it's still happening, man. And they're after anime so hard because it's the last piece of media they don't totally control yet. And Bridge has noticed. 2/3 of Black respondents say that it's important that their favorite media show have a range of identities. The Bunny Super Bowl show was mentioned as an example. Brand misalignment can break the return on investment. And Black America is one of the easiest groups to reach through advertising, especially when you counter with authentic representation winning attention. Inclusion is for content and campaigns. Nearly 4 out of 5 minutes viewed by Black audiences are ad-supported. That's a weird thing to say. A Joventino Via, thank you. After merch, food diet is tater tots and Dr. Pepper. Not like this. Remember your mantras, people? If you see a tourist bully and gatekeep. Question, what does this imply about Mr. Popo and DBZ? That's a great question. I don't know. Most people just enjoy fucking Goku, right? I have not watched much Dragon Ball Z because it was like a dude show. The most Dragon Ball Z that I watched when I was younger was because my cousins, male, loved that show, and they actually got into doing artwork because of how much they loved Dragon Ball Z. As a note, the Black Influence, How Black Culture and Identity Drive the Market is the title of the Nielsen DIS report that they were going over during the first part of the meeting. It's the thing you linked at the end of the timestamps. I was going to go into that at the end of the timestamps, but if this was, like, specifically in the beginning, yeah, we can start there. We can start there. Let's see, where did I finish reading here? Here we go. And they say that creators are a key source of inclusion. Black audiences make an effort to support media from creators who reflect their identity. Black audiences are the most likely to be very interested in 5 sports or more, and black fans are more likely to buy based on broadcast ads. The crossover between gaming and anime, young black men are 5 times more likely to use platforms like Twitch compared to adult men. Kai Cenat is mentioned as driving a lot of what is going on in the streaming scene, and his audience is something important to consider. Hasn't Kai Cenat been on like a major fucking hiatus recently? Hustle Hoppa, thank you. When I said Bunny Super Bowl, you thought I meant they had like a fun Super Bowl thing with actual bunnies, like the Puppy Bowl? Can we do that instead? You know? They also mention how Meg the Stallion was getting into anime. I don't know what they mean by this, because Meg the Stallion has been doing cosplay for, like, years now? Just because it was shit that she liked? I don't really get that angle that they're putting in here. Is Bridge saying that black audiences are racist and will buy any slop advertised? What the fuck? I wish I could play these segments, because it would be fucking, like, wild to watch. And they specifically mention how Nielsen, the company, can help. If we're not employing black women, we can already see what will happen to the black community's buying power. Cheryl Daija said that based on the data that they have, companies that aren't concerned with the loss of jobs for black women will suffer. There was a consultant from DASL who said, the more we ignore the many aspects and value driven by the black consumer, the greater the market instability. Trust is extremely important to emphasize the importance of not losing the trust of the consumers. Black consumers are extremely loyal to brands that they trust. I don't know why they single out, like, black people being extremely loyal, because, like, I think that's most people, right? When they find a product that they like and the product works and lasts a long time or whatever does its function, like if it's a food, it's just delicious and easily obtainable, right? People tend to just buy from that brand repeatedly. So I don't know why they're singling out like a racial aspect here. And then a counselor from Identity and Impact said that leaders are still falling into the same missteps. The hardest part of this work is getting people out of the campaign mindset. People think that they're solving one thing and not looking for the bigger systems. No matter what you care about DEI, you can't get away from identity. Black women were tapped for DEI roles because it was assumed that their lived experience would add value to that role. Is that why we see a grand majority of DEI acolytes being white women? That's not brand loyalty. Brand loyalty is continuing to buy the brand in spite of changes in quality. See, that's retarded. Why would you be loyal to something that's like, fucked you? Scandalad, thank you for the sex. All the social engineering is tiresome. It's very odd. It's very odd. And so this Nielsen report, let me pause my like timestamp reading here for a moment. This Nielsen report, The Black Influence, How Black Culture and Identity Drive the Market. 2026 Diverse Intelligence Series, 15th Anniversary Edition. 15th Anniversary. Black audiences are the vanguard of cultural influence and market trends in the US and beyond. Now in its 15th year, the Nielsen Black Diverse Intelligence Series has been centering African Americans and the diaspora through
People
data.
can use Privacy, the auto-generated debit card platform. When buying the cursed merch, they can set any address they want for billing. I set mine to a random address in the UK, sorry ass from Nerdrotic. Also, I made a 10 hours loop of Zombocom.
isn't that fraud? Are you telling me this so I can report it to my platform people to tell them to prevent this from happening? Because like that just sounds like fraud to me. I don't know. What did he mean by this? Apparently the bill fraud broke Kirsche. The what? They're looking for patterns that reinforce their bias and insisting they're justified in targeting one marketing approach while neglecting the majority. It's putting the cart before the horse in marketing terms. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but it sounds like fraud because you should have an accurate billing address, and if you don't have an accurate billing address and no card attached to it, that is fraud. So I'm gonna go ahead and report that to my website people. Because I don't know what that means otherwise. Alright. Muita, thank you for the 5 gift blankets on Kick. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Diddly Doodler Man, thank you. Why would you be loyal to something that's fucked you, Kirsche? Looking for a man to fuck me, Verstal. What? That's different! I mean, like, fucked, like, did something bad. You buy into things despite a drop in quality because of the sunk cost fallacy? Basically, the sunk cost fallacy says that you are so invested in something you can't give it up for some reason not related to the product. An example is a trading card game selling lower quality product, but you have product already and don't want to feel like that cost was a waste. I mean, I could see that in terms of, like, human relationship where someone's being an asshole to you, but, like, you've been friends for ages and you don't want to fuck up the friendship, even though it's clearly already ended on the behalf of the other person not caring about you. But with a product, that's kind of weird, because it's like, I could just buy a different brand of crackers, you know? Do you think you would ever release legacy merch, which would be previously run merch? The wife and you have FOMO? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that stuff works. Moving back to the article, though. I don't remember where I left off. Fuck. Now in its 15th year, the Nielsen Black Diverse Intelligence Series has been centering African Americans and the diaspora through data that shows our audience and economic impact has only gotten stronger. Today, Black consumers continue to send a clear signal that if businesses want to leverage our buying power, influence, and brand loyalty, they need to demonstrate a true understanding and commitment to embracing Black identity. Whether it is content or campaigns, 67% of Black consumers agree they pay more attention to brands that reflect their culture, compared to 46% overall. So if brands want Black consumers to take action, authentic cultural representation is the starting point to win attention. Going beyond the surface of representation is an opportunity to explore our untold stories and unmet needs of Black consumers. The latest Nielsen research shows it's often an effective growth strategy, delving into the nuanced experiences and subcultures, shattering the one-size-fits-all approach to Black America. From anime fans to rich aunties, our identities across Black America are diverse, shaping consumer behavior and redefining market strategies. Can I just say that it's really telling that even the Marxists on the left are like, oh yeah, there are a lot of anime fans, and we can use that in our propaganda. And yet people on the right are still stuck in the anime is for children and pedophiles. Even the Marxists are acting smarter than our supposed giant talking heads. Unironically crazy, bro. Brand loyalty starts with a lack of curiosity. My brand X appliance was good, but finally gave up the ghost and I need a new one. Guess I'll just buy another brand X from there. It becomes sunk cost and refusing to move on as the brand degrades. I mean, maybe, but like if my brand stops making something I enjoy, I stop buying said brand. I thought that was like normal, right? Authenticity remains a priority for Black audiences who are the most likely to seek out content that provides perspectives they feel often go ignored. But it's not just the content that resonates with us as viewers and listeners. Black consumers are looking for brand alignment before taking action. For marketers focused on driving consumers down the funnel, what a horrific saying, Inclusive brand practices and approaches matter. In times of economic uncertainty, a brand's transactional focus makes it easier for Black consumers to just be transactional too. In fact, 7 out of 10 Black consumers report they'll stop buying from brands perceived as devaluing their community, up from 66% of Black Americans in 2023. Revenue growth is always top of mind for advertisers, but many are also focused on customer retention and acquisition. Inclusion is key to it all, winning Black consumer attention, driving Black audience engagement, and retaining Black consumer support. I think my biggest question from this paragraph is, what is perceived as devaluing their community when it comes to advertising, right? Like, what specifically is seen as devaluing their community? Because if somebody points to, like, the Sydney Sweeney ad, I would think that they're crazy, because that's not devaluing other people. Yu-Gi-Oh, thank you for the member. Lord Commissar Spartan, thank you. You can explain the concept in a single word. Warhammer. Advertisers like WPP who are shuttering all their agencies for a direct-to-client solution? How much of this Black consumer report is based on the fact that Black people don't have to spend on daily necessities as it's covered by EBT? I wouldn't know. I also don't know the statistics of how many people of which race are on EBT. Brand loyalty is console wars. It's more than just buying one team's product. It's defending the team and being part of the community. I could not imagine, like, defending with my whole soul, like, Coke over Pepsi or something like that, right? Like, I don't, it's always struck me as weird, like, when I go to a restaurant, right, and someone with me is like, oh, I'll just have a Coke, and the waitress will be like, oh, I'm sorry, we only have Pepsi products, is that okay? And it always struck me as weird to phrase it that way, because it's like, well, why would you be sorry? They basically taste the same. Mr. Pibb, Anthony, thank you. Think of it this way. If Azure Lane started doing bad things, would I want to give up on my boat women that I've spent so much money on? That is sunk cost. I mean, that's a very good point. That's a very good point, considering how long I've played the game. But I'm trying to think if there's anything, like, really equivalent to that. I mean, like, the only equivalency I can really think of is when Enmass started banning people in Terra for using Terra Toolbox, and the majority of people actually canceled their subscriptions, hitting Enmass where it hurt financially, and so they reversed their decision. I think that's the only time I've ever seen people collectively be like, I'm going to stop paying for Thing because you've done something I very much hate, and everyone actually do it instead of just saying they'll do it. Like, I wish we could achieve that on a much larger scale. Think of how much we could get done. How dare you compare the taste of cocaine to Pepsi? I'm way more of a Coke fan. Yeah, Bud Light's a good example of that did a lot of damage that I don't think they'll recover from. Same thing happened in RuneScape with adding gambling and changing the game too much. Yeah. The Anson fiasco in Azure Lane a few years ago. I don't know what Anson fiasco is. You would do that, but you don't really buy stuff anymore? I like buying lamps. I have a lamp addiction. Hello, my name is Kirsche, and I have an addiction to loving lamp. You're just gonna say it, you're a Pepsi enjoyer. I like root beer. Like, if I sit down at a restaurant, my go-to drinks are like raspberry lemonade, you don't have that, okay, pink lemonade, you don't have that, okay, lemonade, okay, you don't have that, or I'm not in the mood for lemonade, orange soda, okay, if not that, root beer. That's kind of like my go down the list. Root beer's great. Best brand? I think it's IBC is the one that uses real cane sugar. Lemonade and tea. Yeah, Arnold Palmer's are pretty nice, but I've never been to a restaurant that actually gives you those. You buy some frozen passion fruit pulp for making your lemonade, and it's so good. I don't know if I would like that. There's a lot of root beer varieties, but your one favorite was discontinued. I'm sorry. I take back everything I've said. Your tastes are literally perfect. I'm sure I'll have a food take that will rustle your jimmies later on. Don't worry about it. Scrumty, thank you for the 18 months. What is it with VTuber women and lamps? You're the third one you follow with an addiction. Once I realized I had disposable income to buy lamps, I was unstoppable. You filthy fucking enablers. Probably would. It's close enough to mango and pink flavors. For brands, platforms, and content creators, the data in this report outline a compelling message that superficial inclusion is no longer enough. This superficial inclusion thing has been part of what Bridge has been championing for years now. Again, the very first video I ever posted of Cheryl Daija talking about this stuff was her saying that most of this stuff had been a superficial inclusion exercise where companies were just going to be getting virtue signal points for saying the right thing, but they weren't really committed to the work. And so the work needs to stop being a siloed off approach in HR and marketing, and it needs to be something introduced to the DNA of your company. It has to be in every job and in everything you do. And it's really fucking weird. Really fucking weird. Blue BD, thank you. You really want to know where they're finding these people for interviews because no one around you gives a damn? I'd imagine that whatever data they're getting is probably very similar to the data that is from, the McKinsey studies, which launched a lot of this, which is just, it's bullshit and made up. A Bundesstrangle, thank you. You grew up near a U.S. Army base, and it was common to see GIs marching by all types and colors, wearing the same uniform, serving the same country, and protecting the same values. Can we have that back over this divisive BS? I wish. I would love to have that back, man. I would love to have that back and for DEI to be completely eradicated. No more commie gobbledygook, only kumbaya, my lord. Sparky redhead supremacist, thank you. Fox moth is actually a thing. Look it up, chat! New model soon, in 5 business years. This isn't about tokens or ticking boxes, it's about forging meaningful connections that drive engagement and foster brand allegiance. Black cultural depth, authenticity, and inclusion are treasured in our community and a required recipe for a strategy that breaks through and wins the attention of America's most avid audience. Black consumer demand for inclusion isn't retreating, and brands shouldn't either. What is this link? Most avid audience. What is this? Engaging Black audiences. Black America continues to grow, and the outsized impact of their cultural and economic influence cannot be ignored or taken for granted. Learn how brands can connect with this community to impact, grow, and win inclusion. With 48 million people, the Black community in the US is young and growing in both size and economic impact. For advertisers looking to reach this powerful consumer segment, understanding who they are, what motivates them, how they consume media, and what pushes them to purchase is key to creating authentic connections. 52%. With more than half of Black Americans under 35, this community has outsized influence on digital trends. 2.1 trillion. Black Americans' buying power has grown 2.4 times since 2000 to $2.1 trillion. 67%. More than 2/3 will seek out alternatives if a brand doesn't align with the causes they care about. Oh, I see. So this is pretty much like, if you don't specifically cater to specific things, you're losing out on $2.1 trillion. Understanding Black audience media habits. In this year's report, we explore how Black audiences in the US are leaning into media that emphasize into spoken word, invite conversation, and create a sense of connection. Digital trendsetters. Black audiences are driving trends on social media and digital video platforms that encourage broader audiences to like, comment, subscribe, and imitate. Ethan Petruichka, thank you. The US doesn't have quangos, but we do have gongos, or government-organized non-governmental organizations. Quangos and gongos? What's next? I like those words, man. Avid listeners. Black audiences tune in to audio-based media like podcasting and radio that create personal connections to hosts and the brands that support them. That's true. Only Black people listen to podcasts. I've actually never heard of a white person ever listening to a podcast ever. And I'm sure Latinos don't even know what a podcast is, if we're being honest, you know? Loyal fans. Black sports fans are embracing women's sports, and they're eager to share about the brands that sponsor their favorite teams. Black sports fans are embracing women's sports? Brother, what? Artemis Kane, thank you. My source is that I made it the fuck up. You can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs, Jack! In what world? In what world does anyone care about women's sports, man? What the heck? The black audience insights you need. Brands and programmers who invest in customer-centric strategies that amplify black voices, embrace cultural nuance, and support causes black communities care about will find an audience eager to listen and willing to respond. Download this report and learn how the right data can inform your approach and help you win with inclusion. Okay. Back to this. And this was by Charlene Polite Corley, Vice President of Inclusive Insights. We have introduction. Commitment to representation matters most to black consumers. Where black audiences tune in and how attention is shifting. Black fans are a driving force for sports engagement. Winning black audiences by engaging multi-dimensional identities. What does that even mean? Commitment to representation matters most to black consumers. Black identity is undeniably intertwined with some of the biggest recent cultural and media moments. At Super Bowl, I can't read that because I don't remember what the L stands for. Is that 2019? Kendrick Lamar delivered the most watched Super Bowl halftime show steeped in African-American symbolism. 59. Super Bowl 59. I knew the IX was 9, but I didn't know what the L was. Thank you. I identify as a time cube, and that was very offensive. We're getting interstellar black advertising. We are interdimensional. At the Super Bowl 59, thank you, sports ball friends, Kendrick Lamar delivered the most watched Super Bowl halftime show steeped in African-American symbolism. Ryan Coogler's critically acclaimed film Sinners broke box office records and expectations, then made its streaming debut with over 500 million minutes viewed. With black viewers delivering 4 out of 5 viewing minutes, Reasonable Doubt kept the internet talking. And beyond the WNBA All-Star Game's 2.2 million viewers, the Stud Buds live-streamed the weekend into the cultural zeitgeist. Want to win the war for attention? Black audiences are more than twice as likely to rank authentic and accurate representation of their race or ethnicity as the strongest motivation to engage with new content compared to respondents overall. You see, and it's like, I don't think there would be, in any normal circumstance, a problem with like, hey, I would like to be represented accurately in media. And it's like, I feel like a lot of white dudes could get behind this, because how much media has come out in recent years where like the white guy is just presented as like some sniveling fucking cuck that everyone hates. It's like, well, you know, some white guys, sure, but not all. So how about we have like a non-sniveling cuck white character? You know, maybe. Even Hawken Freres, thank you. Coke and Pepsi are both good, but they taste completely different. I guess I'm taste blind to it. They feel very similar to me. Recent cases of inclusion, attention, and purchase working together show the potential for growth. Gap's campaign with Cat's Eye is just one example. Who? From the iconic millennial soundtrack to the multicultural talent and choreography, the brand had already been favoring partnerships informed by culture, like its years-long Dapper Dan collaboration. Who? Following investments like this, black women are 21% more likely than the average consumer to have recently bought from Gap. But the viral Better in Denim campaign drove a 6% net sales increase for the brand. I think they might be looking at this the wrong way, right? Because like, let's change this for a second, right? Gap has a campaign with an influencer named Cat's Eye. So Cat's Eye's audience is going to buy her like special collaboration merch with Gap. And then some of those people who bought the merchandise will likely continue buying because they're like, I like Cat's Eye, this brand worked with her, I'll keep buying from them, right? It's like, we could use me as an example. I had a GamerSupps merch drop. GamerSupps has been a very good sponsor to me. I haven't had a merch drop with them in a while because I'm doing my own merch on my own site, but people still use my code to buy things off of GamerSupps. Does this mean that an increase in Fox-loving people will always buy GamerSupps? Not necessarily. There's no correlation exactly with that. It's like they're buying it because an influencer they like did a collaboration, and the company did well by that influencer, possibly even after the collaboration. So I feel like they're trying to make a connection that's not necessarily there. Like, obviously this would happen. If I partnered with like The Gap, I'm sure they would see a boost in sales from my audience because I was promoting not just our collaborative merch, but that brand in general.
To taste good cold due to both of their developments on either side of the introduction of readily available refrigeration.
That's actually interesting. That's an interesting thing. I didn't know Coke was designed to taste good warm. Thank you for the fun facts, Brent Wolfe, my mans. Are Gaps more prone to be near higher densities of black population and women are just more likely to buy clothing? Like, there's no causation here? I mean, without even taking into that consideration that, they're talking about people buying based on, like, influencer collaborations. Which, like, yeah, obviously the people who like that influencer are going to start buying your brand more often. And, like, if my audience were to start buying it, it would be probably majority white, actually, it's probably a pretty decent split between, like, white and Latino in my audience. So, like, white or Latino, American, and male, right? They would see a boost to those statistics from my audience buying their things. So whoever Cat's Eye is, maybe she has a majority audience that is black, that is female, that is possibly American. And so the Gap sees an increase in those... My brain died. In those segments of population buying their merch. I guess that's why Beepus tasted shitty warm. Excuse me, I'm Aryan adjacent. All right there, let's calm down, Argentina. Do we think this is a result of cultural shifts? White people will be more likely to respond to these surveys earnestly? I don't think so. I don't think so. Demographics, purchase intent. Remember the AI that was just throwing out random demographic data for Kirsche.com? I do remember that. I do remember. Following investments like this, black women are 21% more likely than the average consumer to have recently bought from Gap, but the viral Better in Denim campaign drove a 6% net sales increase for the brand. The affinity for inclusion extends across segments. 66% of black respondents agree it's important that their favorite media features a range of different identities compared to 48% overall. It's no surprise, then, that last year's streaming trends among black viewers featured a variety of content, including over 5.5 billion minutes viewed for Western Gunsmoke. Dog with the butter. I've never heard of Gunsmoke.
Literally the only women's sport that gets attention is the women's basketball team Seattle Storm. As a Seattlite, the team only gets as much love as it does because Sonic fans need their basketball fix.
Oh, that's funny.
OKC. Storm being crazy good helps, I guess.
That's funny. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy. Thank you for buttering my goddamn doggo. Put the margarine in the Kirsche down. Do not margarine the Kirsche. That man obviously has never watched beach volleyball. Gunsmoke, the old Western TV show. That's really weird if it's an old show. I assume this would all be talking about new stuff, because in the very next sentence they say, another 1.9 billion views for K-pop Demon Hunters and a variety of genres in between. If you're looking for loyalty, the audience of today and tomorrow expects inclusion as standard practice. Recent studies found over half of Gen Z and millennial US consumers were more trusting of brands when black consumers were accounted for. Again, this seems really, like, silly, but this is also something we've read before. And when I read this study before, everyone was like, yeah, you know, that's probably not true. Doesn't matter if it's not true. It's what's being used and being pushed forward. And this also reminds me of that fucking retard who was talking about the new Microsoft or Xbox CEO, whatever. I think it was Xbox CEO lady. And she was just like, what's happening? Gamers have begged us for more inclusion for years. And it's like, no gamers ever asked for that. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter if it's true because they believe it. And because they believe it, this is what they're going to be operating on. And more than half of parents in the US plan to incorporate other cultures into their parenting through media with diverse characters. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Nielsen data underscores the fact that authentic representation in both content and campaigns acts as a beacon for black attention, engagement, and purchase. And then in this figure here, it says black consumers pay more attention to ads and media that reflect their culture and identity. And these are the percentage that said, yes, I pay more attention to ads and media that reflect my culture and ethnicity. 76% of black and LGBTQ plus people, 74.5% of black and speaking another language, 74.4% of black and Hispanic, 68.7% of black and living with a disability, 66.6%, ooh, spooky, black and African American, and 45.8% total. So they're saying the black culture leads the cultural zeitgeist? Yes, that is exactly what they're saying. Brand alignment is a must to drive return on investment. Black consumers are often looking for brand alignment before taking action, and the sentiment is increasing rapidly. 70% will stop buying from brands perceived as devaluing their community, up from 66% in 2023. 63% expect brands to support causes they care about, up from 59% in 2023. 55% of black consumers agree they will no longer use a brand if the company mistreats employees. Again, what is your definition of mistreating employees? Because I feel like this would just be a normal sentence for anyone. Like, if this company is mistreating anyone of any race or gender, like, you should be upset. But then you have to ask what the mistreatment they're talking about is. Over half of black consumers agree a brand's stance on social issues is a major factor in their purchasing decisions. Most people just want to see an ad. I mean, most people don't want to see an ad at all, but if they do see an ad, they don't want to be preached to. So this is just a very weird sentiment to hear. Over half of black consumers agree a brand's stance on social issues is a major factor in their purchasing decisions. 56% of black consumers prefer to buy based on ads that show up in culturally relevant content compared to 35% overall. And then this figure says black consumers are more likely to agree that a brand's stance on social issues is a major factor in purchasing decisions. Black urban is 55.9, urban total 53.6, black rural 50%, rural total 43.8, black suburban 59%, wow, and suburban total 51.2, with the total being 49.3% agreeing that a brand stance on social issues is a major factor in purchasing decisions. You wish you were a black consumer, then people would care what you think? Yeah. And this whole thing is just making me think, damn, if only I were black, people might care about what I have to say. Maybe that's crazy. I wish I had that privilege. Economic gobbledygook sounds like net zero climate change gobbledygook. 97% of economists agree. Pretty fucking much. Representation in retail, black consumers are the most likely to expect the retailers they buy from to support the causes they care about, with nearly 1 in 4 saying they strongly agree versus 17% overall. For example, consumers have shifted spending directly to the black-owned businesses they support, bypassing retailers they feel are out of step. Black-owned beauty brand The Lip Bar reported a 40% uptick in sales last year despite in-store sales being down double digits. On the other hand, Costco affirmed their commitment to do the right thing in 2025, and the operating principles that help them do just that. In addition to increased foot traffic in stores, Nielsen Media Impact showed a 31% increase in the Costco app's reach among black consumers. The company also reported a 14% year-over-year increase in member fee income, driven by new sign-ups and member upgrades. And this figure says, I expect the retailers I buy from to support the causes I care about. Black Gen Z said 53.6% yes. Gen Z in general, 44.4% yes. Black parents and caregivers, 52.4% yes. And parents and caregivers, 41.8% yes. How do you, this is like the big question, right? Where most of us are like, I just want to grill, I don't want to be preached to, I don't want to have to see all of the like DEI nonsense constantly. And this isn't about like just black people existing. This is the like beating you over the head with microaggressions and like you are original sin, you are white, therefore you are evil kind of stuff. Like, how do we go back to a live and let live, I just want to grill, I want you to just grill, let's just grill together? How do we go back to that when there's a huge chunk of people, again, regardless of whether this data is true or not, they believe it, therefore you must operate on if it is true, right? You must operate on the companies are going to look at this, they're going to believe it, and they're going to write policy around it. Doesn't matter if the statistics are made the fuck up. how do we do that when there's so many people that are just like, I will not buy product unless they talk about these social issues. I will not buy product unless they start donating and championing these social issues. It's just like, I want my product to be a good product and to exist. I don't want to care about like any of the social justice activist nonsense. As a black guy, social issues or representation is the last thing you think about when you see an ad, especially one that tries to go the route of acting like they acknowledge us, which again is irrelevant. Is the product worth buying or not is all you think about. I don't care about you pretending to be an ally. Yeah, exactly. Is product good? Will product work? That is what I care about. Ice Bees, thank you. The real thing to keep in mind is that all these statistics and percentages are out of the population of people who answered surveys. And I mean, even then, when we went over the McKinsey studies, it was such like a small proportion of people, like it's not replicatable. It's not like real numbers. But again, it doesn't matter if it's real numbers. It doesn't matter if it's a small pool of like 10 people that they polled or that they just made it the fuck up in the middle of the night. It doesn't matter whether this is real or not. What matters is that they believe it and policy will be created around it. Getting it right on advertising channels. Cultural competency is a strength when 61% of black consumers agree they often feel misrepresented, specifically in advertising compared to just 44% of overall consumers. If campaigns aren't informed about who is in their audience and the identities they want represented, brands don't have critical inputs to be successful. These gaps or biases have the potential to be scaled and accelerated with the proliferation of AI tools without guardrails. More than 2 out of 5 black consumers felt AI-created content and ads could not accurately reflect their culture and values in a recent Nielsen study. I don't think anyone expects accuracy out of AI. And also, AI is kind of like what you plug into it, is it not? Like, this kind of makes me think of that weird AI thing we watched recently where those two ladies were like, there's something wrong with AI because when I ask it to draw a family, they just make like heteronormative families with 2 kids. They don't make any sort of like abnormal type families. Zine Drava Roll, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy a placenta coffee frappe. Massive Doge, thank you. Hispanics might be the next target to be shamed due to them voting for Trump. I would be surprised if that hasn't already started, to be fair. Which make 98% of families. Imagine. AI just gives you what you ask for. If you're vague, you'll get vaguely defined results. I'm not like a fucking wizard with AI like the Sky Browser Don P guys. For advertisers taking an uninformed or surface level approach, this is a risk. Black viewers are among TV's most addressable audiences, with nearly 4 out of 5 minutes they view being ad-supported. And this is a figure that says black audience share of ad-supported TV viewing. Ad-supported 77.6 versus 22.4 non-ad-supported. I have a question because numbers hurt my brain. When they say black viewers are among TV's most addressable audiences with nearly 4 out of 5 minutes they view being ad-supported, does that mean like if they have Netflix or Hulu, they don't have the ad-free version? Is that what this is saying? Am I reading this correctly, or is this saying something different? 4 out of 5 minutes ad-supported, that's everyone? Internet Zen Master. Oh shit! Binary Mind! Can I have a link to get that stamp thing? I think you messaged me about that at some point, and then I forgorbed about it. Seems a little racist. Yeah, if this is saying that black viewers are among TV's most addressable with nearly 4 out of 5 minutes they view being ad-supported, and this is 77.6% of the black audience is watching ad-supported TV, isn't this just kind of another psyop of like, how can we convince economically challenged people to spend more of their money on useless bullshit instead of getting them to invest their money or spend their money on like improving their life? Because trying to target advertising to a poorer population kind of takes advantage of the fact that they might have lower impulse control to just buy things. And that's kind of a weird thing to say, if I'm reading this right. You avoid as many ads as possible. They don't speak for you. Yeah, I've definitely had to sit through some ads before, but it's kind of obnoxious. For sure, all of what Nielsen does serves to chase money. Yeah, pretty much. If they improve their lives, they might not buy from us anymore. Yeah, that's a very weird statistic to go on. So that in itself is a scam. Yeah, exactly, Kirsche. They want debt slaves, not private citizens. Do not desire to be a debt slave, man. And it reminds me, like, all of this chasing identity stuff reminds me of how, like, every year during Pride Month, you see all the Western companies change their logos to, like, the Pride flag and be like, oh my god, we're ally. And then all of those companies' icons in other countries are just normal. They're just normal. Or like in China, where China will force movies to like change their posters to be more in line with China culturally, which means like just moving the black people off of the posters. And it's like, these companies don't actually care about you. They don't care about your identity. They care about how rabid you are about your identity and how they can use that to make you buy their product. It's very obnoxious, but like all of these gay race communists infiltrate these companies, and instead of making it like, how can we exploit the identity for profit, it's like, how can we continue doing that while also imparting gay race communism in everyone else? Help. Blue BD, thank you. It's ridiculous how accurate the Boondocks were and how its critique on black culture was completely ignored. The BET episode is just this article. I wish I had a better memory to remember those kinds of things, man. Ads make you never buy said product. I remember as a kid, right? You know, the late night infomercials and me being like, wow, I can't wait till I'm an adult with my own money and then I can buy things like kinetic sand and smelly markers and whatever else they advertised on TV late night. And they always had that guy who sounded like super happy, where he'd be like, what can I think of? Do you have trouble opening a can without your husband around? Buy Kinetic Can Opener. It's the #1 product for all housewives. Look what you can do. You can open a can in the kitchen. You can open a can in your basement. You can open a can even in your car without your husband around. But wait. There's more. If you call in the next 5 minutes, you'll get not 1, not 2, but 3 Kinetic Can Openers for free with just the purchase of 1 for $49.95. You know, like they always sounded like so happy, right? To like be shilling this product. And like that kind of tenor, I think, like, you notice as you get older more, that sort of like wishy-washy car salesman. Hey, I'm here to be your friend and I'm speaking in a strong, loud tone so you know that I have authority. I know what I'm talking about and you can trust me when you buy my product. Bye. The Magic Bullet ads always had such great looking food in them, and you think it was more so the food than the product that made those interesting? Fucking maybe. Fucking moon sand! You remember Tim Pool pulling up stats showing that marketing people are the same political affiliation as the #resist crowd? So of course they want to peddle racist BS. You're making constant eye contact and speaking in a loud, confident voice. You're right.
Right pointing finger emoji, left pointing finger emoji.
I got something you can crack right here. Thank you, Hayden. Thank you, Hayden. And it's like, it's weird too, because they nestle in like a couple of nuggets that like regular people would agree with, right? And those nuggets that regular people would agree with get them to ignore everything else that's a red flag, right? Like I was saying earlier, like, oh yeah, it would make sense if people wanted to be more accurately represented, right? Like anyone could agree with that. That would be a normal thing. But they smush that one reality nugget between so much gay race communism that one nugget isn't enough to be believable. Nuggets. And in 2026, the Slap Chop guy is running for office. Oh, you're gonna love my nuts. On digital channels, the story is similar. The Nielsen measurement shows black audiences outpace the total US in digital engagement, averaging 2 hours more a week. I'm gonna... what? What? That's not even a link. Is it a link? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, it just brings me back to the engaging black audiences page. That doesn't actually tell me anything. So I don't know how much I believe that. Right? Like, all of this could be made the fuck up. But like, You're trying to tell me that black people average 2 hours more a week than every other race in digital engagement? That seems kind of crazy if true. Averaging is crazy. At over 80%, retail marketers agree that they are more. Oh, what? Oh, there was a period here, so I was like, what? They're more what? At over 80%, retail marketers agree that they are more likely to turn to digital channels compared to marketers in other industries. Nielsen ad Intel data shows half of retailers' investment went to digital, with social placements making up 29% of all retail ad spend. However, black consumers say that there is room for improvement with representation that could make messaging across channels more impactful. Black audiences are wanting more representation from brands. 64% agree that they want to see more representation in ads on social media, and 61% on websites, compared to 42% and 41% of the total population surveyed, respectively. What's like some big brand website that I could see like a bunch of advertisements on? I have an ad blocker. I don't think that'll work, but I'll try it. Maybe we should market 9-volt batteries to them. Nike, Google. All right, let's go Nike. Let's go Nike. Nike.com. I'm sure is the website, right? Like it can't be anything else, right? In the words of Lord Costanza, it's not a lie if you believe it. All right, so black people are asking for more representation because there's not enough from brands. Air Max 95, the original neon colorway. Well, okay, there's one black lady on the Air series. Can I scroll this? I can. There's a white guy. How dare he? This is just shirts. Those are just shoes. There's like a black Asian. I guess maybe he could be Filipino. I don't know. There's another darker Asian lady. Maybe Malaysian. Got a black lady. Got a black guy. I can't tell if this one's Latina or Slavic. Sometimes it's hard for me. You know, I'm not perfect at guessing the races, or I'm not Sheena. So like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people on the main page, and out of the 7 people, there's 1, 2, 3 black people, and then 2 dark-skinned Asians. Been lacking in my poll training. The casual race guesser, true. 6, 7. Shut up, chat. I don't know. This feels like pretty normal representation. There's only one white guy here. Like, should I start demanding more white people? There's not a single white woman here. Where's my representation, right? If you played more ethno-guesser, I wouldn't be in the... True. I need to play more ethno-guesser, clearly. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Happy Fun Ball. Do not stare directly at Happy Fun Ball. Happy Fun Ball is made of a material that fell to Earth in 1945. I don't recognize that reference. Anthony, thank you. Kier, stop. I already spent all your money on my merch. You need the rest to feed your dog. What do you mean? Wait, please feed doggo. It's never enough representation until every single person in the media is non-white and white culture is extinguished. I mean, that is the goal. Saturday Night Live. Considering the US population makeup, yeah, more than one white person for equal representation. But that wouldn't further their goal. Toxin. Mr. Toxin, thank you for the $1 doodle. So that was interesting there. US retail category total digital market ad spend in 1H 2025. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Where black audiences are tuned in and how attention is shifting. Where is black audience viewership going today? For Black America, content often means community and a chance for cultural connection that drives live viewing and real-time engagement. In a recent Nielsen study, black viewers were the most likely to want to watch events live as they air or become available on streaming services. Again, what? Like, there's so many people that, like, wait for the weekly release of anime episodes. I remember being, like, steamed when my fan subbers would, like, miss an episode week. You know? Like, I don't know, man. You don't see a single raccoon in there. If people threw Nikes in the trash, you wouldn't pick them up. That's true. Nike needs more animal representation. God Hates Taxes, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. In fact, Nielsen measurement shows black audiences average nearly 5 hours more a week with live TV than US viewers overall. This segment also remains the most likely to engage social media while a program airs live, with 14% averaging 5 hours or more on social media compared to 9% overall. Those are some wild statistics, if real. You like how they admit how 25% of black people, the highest of any race, scroll Twitter while watching live TV, as if that's a good thing? I just always assumed all of the live posting stuff came from K-pop stans. Overall, where and how black audiences are tuning in has shifted rapidly in recent years. Since 2022, broadcast share of viewership with black audiences has declined, but at half the rate of viewers overall. Black audiences spend a quarter of their broadcast viewing with general dramas more than any other segment. Daytime soaps or primetime sagas, some of the biggest draws on broadcast for black viewers, are also led by black talent. Black leads in recurring broadcast roles command 22.6% share of screen time. Cable receives nearly 1 of every 5 minutes of black audience viewing. Moments like the BET Awards or the NBA Finals deliver significant shares of black audience attention, spelling opportunities for brands to reach black consumers through identity, fandom, and culture.
Hello Foxu. Here is my bi-weekly tithe to your money artisans. I had to spend half my workday going through DEI brainwashing. Now is the time to get my brain all filthy again. Please dirty up my lonely little brain cells with more cursed knowledge.
How can you make idiocy sound so sexy? We're doing more DEI, so I guess you get a double dose today. Thank you, Cold Acid. Thank you, Cold Acid. They say this like cable isn't a dying medium. Yeah, that's a wild thing to throw fucking cable in there, bro. Richard Slammer, thank you for the 2-month member. Hi, Foxy. Due to your own stupidity, you're in the ER and maybe light a toe in the next 2 days. I hope you don't mean lose a toe. Fortunately, yeah, you have me to take your mind off of your stupidity. I hope you don't lose a toe, and I'm sorry to hear that your stupidity landed you in the ER with a broken toe. I hope you get better, my guy. Holy shit. Behind sport content, feature films received the highest share of black audience cable viewing last season. An impactful pairing for black movie buffs who are almost twice as likely to respond to ads on cable versus audiences overall. I feel kind of like gross reading this because again, like earlier they were like, yeah, 77 whatever % of black people can't afford to have no ads on their streaming services, so we need to target those people to buy our shit. And now they're talking about how there's a lot of black people still watching cable. Oh, and cable's kind of like phasing out. It just feels really predatory and weird to me. It feels exploitative. Yeah, it feels like very exploitative, and it feels like just icky. Like I'm getting the ick. It sounds more like let's exploit. Yeah, it sounds like let's exploit these people. How can we figure out how to drain more money from people that like are easily exploitable? And it's just like, well, fuck, bro. That's fuck. It reminds me of like all the advertisements like tuned specifically towards like housewives back in the day, because housewives were like the ones going out and buying everything. So they were like, let's figure out how to take even more money from these people, and let's serve them like ridiculous things that will just sound crazy, and they'll still lap it up because aha, silly housewife. On the left say they can't afford IDs, but they can afford cable. What the fuck? Bren Hydra, thank you. All this makes you uncomfortable about how formulate and blatant their need to discriminate is? Yeah, it's like really weird, man. Really weird. This presence is further notable as black audiences were the only segment to have a genre other than news as their most viewed genre on cable. Are they saying every other race, like white people, Hispanics, Pacific Islanders, mixed race, like everyone else's highest viewed genre is news except black people? Is that, am I reading this right? Yes, okay. Okay. I mean, I guess it's cable, and I think most people get their news off of cable once again. So this probably isn't saying anything at all, but it's still a weird thing to add here. Holy racism, what the fuck am I reading? I don't know if I know this, but you just got an ad on my video on Twitch? Shouldn't be getting ads on Twitch. Ice Bees, thank you. You're certain it's not their intent, but this is really starting to just sound like this demographic are the worst at avoiding ads. Yeah, it does sound like they are really bad at avoiding advertisement. Therefore, we can get them. Understanding the nuance of Black viewer segments. Streaming has seen an 11-point increase in share of time for Black audiences. From September 2022 to September 2025, Black 18 to 49-year-olds average nearly 7.5 hours more per week with connected TV than their counterparts of the same group. 18 to 49-year-olds average nearly 7.5 hours more per week with connected TV than their counterparts of the same age group. That seems like a lot to me. That seems kind of crazy. However, discovering content audiences love can be a challenge in streaming's crowded field. 66% of streaming viewers want a service to tell them where to find a specific program, including sports, even if it's on a different service. I just Google where to find something. Is that not what everyone does? But also, any kind of streaming statistics I feel will be very skewed, and you'll never get accurate ones. Because regardless of whether you're streaming something from Netflix or from HBO or from Hulu or from some fucking Fox woman on Twitch or YouTube or Kick, there's a good chance that you're not completely locked in. There's a good chance it's background noise while you're cleaning, while you're showering, while you're feeding your baby with your tit. Well, you know, like, while you're playing a game, like it's second monitor content, right? So like it's very hard to get any sort of like judgment on engagement with like streaming stuff like that, unless you want to go by specific like engagement in the chat. And even that, right, you don't have a chat on like Netflix or Hulu or whatever, and even that you can buy bots to type in your chat for you. So like the statistics are never going to actually match up. Bought everything except the wallet and the wall scroll. Can't wait to get it. Hell yeah, brother man. Thank you. 7.5 hours? Have they just spent time working? Well, no, that's what I was saying, right? Like, spending 7.5 more hours per week connected, that sounds fucking crazy. But what if they're part of the demographic that I was just talking about, right? Where they like throw a stream on and then they go cook or they go clean their house or whatever the fuck, right? Like they're not fully paying attention to it. The second monitor ad penetration is still valid because it achieves a brand awareness saturation, by the way, even if indirectly. I mean, you do have a point with that. But like, if I'm not actively paying attention, and even if I am actively paying attention, there's a good chance that ad is going to be forgotten about. And right, like, I don't know how many people actually pay attention. And when we were younger, I'm sure a lot of people can be reminded of this. When an ad came on the TV, that was your time to sprint away from the TV as fast as you humanly could to get your snacks, to get something out of the oven, to like go quickly do part of a chore before the show came back on, right? Because you were stuck in that one room. It wasn't like you could carry it with you on your phone. Or like you had to go pee, right? You went to take a pee break and hope you got back before the show started again. My grandma had like the infuriating thing where if an ad came on, she would change the channel and say like, oh, when the ad's over, I'll go back. But it's like, how do you know when the ad is over if you're not on the channel? You're gonna miss part of the show. Like that would drive me crazy. Battleizer, thank you. The stats are exaggerated. 7 to 8 more hours per week is 1 more hour on average per day. Potentially, I don't know. It seems like large when they say compared to like the other racial counterparts. Killer, thank you. Can half confirm I'm your background at work? Yeah, people at work. That's background noise too. Grandma Fox was based. You still do the same. I hated that. It would give me so much anxiety because like you don't know if the show is gonna come back early. You know when the ad is over by using your 7th sense. Your mom did that. You always missed the show because she'd get hooked on what she was switching to. God damn it. Across streaming platforms, Black audiences have found a selection of inclusive stories and characters to draw their attention, and the impact is often evidenced in the Nielsen streaming top 10. I want to see what that is. But consumers are embracing the blurred lines. Across media platforms, Black listeners are the most likely to watch their podcasts. What does that mean? Black listeners are the most likely to watch their podcasts, naming YouTube as the platform they use most often to tune in, as well as discover new podcasts. Black Millennial and Black Gen X viewers are more likely to report a preference to binge watch multiple episodes or an entire season of content at once, compared to 36.1% of respondents overall. I thought binge watching was normal. I never thought there was a racial component to binge watching. Like, sometimes when I would be completely legally obtaining my fan-subbed animus, I would get really frustrated with the one episode a week thing, so I'd be like, I'm just gonna wait for like 5 or 6 episodes to come out, and then I'm gonna watch it all at once. I thought that was normal. You can bet Nielsen is lying about black audiences preferring inclusive shows. The black content creators you watch hate the woke shit, like Ironheart, The Acolyte, etc. Like I said, it doesn't matter. These are probably not true statistics, just like the McKinsey study, but it doesn't matter if they're true or not, if it's what these people believe and it's what they're going to be making policy on. This preference isn't just for streaming. Bluey, for example, may not dominate the streaming charts for black viewers, but black audiences represent 20% of the viewing delivered to the program on cable, including a majority of video-on-demand viewing. Alright, so what? Bluey may not dominate the streaming charts for black viewers, but black audiences represent 20% of the viewing delivered to the program on cable, including a majority of video-on-demand viewing. So, okay, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like they're saying that Bluey on streaming services, black viewers do not dominate the streaming viewership for Bluey on streaming services. However, black audiences represent 20% of the viewership for Bluey on cable. And then I guess that would be further divided. Into how many of those black viewers who are streaming Bluey are viewing Bluey with ads. Because the largest chunk of the black audience viewing Bluey is on cable, where they can be served advertisements. Black people watch Bluey. You should advertise black-only products on cable. They keep hammering on the fact that a large part of black people who consume media do so on cable. Yeah, it's very weird. You're gonna pick a nit. If the companies make poor decisions based on poor information, eventually that shit will catch up with them. Eventually that shit won't matter, is what the gay race communists hope for, right? Because, again, they are trying to create the modern audience. So, if they start pumping these companies with these fake statistics saying, companies, you have to do what we want, and at this point, the majority of the companies are already stacked with acolytes for gay race communism, they're just gonna be like, yes, these statistics are definitely totally true and real, and that is why we are doing the things that we do. See, the audience wants them, chuds. Clydex, thank you. Which race is more sad for Smiling Friends ending? You want to know the stats for who has cable and then see cross inferences based on age, sex, and race? I think that would be interesting, but again, this is one of those times where it's like, don't get caught up in the statistics. This could literally just be a bunch of crayon scribblings saying DEI will make you richer, dear company. Like, that's literally all it has to be. Smiling Friends got on top. A nuanced approach by segment and platform can uncover opportunities for inclusive messaging. Then they have black audience share of time spent with TV trend 2022 versus 2025. So broadcast TV 2022 was 26.6% black, 24.3% total US. September 2025 was 23.5% black, 22.3% total. Streaming services, 38.7% black audience. September 2025, 49.8% black audience. That's a huge fucking jump. God damn. Total US, September 2022, 35.9% versus 25, 45.2%. Not quite as massive as a jump, but still, that's pretty fucking cracked. Cable, September 2022, black audience was 31.9% versus September 2025, 17.7%. And then total US, 33.9% 2022, 22.3% 2025. See, this actually is surprising to me. I would have thought there was way less than that still had cable. I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone that still has cable. Since Paramount bought Warner Brother, the cable scene will be quite crazy. And then other, we have 2022, 2.8%, 2025, 9% black audience. Total US, 5.9% versus 10.2 in 2025. I'm guessing other is like satellite? I can't think of what other would be. Your parents still have satellite if that counts? I'm guessing satellite is under other. Odie, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Your mom has cable, but do things like YouTube TV count as cable? No, that would be streaming. That'd be streaming. Piracy. You think their statistics are actually correct for Target? They're saying that in most politically correct way possible, but yes, marketing is looking for people most easily parted with their money. I mean, yeah, marketing is always looking for people most easily parted with their money, but I always am distrustful of the statistics that are pushed by, especially Bridge, considering Nielsen and Bridge have pushed, like, not replicatable statistics before from the McKinsey studies on this kind of stuff. So it always makes me very incredulous, which is why it's just like, regardless of whether these statistics are real or not, that does not matter. Don't get caught up arguing about the statistics. They don't matter. What matters is that the people pushing this believe in the statistics, or at least in the statistics' ability to control other people and getting them to believe in the statistics. So it doesn't matter if they're real. It matters that people believe in them. That Trooper, thank you. You love your second monitor, Foxy, while you're gaming. Anyone in Space Marine 2 meet you in the decapitation level. What's the decapitation level? And then there's sheriff streaming by platform. What is P2 plus? I don't know. What does P2 plus mean? I've not seen that yet. Paramount includes viewing on Paramount and Pluto. Warner Discovery includes viewing on Discovery Plus and HBO Max. Okay. Pay to add? Maybe? Be jammin', thank you. Still have cable at your house, but it was bundled with the internet. Your dad views it as getting cable for free with our fiber optic internet. I guess that's fair. I would have to pay more to have the cable added. So I just didn't want to do that when I was still at my apartment. Let me see here. I gotta make sure. I'm waiting on a text from my father. So a P2 plus means persons 2 and over. I don't think that's what that means here. This guy, thank you. Enjoy Foxy while at the gym. It's nice. Nice. A fact doesn't need to be true for it to be real anymore. It just needs to be repeated enough or believed by enough people. Yes, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. New Jersey accent spotted. I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'm not from Jersey. I'm from fucking Boston. Alright, buddy? Alright? And have the fucking Wahlburgers find you, bro. This guy, thank you. Enjoy Foxy. I read that. Thank you again. See, I have no idea what P2 plus means. Like, it can't... Nielsen National TV Panel Plus Nielsen Streaming Platform Ratings P2 Plus September 2025. Maybe it is persons over 2 years of age, but that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Jersey, Boston, New York are the same. Someone shoot that guy. A P2 plus, persons 2 plus, refers to the total universe of television viewers age 2 and older, serving as the standard all-encompassing metric for total audience size. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I'm sorry to the chatters that said that, and I was like, I don't think that's what that is. It don't make sense. It still don't make sense, but that do be what it is. So I guess we have share of streaming by platform, persons 2 and over, other streaming 6.3%, black people 6.1%, YouTube for P2 plus 12.6, black people 16.3, black people love YouTube, Netflix 8.3% P2 plus, 7% black, Tubi is 2.1%, black people 4.7%, Amazon 2.8% versus 4.5% black people love Amazon, Roku 3.9% versus 3.5% black, a Disney Plus, a P2 Plus is 4.5% versus 3.4% black, Paramount Plus 2% P2 Plus versus 2.2% black, And then Warner Brother and Peacock, pretty negligible percents here. What the fuck? Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. Stop moving. All the bouncing is distracting. I'm a moving foxu. I can't help it. Highlights from the Nielsen Top 10. Breaking through with black inclusion. I am just really distracted by this picture on the right. Like, this is one of those cases where, like, can I open this image? No. Okay. Well, you'll just have to look. This is one of those things where, like, if you cover his mouth, his eyes look like they're in pain. And then if you cover his eyes, he's got, like, the weird Mom Donnie smile. So it's like, I don't know, something unnerving about the expression. And then also, I don't eat enough Chinese food, I get. Do people just sit on their couch and eat out of the takeout container instead of putting it on a plate? And also, damn, he not wearing... They're giving out the fucking Tootsies for free? The 10 delicious kernels for free? That does not look like a real person. You eat out of the container? I don't think it's AI. It definitely doesn't look AI. It looks like the chopsticks could be photoshopped into his hand, potentially, but I don't think it's AI. The takeout is meant to be used as a container. What the heck? Do you not eat out of the container? No, I don't. I open all the containers, I take what I want out of them and put it on a plate. I thought that was normal. Mad Omega, thank you for the prooms. Thank you for prooming. And they don't know computers. They don't know plates. Nobody holds chopsticks like that. To be fair, I can't use chopsticks. Ah! I tried to make it small and it shuttled me somewhere. What page was I on? Where was I? I found it. I found my man. Why would you dirty a plate for no reason? I don't know. Sometimes I use paper plates. Look at this weirdo using plates. Just call me Josh. Thank you for the wine. Thank you. Angie Foxy noises are so dang cute. It's better to not use their weak containers that your fork will shred to pieces, but it's common to use it anyways. Yeah, like sometimes you get like fried stuff and it's like the container's all greasy. Like that's gross, man. How do you eat out of the containers when the rice comes in a different container? That's what I'm saying. So we got Forever debuted with 456 million minutes of viewing, ranking 6th among original series for its premiere week. Black viewers delivered 67% of viewing minutes during the premiere. From neurodivergence to class and gender, the Mara Brock Akil-led program explored diverse Black identities and experiences. Chat, how many of you know what Forever is, and how many of you have seen it? Because I've never heard of it until I read through this. Nope, never heard of it? No? Okay. Decorica, thank you. Cancel Me If You Can is now your rock music playlist. Nice guitar work, Boston Fox Lady. Thank you. My AI is pretty great. Welder Zach, thank you. Takeout boxes unfold into a plate. No, thank you. No, thank you. Never, no. The show sucked. Okay, so one guy actually watched it in chat. You do? You've seen it, and it is ass? Okay, 2 people on YouTube have seen it. 2 people on YouTube. Nobody on Kick, and nobody on Twitch, alright? Also, how do they know how many % of the view hours are from Black viewers? I'm assuming that there's some way to know based on, like, your identifiable information for the company that you've signed up with, either for, like, cable or Netflix or whatever. I don't remember ever having to give out my ethnicities, but whatever, man. Figures the YouTubers would know. So, I looked up this show, and I'm gonna have to do some censoring, so probably have to cut it at some point, but this is a clip from the show called, what is it called? Fucking Forever. And the video is #Forever, #kissing cousins. Forever kissing moments, kissing cousins. And like, for all of the, like, pandering to Black people they're trying to do here, Black people, they're trying to turn you gay, brother, man. They're trying to turn you gay and incestuous. So, let's take a little look at this. See what's being promoted to Black audiences.
Hoodie and a cool-looking wall scroll. Any ideas where I can get them?
Oh, If you need a new cool hoodie and wall scroll, you can go to Kirsche.com for the new merch drop on sale now. Kirsche.com. The sweatshirt is possible. Promoted. Turn them gay. Oh my god.
I want you to be my first.
Okay, don't treat me like an escort.
Oh, I like when you get bossy.
We're
Totally a normal conversation between people, by the way.
practically cousins. What are you
Who
talking?
could become kissing cousins?
Why would you say that? In what part of your animalistic brain would you say we could become kissing cousins? No one says that. Maybe like a 7-year-old who doesn't understand incest is a thing would be like, my cousin cute, right? But like, they're a kid, they don't know any better. What is happening? Who the hell starts a conversation like this? I just sat down. Oh my, in all fairness, Kissing Cousins was an Elvis movie. What the fuck?
Okay. Is this so?
I have to, you're not allowed to see titties. I know the titties are on an unage restricted video on YouTube, but I cannot show the titties. She lifts up her shirt and shows her bare ass tits to this guy.
Fuck.
All right, she put the titties away. We're all good. she put the titties away. Immortan Sean, thank you for the fucking full year, brother, man. Thank you. Oh, thank you. A formative, a hillbilly experience is getting naked with your cousin. We were bathed together once as children. I mean, my mom bathed my brother and I together when we were kids. But once we got, like past toddler age, it was time to separate, There's a little fucking time to separate here. I know. What is this? Dario Amode? I don't know what that is. And thank you, Binary Mind. I'm going to open that to get the badge after this video. I hope there's no more titties, because I was warned that there were titties, so I had to watch up to a point in order to make sure I avoided the titties. But other than that... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I saw something, but I didn't.
Okay. So?
No, they're nice. They're nice.
Okay.
They're
You want to
nice.
test them?
I mean, don't you want?
I feel... Okay. If I'm imagining myself talking to a guy that I like, that is also... I don't know what practically my cousin means, but if I just showed him my tits and he's avoiding eye contact with me and he's saying like, they're nice, I would feel so fucking embarrassed. Like, to continue to go at it after that kind of comment is like, damn, have some fucking respect for yourself, woman. What are you doing? Girl is full on Horby. For the Emperor, thank you. You wanted to get merch, but you had to spend like $1,700 to fix your truck. Holy shit. I am sorry. That sounds horrendous. Be jammin', thank you. Woman, it's my brother's birthday tonight, and you read his secret diary. Turns out we're into the same thing, so you're going to give it to him. Friend. Oh, you know about the incense? Woman, incense. Stop it! Get some help! Internet Zen Master, thank you. Kissing Cousins, what is this? The UK? We will not become the UK again. Massive Doge, thank you. Brother, ew! This is haram. True, this is very haram.
Want a guy who's in love with you to touch him? I mean, I love you, you know that, but don't girls want the guy to be in love with them?
Well, ideally, yes, but I'm also really horny.
Once again, this was promoted as like prime black audience bait. I don't think you should be promoting like disgusting slut behavior to any kind of racial demographic. But I feel like that is really fucking weird to be like, hey, black people, this was specifically made for you. Don't try to form actual connections. People do not talk like this. Yeah, they do not. Like, what the fuck?
my dad caught me using my phone as a vibrator earlier today, so, you know.
It's actually very easy to not get caught by your parents masturbating. Also, how old is this chick again? Hold on, wait a minute. I just assumed she was like in her mid-20s, but... I hit play, YouTube, you cuck.
No, it's pretty fucking awkward.
My dad caught me masturbating with my phone, so actually you need to give me your dick even though you don't want to, cousin man. I know you're trying to convince me that I should only get touched lovingly by a man that I love, but like, I don't care. I just want your dick.
What? I mean, we've already seen each other naked.
Dude, we were like 4.
Okay, look.
I've already seen your dick. Yeah, when I was a toddler. What do you mean? What the fuck is this conversation? Oh my god. Yeah, I saw your dick when you were a kid. Now let me suck it since we're adults. What the fuck? He's a grower, not a shower. I do not understand, bro.
We both said that we don't want to go to college virgins.
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to stop thinking about it, you know?
Then stop thinking about it. You don't have to obsess over it. What is this?
Hello Foxu, I wanted to thank you for some of the white pills you have dispensed. Great motivation at the gym, even hit 1,248 pounds on the leg press.
Holy shit.
Also great merch drop, and I would buy the towel if you made it. Too funny to pass up.
Thank you. I'm glad you would buy a towel. That's fucking crazy. 1,248 pounds on a leg press? That's insane. That's almost like 3 whole progressive activists, man. That's nuts. Thank you, Taw, for the 3333. Thank you, my guy.
I almost did it with the wrong guy. I didn't. Thank God. That would have been bad. And I just... Yeah, I don't want my first experience to be bad.
Okay, but it would be so
Yeah.
awkward with us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It would be awkward, and we would laugh through it. We would...
Girl, please have some self-respect. I fucking beg. Like, this is so painful. Hound of Ill Omen, thank you. Me thinking my Oshi's brain is butter, and then I realized somebody wrote the kissing cousin scene, and an actor spoke it. Oh my god.
Figure it out together. You know, it just feels like we should be fucking.
I feel like if the roles were reversed and there was a man in a TV show that said, you know, it just feels like we should be fucking, he would be all over Twitter as like the rapiest McRape character who ever dared to rape. You wonder how much the actor cringed after. You know, it just feels like we should be fucking. I'm having deja vu. Didn't we watch something else that said something similar to this? And it was also a woman, and I said something similar to what I'm saying right now. Does anyone else remember this? Do we have collective deja vu right now? I genuinely feel like there was something similar to this that I watched. But I think it was like 2 women instead of a woman with a guy. NP153 Garlics, thank you for the buttered doggo. Message not sent. Edit and try again. I can't tell if that's a YouTube thing or if you're making a joke. If YouTube is censoring you, use the stream elements link. Women so desperate today, they're hitting on family. I can't get a boyfriend and I don't want to just hook up. So hey bro, shouldn't we just, you know, giggle and stick it in? What is happening, man? Pretty sure you watch more garbage nonsense than Kirsche. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if KB will remember, like, what I'm talking about, but I have severe deja vu right now. Sovani, thank you. And Perry in the chat was right, and this is the prototype for a Netflix adaptation of The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Dear Lord. Man. Rapey McRaperson. The Meaty Viking, thank you for the Dark Knights. Help. Frall Raven Kirsche hat when? You need it for your bald ass head, Slap's head. This bad boy can fit so many Kirsche on it. I don't know what a Frall Raven hat is, I'm sorry. Mac, thank you. What is destroying my ears, Miss Foxu, please? Apparently this is the television that black audiences crave. I don't know what they meant by this. Master of Mundus, thank you for the 5 gift members, thank you. Thank you, thank you. She wants it right on the Adirondack chair. Gormail, thank you. Plot twist, it's the same size. No. No. They also crave Brondo. Brondo, it's what black audiences crave.
You're serious.
I feel like with you, it would be lovely.
I feel like your cock, spectacular. Summer blockbuster tier. Honestly, I would even get buttered popcorn as a side with your cock.
At least it would be something that I would remember forever.
That's potentially a bad thing. If I was this black dude, I'd be fucking running. Ain't no way. You would genuinely feel bad for a man if he was ever in the situation. He didn't consent to seeing her booba and keeps saying no thanks, and that just goes ignored. He's trying very hard to let her down as gently as possible. Like, it's clear he cares about her, right? He's just not romantically caring about her. Ice Bees, thank you. This is reminding you of the cursed knowledge we learned on stream before that demographic had a culture of Alabama from aunts getting with the boys when they came of age to ensure not gay. Apparently that was so cursed, I forgot about it. Bag and Tag Studios, thank you. What do I have you watching, Fox Lady? What do you mean? Are you some kind of racist that doesn't like apparently prime black American TV? Bro's not picking up what she's putting. Oh no, he's picking it up. And he's saying, I did not ask for this gift. You can take it back. I don't want the receipt. You can return it. Usain Bolt would have had nothing on your sprint speed. True and fucking real. Battleizer, thank you. Well, the black pills, the abyss is starting to look gray. Joker, thank you. I feel like we're getting into, hey baby, it's cold outside territory. But that song is sweet, though. Pretty sure SA would be something you remember forever, too. Look at the way he's looking at. He's just like, this bitch crazy, and I don't know how to tell her that. There is no way that fucking worked. There is no way that fucking, there's no way. There's no way that fucking worked. What the fuck am I saying? What the fuck am I saying?
No, we're just chilling.
Do you think you could take us to Circuit Ave?
Why don't you ask Dad?
They're all drunk. I'm high.
Well, I guess we're going to Circuit Ave.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That was like a fucking bomb on Hiroshima at the end. What the fuck? I feel so represented. As I'm not a black people, but I guess this is the representation they wanted? Question mark? What the fuck am I listening to? Please share the link to that. Yeah, okay. Here's the link to what black audiences want. It was number 1, by the way. Forever debuted with 456 million minutes of viewing, ranking 6th among original series for its premiere week. Black viewers delivered 67% of viewing minutes during the premiere. From neurodivergence to class and gender, the Mara Brock Akil-led program explored diverse black identities and experiences. Yes, diverse black identities and experiences like Big brother, I want to go to the electronics store, but all the adults are drunk and your girlfriend's high. Holy shit. I'm crying. I linked the Don Quixote vid. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Oh my god, my fucking face, bro. You were a little uncomfortable during the vid. Oh my god. The Blastmeister, thank you, as a black guy. You absolutely did not ask for this. Don't link the vid with titty. Fuck! I already linked it! Goremail, thank you. If that kid would have said dad went out for milk and never came back, I would have lost it. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? How do I time out the streamer? Oh shit. No one snitch. I don't know what the fuck that whole scene was, but how did she eventually, with her rapey rhetoric, win over the guy to convince him to kiss her? I just don't understand. I just don't understand. I can't even make like giant fucking grotesque chin jokes. If they were white, I could. I have a Habsburg face. He's young and the wrong head was making decisions. I don't think you can use wrong head making decisions for fucking your cousin. I think that kind of crosses a line, actually. I'm glad you're listening to this while taking your dog out for a small trip for gas and grobies. Aw, doggo. Oh, I went to an antique store the other day, and the guy had a little box of dog bone shaped treats for people who brought their dogs by. I thought that was really cute. Every head was wrong. Oh my god, never let Netflix forget about cuties. True. Sometimes your cousin is alright. I mean, I think you could acknowledge a family member is attractive without being like, hey family member, let's fuck. Right? Like, you just looked it up. The whole series is based on a book written by a white woman. It's a series written by a white woman, and it's supposedly like prime black audience TV. What the actual fuck? Moving right along, Tyler Perry's Beauty in Black totaled over 1 billion minutes viewed on Netflix following the show's season 2 premiere. A week entering at the top spot of the streaming charts. I don't know what that is. I haven't heard of that. Didn't Tyler Perry make like the Medea movies, or is that somebody else? Dear Lord. White women can't keep getting away with it. True. When you're in a being racist competition and your opponent is a progressive white woman. The book is set in Westfield, New Jersey, and isn't about incest. How can you have a book in New Jersey that's not about incest? That's my question. Dan Bask, thank you. You would take 10 seasons of Uncle Ruckus racism over a single episode of this? Holy shit. Damn. Did I see the Scary Movie 6 trailer? No. It's a Judy Blume book? Shut up. No, it's not. Severance. The second season's finale of Severance put the show into an overall streaming top 10 for the first time and marked a historic Emmy win for Trommel Tillman, the first black man to win Best Supporting Actor in a drama series. This white guy on the front of it, he looks familiar, but I can't think of why. Cross premiered on the top of Nielsen's streaming list with 1.3 billion minutes viewed in just 4 days, with black audiences delivering 40% of the engagement. Detective Cross. Odin Reaver, thank you. The State Department just ordered all non-emergency personnel from Israel, Jordan, and Egypt out of those countries. Oh? Is some shit about to go down? You're dead serious? It's a Judy Blume book? Isn't Judy Blume a children's author? Am I crazy? Women's liberation was a mistake. Look it up. How would I look it up? Do I just type Judy Blume forever? I mean, wouldn't I get like some perfect hair forever nonsense? Judy Blume forever. Forever is a groundbreaking 1975 young adult novel by Judy Blume that explores first love, sexuality, and heartbreak through the relationship of high school seniors Catherine and Michael. Does that mean that the two people sitting on the beach in those chairs are supposed to be high school seniors? Even though the actors aren't high school seniors? That's kind of fucking strange. It follows their intense romance, including their first sexual experiences, and questions the meaning of forever when they are separated for the summer and Catherine develops feelings for someone else. The book was praised for its honest depiction of teenage sexuality, but was also controversial and frequently challenged for its explicit content. So they're even race swapping and inserting incest into random controversial books from the 70s? Isn't Judy Blume the children's author? Yes, she is. That's what I said a minute ago. So that was on Netflix, wasn't it? Yeah, that was on Netflix. That was on Netflix. One of the last lines was that she wanted to lose her virginity before college. Icky! Icky! What won't Netflix do? I guess they figured, you know what, we already got white people on the incest train. We gotta bring the black audience on it too. You remember anime is way worse? Man, people project super hard. Oh, for fucking sure. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, Skewky. I thought you were making a fucking joke. Sorry, my dad texted me. Hold on. Do 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 do. Okay. Tell the Fox Papa that chat says hi. I'll have to tell him. A Furious Dan, thank you for the Canadian. So it isn't the Ilhan Omar documentary. Almost got you for a minute. Yeah, that's kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of why I didn't know that. We learned something. People mad about Forever's Netflix adaptation with the late teen incest. Meanwhile, Yosuga no Sora exists. I don't know what that is. What's a Yosuga no Sora? Spotlight the classics are new to the next generation. Inclusive content isn't just entertainment, it's an expression of Black identities, and one of the best environments for brands to show up for Black consumers. But it's not always about what's new on television. Access to Black culture classics like Martin, A Different World, and Living Single are mainstays across targeted network lineups and streaming libraries alike. On streaming, these programs' unique staying power is being driven, in part, by a new generation of Black viewers under the age of 35. I got a question. How come promoting classic TV shows to the new Black audience is good and helpful and nice and a wonderful thing to do? But any of the other, like, classic shows that aren't Black-centered, those have to be remade for the modern audience. Why is that? Why do they have to be remade? Why can't we promote those classics as well? I know the answer. It's just frustrating. Stop asking questions. Dog with the butter dog. Nuenya.
My dad could beat up your dad.
I don't want my dad to fight. Quando Bandwi, thank you for the butter doggos. Could our dads just have like a Sam Adams together or something? You like Yosuga no Sora's ending song? I don't know what that is. To be fair, Bel Air was remade into modern audience, which is weird too. Living Single gave us Kratos. Sora is a good girl, like the HoloLive Sora. Streaming access is changing how Black viewers tune in. Recent estimates show the average monthly cost to access streaming is up 22% in 1 year, and traditional TV subscriptions rose nearly 14%. As the cost of content rises, consumer behavior and satisfaction are shifting once again. At 52%, Black viewers are the most likely to prefer streaming services that are free to access and supported by ads versus 47% overall. So we're back to the exploitation, I see. Nielsen's The Gauge illustrates this trend further as Black audiences consistently outpace the average viewer for engagement with free ad-supported streaming television, FAST. In fact, the number of FAST channels increased 21% in 2025. As a standalone category, FAST viewership is 6.8% of all TV viewing. Black audiences drive nearly a third of total FAST engagement despite being just 13% of the population. How is this real? How is this a fucking real paper that I'm reading? What the fuck is happening? Oh my fucking god. Preference for easy access streaming services. I prefer to use streaming services that are free to access and supported by ads. Total people are 47.1% saying yes, I prefer supported by ads entertainment. White people, 46.3% said yes, free with ads. Hispanic, 47.2%. Black, 52.2%. AANHPI, Asian American Native Hawaiian Pacific Islander. I'm cracking the code. 50% of them said yeah, free with ads. And then 51.3% Native American. That's kind of wild. This is crazy high, like across the board. There's no way you could convince me that this many people are like, yeah, I prefer free access with ads. She remembered an acronym. I remembered. She's cracking the code. Yeah, because we can't afford it. Yeah, I think using prefer is a bit weird. Because it's like, I bet if they could, all of these people would be like, yeah, ad-free, fuck ads. But this is more like an ability to afford access to the non-ad viewership. And so again, it just feels very exploitative, which is part of what marketing is, I suppose. Share of viewing by demographic, September 2025. Total viewership, white, 64.3. Why do they have to make them all different fucking shades of green? That makes it so hard to read. But white people are on top for all viewing demographics. Total 64.3% white, linear 69.4% white, fast 53% white, and streaming 57.5% white. Very ableist of them to not consider the colorblind. Black creator and influencer content continues to shift the access of the media industry. Beyond traditional programming, creator-led content is shaking up how Black audiences and influencers are being approached, like Disney putting Black creator resonance into practice through the Power of Joy cohort. And the collaborations don't stop at brand partnerships. Programmers and creators are increasingly blending the best of both worlds as Black audiences indicate creators' crossover appeal in the content they consume. 57% of Black viewers are interested in watching a show or movie adapted from one of their favorite podcasts or YouTube shows, compared to 49% overall. I'm gonna stop you right there. Let's think of like YouTubers I really like. Let's go with Red Letter Media as their like movie review people. Would I be excited if the Red Letter Media people were featured in an actual movie or TV show? I would say maybe, because were they put in that show just to have access to their audience? And so their role in that show or movie feels very forced and very strange? I would not like that. If they fit into the frame of the movie and they make sense and they do a good job in their roles, I can be like, hell yeah, these are YouTubers I like. They did justice to the role that they were going to fill in a movie or a TV show, and I have no complaints. It's like fucking Yongya being made the voice actor of Kiryu. It made no fucking sense, man. Space Cop. They literally made Space Cop. Oh, I didn't fucking see that movie. I was trying to think of like a fucking YouTuber that I like. They're in Smiling Friends, you think? That could be funny. They said adapted from. How do you adapt a podcast into a fucking movie? I just assumed they meant, like, seeing the podcaster in a TV show or a film. Everything else, sail the digital seas, yar matey. Smiling Friends first episode, that's kind of cute. I haven't seen Smiling Friends. It's not good, they said so themselves. All this reads is, look ma, I used biased data analysis to prove my point and get promoted for no reason. Mike was in the first episode of Smiling Friends. It's crazy how much Yakuza's gone down the drain. Imagine using English voiceovers for that game though, come on. Mike from Red Letter is in an episode of Smiling Friends, that's crazy. I don't pay enough attention to TV shows and shit, I guess. If that's what they meant, then they used the wrong words, right? Now here's to the Navajo code, talkers, rest in peace. Smiling Friends is interesting. I haven't seen it. Rich Evans is carrying the channel. Mick is gone. What? What? Of course, YouTube is a mainstay for influencers, audiences, and advertisers. Black Americans average over 16% of total streaming time with the platform via the TV screen, outpacing the 13% average. And this engagement isn't unique to African Americans. In Brazil mentioned! A third of Brazilians of African descent, or Preto viewers, what the fuck is a Preto viewer? Said their YouTube usage has increased in the last 6 months. Notable since 1 in 4 Preto Brazilians already report spending 10 hours or more a week with the platform. Preto audiences were also 22% more likely to favor influencer content. Preto means black in Portuguese. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, are they talking about Proto-Brazilians? That's kind of weird. We're out here making new slurs. Oh my god. You didn't play Yakuza dub, but the quality of the subs have gone downhill recently? Oh, that's kind of sad, too. Preto is Portuguese for black, yeah? The Preto Americans. It makes me think of a pasta sauce. Identity shapes creator loyalty for black audiences. Quote is, I make a conscious effort to support media from creators who reflect my identity. 65.8% of black and Hispanic viewers said yes, or strongly and somewhat agree, rather. 56.9% of just black people said strongly or somewhat agree, and 48% total said strongly or somewhat agree. This is weird to me as well, right? Because as a content creator, we've seen year over year how so many people are like, we need more initiatives to get more women streamers in the spotlight, to get more black streamers in the spotlight, to get more Asian streamers in the spotlight. And from my perspective, it's just like, we're not legacy TV. Like, unless you're an actually unironic industry plant, none of us are propped up by any kind of, like, establishment money dollars, you know? And you can't control what an audience does. They go where they want, they watch what they want. And personally, when I go to view content, I don't care what the creator is. It's like, do I like the content they're making? Yes or no? And like, it's especially weird for me coming from like a VTuber kind of point of view, where the majority of VTubers are female, the majority of VTubers are of some kind of Asian descent, especially because it's come from Japan, right? So like the majority of VTubers are from like Japan, Korea, China, like Indonesia, Malaysia, like any of those Asian countries. And so it's very strange to me to like see any kind of statistics where even 48% of overall people who took this survey, whether it's real or not, say, yes, I make a conscious effort to support media from creators who reflect my identity. That's weird to me. How are there almost half of the people choosing their content creators based on some kind of identity reason? VTubers like the most diverse type of thing. And a lot of these like identity people, when they try to come into VTubing, they fundamentally, I feel, misunderstand the point. Like, being a VTuber, you can be whatever the fuck you want, right? Like, your identity can be anything. You can literally, the sky is the limit. You don't have to put any kind of onus on any kind of identity thing that you have. It's Comrade Kirsche. You can control the audience. We just need better propaganda. You can be anything at chuba.com. Yeah, and it's like, maybe that's scary to some people who's made their entire identity their identity, right? Like, that's become everything they are. So when they're offered the opportunity of you can be anything, they don't know how to be anything without using their identity as a personality trait. And that's also kind of a scary thing to think about. Because like until recent years where everyone's just like, you're white, I hate you, you should die, I never needed to think about being white or what white meant, right? Like the race never came into factor. And the race never came into factor when I watched TV shows or when I watched commercials or when I watched content creators. I would watch black people, I would watch Asian people, it didn't matter. It wasn't something that even like entered my sphere of thought. VTuber avatar, Twitch tags, black streamer, black VTuber. Oh. I need to BRB a second. Do I still have my motherfucking Kirsche comm up here? I do. Oh, I do. We're almost done with this, like, creator thingamajiggy. And then I have a million more tabs. But I will BRB 1 second, chat. I am sorry for so many BRBs today. I'm sorry. Hold on, please. That was the wrong thing. Oh, never mind. I don't need to BRB. Oh, what a wonderful day. I thought there was like a fucking... One of the bunker bros is like waiting on a package delivery thing for his signature. And so I thought I'd have to go out there and sign for it because it showed up early. But it was just one of them coming home. So that's good. Okay, I don't have to leave. Never mind. I lied to you. I'm not leaving. Oh, well then welcome back. Thank you. I was gone for so long. Phoenix DS, thank you. They strategically neglected the Prego Pastafarians. What happened to the Pastafarians? They were taken out. They were taken out by the fucking flying spaghetti monster. How can you betray us like this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this vast betrayal that I have visited upon you. Where the fuck are these tabs that I was in? Where was I? Here we go. Beautiful. Let's keep going. Back in the US, 60% of black respondents agree they are more likely to watch a show or movie just because one of their favorite content creators is involved, versus 53% overall. Oh, beautiful. I did read it correctly. Taking note, platforms like Spotify, iHeartMedia, and Netflix are teaming up on video podcasts. Tubi and Revolt launched a slate of programming.
What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Featuring creators like Kev on Stage and Line A Vini. Who? The sentiment is also holding true as creators themselves expand to different platforms. For example, time spent on Substack more than doubled among black audiences in the first half of 2025. Podcast creators are central to these inclusive trends. In the last 5 years, the number of black adults who listen to a podcast every day has nearly doubled, including a 135% increase in black-heavy listeners who average over 8 hours a week. Black-heavy listeners just sounds really weird. Who are these people? Moomy playing games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This reminds me, right, where they're saying Tubi and Revolt launched a slate of programming featuring creators. This once again reminds me how Campbell's has launched a whole bunch of creator initiatives and creator contests that got zero fucking engagement. Literally no engagement despite being partnered with creators that had millions of followers. And Progressive was the sponsor of that weird Next Top Streamer game show thing that had Will Neff and Caroline Kwan as the people spearheading the next game show, and it had fucking Miss Lala in it, of recent fuck ice notoriety. So it's very interesting to see the kind of people that get put into these things that are sponsored by companies that work with Bridge, that are trying to do the work and use content creators to push the kind of propagandistic messaging. Once again, when we were looking through some of the videos with Cheryl Dijah and DEI After 5, they promoted the fact that content creators have a much higher trust with their audience, and they want to tap into that trust that content creators build more so over traditional celebrities. Battleizer, thank you. 3 hours and 1 subject done. Progress. I think this is an important subject, though, to be fair. Podcast creators are central to these inclusive trends. I read that. Black American listeners are 32% more likely to listen to podcasts hosted by a radio personality. an indicator of radio's massive 92% reach among the black population, driven by urban radio's popularity. Not only do podcasts have the power to sway everyday opinions, Nielsen data shows they're effective platforms to prompt black consumers to take action. Black listeners are twice as likely to visit a retail location based on a podcast ad. And I think this is something important for everyone to note at, right? Like, if you look at an enemy and look at the things that they're doing, you can't completely disregard all of their tactics, because if you think of your enemy as like a complete imbecile, they'll catch you off guard, right? You need to think that your enemy, even if you think they're retarded, has some good points occasionally. And I think a good point here is that why are black listeners twice as likely to visit a retail location based on a podcast ad? And especially as a content creator, when I move back to my home area, wanting to get involved in like local shop stuff, I would very much like to be able to promote local businesses. And obviously promoting local stuff restricts who's able to go there to people who live in the area or who are willing to make like maybe a half an hour drive or whatever to get to the shop. So it's already going to be siloed off to a small percentage population, but it's like, how would you convince people to go to that location without having to use like weird, scummy marketing tactics, right? I would hope that the products would just speak for themselves, but it would be nice if more people, I guess, could get involved in things locally and get involved in buying products from companies that maybe don't hate them. I think that might be a good idea, you know? There's like the same publication telling us that cousin incest is the biggest show for black audiences, so I don't know how much I trust their data, you know? What about OPSEC? I'd give away the general location. I mean, not particularly, right? Like, let's say I got a house in like, what's like a town? Let's say I got a house in like North Reading, right? If I'm living in North Reading and I want to promote like that cheese shop that I went to in Hampton on vacation like a year and a half ago, like Hampton's pretty far from Reading. So, like, nobody's gonna know exactly where I live. They're just gonna know I'm back in New England, you know? Topeka! Yeah, exactly. Guns and cameras, dear chatter. Radio podcasters, certain black main ones, have a certain stance on things and come off as biased to you, so you stick to Leonard Skinner if that pops up now. Wasn't that a, like, rock guy? I think we're going into an era where authenticity is going to be very valuable if there's no global collapse. And I've been saying, like, as a content creator, authenticity is your, like, biggest currency, right? It's okay if you're wrong about things, and it's okay if you're unsure about things, as long as you're honest about that, in my opinion. Right? Like, I feel like a lot of people try to have opinions on things when they're not fully informed about them. And I'm sure I've been guilty of this as well. And I'm sure I might give an uninformed opinion on something in the future. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. But it's like, you should still try your best to like, hey, I don't know enough about this, so like, I just don't want to talk about it. I may be wrong, but I'm not lying. Yeah, it's also that, like, you can get things wrong and not be a liar. And I think this is like one of the things I've talked about with, as much as I don't like when people think that I'm being disingenuous, because it's like, I'm not. But like the Kiwi farmers, as an example, I can't exactly blame some of them for being like, I don't trust this because it's a content creator. Because if you look at like the things that they document, like the old autist archiver ones, they document people who are narcissistic, they lie constantly, they try to obfuscate the truth, they're like just degenerate people. And so it makes sense to come from that kind of that kind of sphere and be like, I don't trust any content creators, all of them are lying, any of them will say anything to save their ass, you know? And it's like, as much as I don't like some of the stuff that is said, especially when it's like making up weird shit about me because they're informed by previous content creators that are untrustworthy, it makes me upset. But it's like getting upset at a child for going based off of what they know, I guess, you know? It's just weird. It's easy to get jaded. Yeah, it's very easy to get jaded. And I'm sure I have a degree of jading as well. Because like the shit that I've been through, I don't trust a lot of other content creators. I am very like fucking ice wall to a majority of people. And it's like, I'm not gonna fucking be a bitch to you, but like, it's gonna take me a long time to trust you. Antagonistic consumption is a huge thing on all image boards, to be fair. I mean, maybe. Some of the Kiwi people are a bit traded, to be fair. Or do you mean jaded? Yeah. And it's like I've said before, the new stock of farmers make me feel like they're identical to the freaks on Twitter who just want to destroy people's lives instead of being committed to autistic archiving. And it's really weird. Summer always comes. You can't avoid it. Does that make us the Night Watch? we are the light deceivers. Black audience engagement across social media platform reach index. Now this is crazy. These numbers are crazy to me. This is read as black adults are 5% more likely to be, reached on TikTok app compared to US adults overall. So I guess this is saying how much more likely black audience is to engage with your content depending on the platform it's on. And so they're like 98% more likely on Facebook, 101% on Instagram, 94% on LinkedIn. I guess LinkedIn is where all like the DEI nonsense happens, and that's like a circle jerk between all the progressives. I can't imagine anyone like seriously posting on LinkedIn. 85% Pinterest, 78% Reddit. That's true. When I think of Reddit, I think of like despicable white cretins, not black people. I think of like white dudes that are feminist and overweight and just really fucking out of touch with the world. I don't think of black people when I think of Reddit. I don't know what they are, supposedly. White dudes for Harris. It's indexed to 100% equals American average. That's so weird. Snapchat is 107%. That's crazy. Threads, 115%. What the fuck is Threads? What the hell is even that? You're advised that you have to use LinkedIn for finding a new job? You're really thinking about just running into the woods and abandoning modern life. I'm glad I'm not the only one asking what Threads is. Threads was Facebook's attempt at Twitter. Oh. How can they have Facebook and Threads here at the same time? Battleizer, thank you. You don't trust this man at all? Points at Boogie! TikTok with 105% and X with 96%. X is kind of low. Global growth opportunities. And the podcast opportunity with black consumers is global, reaching listeners across the continent and the diaspora. Half of black America's foreign-born population is from Africa, up 5% since 2019. This is a really funny statistic when you think about how much Somalian fraud has been in the headlines for the past, like, year and a half. Black listeners in Brazil are 42% more likely to have recently increased their podcast engagement. Kenya, lions and tigers, are projected to be the fastest growing internet advertising market globally. What? How? How is Kenya projected to be the fastest growing internet advertising market globally? I just immediately thought of, like, scenes from Slumlord Millionaire. I know that's in India, but whatever. I just immediately thought of scenes of that, but, like, with giant, fucking American interest paid for digital billboards that have advertisements on them, like, rising above the trash heaps. And Kenya's where a huge chunk of ghost student fraud comes from? That's crazy. The Somalian fraud money has to end up somewhere, I guess so. Isn't Kenya the one that has 200 million people? Maybe people equals growth, which is probably what the slavers thought too. But it's like, when they say fastest growing internet advertising market globally, it makes me think like, okay, they think this demographic has a lot of money that all they have to do is advertise to them and they'll get that money. But then they said Kenya. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Korshovo's Army Intelligence Division, their tentacles are far-reaching in fighting the spread of binted misinformation, so need a patch of that now. Can you believe it? They're taking over the internet. Seal Boy, thank you. Manya just got off work. Good evening, Foxu in chat. Good evening. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Kirsche is an authentic Foxu. Not perfect, but she does her best. I try best. Korshovo is strong with the Foxu, plus her audience is 60% Hispanic.
YouTuber Kirsche.
Monya, hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
9.
The cult of the false light deceivers definitely does not exist, and I do not have an extensive set of binders full of research on the members and their high priestess Kirsche versatile.
The false light deceivers will rise again. Thank you, JK the Slagger, my guy. Thank you, Mr. FBI agent. And AJ the Groundhog finishing off with Latinos por Kirsche. I would be very curious what the actual like statistics are for how many people in my audience are Hispanic, because it's gonna be crazy high, bro. Thank you, AJ. Castle Baron, thank you for that subby bubby over on Kick. Thank you. Thank you. Seal Boy, thank you. You just got off work. Thank you again. I think I read that already. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Courses stick together. We do. Jonathan Wingo, thank you. Stay the course, Foxu. I try best. Massive Doggo, thank you. You heard Henya? No, I dial. How are they predicted to be the fastest growing? Well, listen, if you have 2 internet users and they add 2 more, that's 100% increase instantly. Oh, that's smart. This guy's really cooking with statistics now. 61% of Black dedicated podcast listeners in the US agree they actively seek out content that provides perspectives they feel are being ignored or censored by the mainstream media. I would very much like to know what they mean by this. Because, like, I think a lot of people feel this way. But what specifically do they mean that, like, Black dedicated podcast listeners think that something that they want to hear about is being ignored or censored by mainstream media? Because I don't doubt that that's probably true, but I would like to know what that necessarily is. Considering we watched that woman recently who said, they don't teach you accurate history in school, white people are killing Black people to eat them, and that's why there's so many Black disappearances in current year. I remember that. And then we saw the Atlanta is Atlantis stuff. And then we saw that other guy. I don't even remember what his conspiracy hole was, but he was talking about, like, Charlie Kirk being reincarnated as a summons dragon with, like, 3 heads. I was like, I have no idea what's going on with that. So it's like, are we talking about, like, the conspiratorial kind of listeners? Because there's a lot of conspiratorial podcasts and conspiratorial podcast listeners. So I'd be interested. I'd be interested to know. Sparky, Redhead Supremacist, thank you. Since Brazil was mentioned a few times, I think it's a good opportunity to mention how a lot of your ID politics are copy-pasted from America. For example, Preto was our N-spell equivalent, not anymore. So you're saying in Brazil, before they reclaimed the word, people used to say Preto and then spit on the ground? Anthony, thank you. Sorry, Kier, you're ruining my diversity statistics for your Irish and French Canadian from Maine. From Maine, so like secretly Somalian, right? Anamonia. Cooking podcast on grilling hot dogs in the package. It's just like, I would be interested in learning like exactly what that means, you know? With so much diversity to consider across the Black experience, the right strategy and platform for advertisers may be different than expected. This was underscored by a recent Nielsen Attention Outcomes case study for financial services provider that revealed Black audiences weren't hooked as strongly by the brand's creator-led campaign. In this campaign analysis, the brand's message was carried by popular creators in the personal finance and investing sector, including 2 strong-performing Black creators that drew attention for Black audiences and the overall sample. But the influencer campaign did not hold Black consumers' attention as strongly compared to different demographics in the analysis. However, once the brand did break through and grab attention, Black audiences showed stronger lift and conversion metrics for nearly every key performance indicator down the funnel. Nuance looks different with the right data in play. Black rural consumers were most likely to rank TikTok as their top source of recommendations or advertising used to make a purchase, higher than Black urban and Black suburban respondents. No matter the approach, brand values matter to Black creators when it comes to consideration of partnerships. More than half of self-identified Black content creators have actively started or stopped buying from a brand because of its values or actions, according to Nielsen. And I think this is a good way to look at boycotting things as well. Because I think, again, a lot of people in, like, the center or on the right want to be like, I don't want to play gay race communism games. Is product good? If yes, I buy. And it's like, sometimes if you buy product, you're supporting things that might lead to your destruction. And so you unfortunately have to play some of the gay communism games in current year. This is why video games started to shift. I have a tab for that today. And it's also very interesting that they were talking about a financial services provider that revealed black audiences weren't as hooked by the brand's creator-led campaign. And then they didn't even say like exactly how, but they were like, once the brand broke through and grabbed attention, the black audiences showed a stronger lift in conversion metric for nearly every key performance indicator. So it's like, what did they do? How did they eventually break through? And what was not getting to them before? Because even then it said, the brand's message was carried by popular creators in personal finance and investing, including 2 strong performing black creators that drew attention for black audiences. So it wasn't even enough that they had black content creators promoting whatever this financial service was. That didn't grab the attention. So what did? Because this whole thing is like, a black audience person is more likely to buy a product if it's promoted to them by a black creator. But if the black creator wasn't enough to do it, what finally sealed the deal? Hey. SGT, thank you for the 19 months. Fuck trolls. You got charged over $100 despite checking constantly, and it's saying you owed nothing. Oh, fuck tolls. I was like, what do you mean, fuck trolls? Yeah, I hate toll roads. I hate New Jersey for the purpose of toll roads. Fuck that state. Final twin, thank you. Growth works like this. 1 to 2 is 100%, 1 to 4 is 300%, but 2 to 4 is only 100%. So fastest growing is just small, getting a lot pumped into it. That could make sense. That could make sense. Fuck the troll tolls, true. Recently changed buying behavior because of a brand's values or actions. I guess this is saying how many change their behaviors. So 57.1% of black content creators change behavior. 52.5% of content creators overall. That's me! I added to those statistics. I was never asked any questions, so I didn't really. But like, I like to think that I'm part of that because I've definitely changed buying habits because brands decided to get on board with gay race communism. The Halogen, thank you for the pling! You recently got a decent raise at your work, and my YouTube videos have kept you company for over 2 years now. Hot damn, thank you. So here's your cut. Thank you for all that you do, Foxy. Thank you! Thank you, my guy. I'm glad you enjoy it. The black creator is Johnny Somali selling lawyers! 56% of black respondents said that they changed buying behavior, and 43% of total respondents. Oh man, that needs to be much higher. Black fans are a driving force for sports engagement. I don't know how much I care to read the sports engagement one, because like, I just don't really give a shit about sports. I just don't really give a shit. I'm not gonna really have much to say, but I guess I could read it. It's just one page. Inclusion and representation in sports provide a gateway to passionate fan communities that are central to appointment TV. Black women shining in the US Open, history-making quarterbacks in the NFL, or cheering on the MVP to another championship. Black culture and talent are often at the center of sport. Someone link this to Matt Walsh. Sports account for an increasing share of viewership, and Nielsen Scarborough data reveals black audiences are the most likely to be very interested in 5 sports or more. However, even among globally established sports events, there is room to grow with black American audiences, if your data-driven strategy includes an intersectional approach. For half of the global population, interest in women's sports has taken off. As viewership and sponsorships climb, brands' approach to new fan opportunities should lean into their values. 67% of black fans of women's sports have switched up buying a brand because of its values or actions in the last year, compared to 43% of respondents overall. Brands like Sephora spearheaded the Bridge Initiative. It was Sephora and Campbell's Soup who were the initial injection funding to setting up Bridge. Brands like Sephora are leading by example as the official beauty partner of leagues Unrivaled and AUSL, as well as a founding partner for WNBA's Golden State Valkyries. And there's room for more. For example, while the female fan base of the W continues to rise, 59% of the league's fans today are men, potentially an untapped opportunity for savvy sponsors to message to the longtime fan base of men. leveraging interest in global sports. With the 2026 Winter Olympics, brands have an opportunity to tap into the power of Black fanship. Black audiences are 18% more likely to self-identify as Olympics fans, representing an influential and highly attentive audience. Black Olympics fans are serious about supporting brand sponsors as well. But to benefit, brands need to be intentional and purposeful in how they activate. Prioritize watching live. 82% of Black Olympics fans prioritize watching live when it comes to major events, nearly 30 points higher than total respondents who say the same. At 39%, Black Olympics fans are more likely to buy based on broadcast TV ads than the overall Black audience or total respondents at 32% and 34% respectively. Social media is essential. This segment is engaging beyond the TV as well. 23% of Black Olympics fans actively follow events on social media while they watch, and 2/3 rated social media buzz as an important factor in making content feel like a must-watch. Fan-focused partnerships impact purchase likelihood. Black Olympics fans are 67% more likely to buy from established brands that partner with creators, personalities, or organizations connected to their fandom and interest, compared to 52% of overall Black audiences. That's actually really interesting that Olympic fans are more likely, 67% compared to 52%, to buy when sponsorships kind of happen. Again, coming from a content creator space, it just seems like a no-brainer that, like, if I were to partner with a brand, obviously their sales are going to go up. I have an incredible track record of being really fucking good for any brands that partner with me for sales. So it just seems like that's a massive gap. That is a massive gap. Why are Olympics fans that much more likely to buy? At what point does the article become racist? Black people are easy to advertise trendy shit to? I think we surpassed racism like 10 pages ago. Ahead of the FIFA World Cup 26, Nielsen Fan Insights show opportunities to both engage and grow Black fan bases. Opportunities with soccer and Black consumers. Responses to very interested in soccer among sports fans. Black and African American fans are 28.4% very interested in soccer. Black and Hispanic fans are 37% very interested in soccer. Black Caribbeans are 52% more likely to be very interested in soccer compared to adults overall. Black and Middle Eastern audiences are 40% more likely to be very interested in soccer compared to adults overall. I have a question. If this is specifically trying to target Black audiences, when they say Black and Hispanic or Black and Middle Eastern, do they mean like a person who is Black and Hispanic background? Or are they mixing like Black statistic in with Hispanic and in with Middle Eastern in order to pump the figure? Naughty Wyvern, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Black Caribbeans mentioned. Condensed soup cereal in the microwave. The demographic of both combined, you assume they're combining the two groups? That seems like, if they're mixing the statistic, that's not exactly going to be very accurate. Sports ball spotlight, growing engagement avenues through baseball and softball. Major League Baseball continues celebrating the Black history and future of America's favorite pastime. Through initiatives like integrating, I don't think I can say that word on Twitch, the N-word league's record holders, the Hank A. Aaron Invitational, and more are re-engaging African-American communities with the sport. The inclusive efforts are driving results with fan interest as well. 1 in 3 Black sports fans are interested in baseball, up 9% in the last 2 years. Combined with breakout talent like World Series winner Mookie Betts and Premier Play of the Year recipient Denzel Clark, baseball is drawing in audiences of all kinds. Nearly half of audiences agree that representation of different identities in media is important. For example, Black viewers made up 18% of viewers to the league's HBCU Swingman Classic, with 4 out of 5 viewers from different races or ethnicities. Growing the game means even more ways to engage. The Savannah Bananas what the fuck? Use their expansion to revive the N-word League's team, Indianapolis Clowns. A deft use of their momentum to pay homage to baseball's roots while building on the inclusive brand of Banana Ball. And the Women's Professional Baseball League is making way for even more talent to take the field at the professional level. Like first-round draft pick Mo'ne Davis? The dash be silent, maybe? Softball is another sector where attention and representation are growing. Athletes Unlimited Professional Softball League, AUSL, secured a... This editor has made so many mistakes. A multi-year distribution rights deal with ESPN following significant audience growth. In the talent pipeline, Nielsen measurement revealed the Women's College World Series broke viewership records in 2025. The series featured Texas Tech Stars pitcher Nijare Kennedy, college softball's first $1 million player, and black viewership to the final game on ESPN increased 48% year over year. Overall, Nielsen Fan Insights show 21% of black fans are very interested in NCAA softball, compared to 17% of the general population. Growth for interest in audiences for baseball, responses very interested, black fans 35.2%, general pop 39.2%, black Hispanic fans 42.1%. Should be okay to say that word. It's literally the Spanish word for color black after all. Twitch is weird though. Yeah, I would not be able to say that and get away with it. Like I would not be able to say that. I have like rabid people who would report me, and it's just, I'm not gonna risk it, man. I'm not gonna risk it. Winning black audience attention by engaging multi-dimensional identities. Content-driven identities, fandoms, and enthusiasts fuel subcultures of their own. Understanding corners of underserved identity and culture provide essential context to target and win attention. In fact, 52% of black audiences agree that when an established brand partners with creators, personalities, or organizations connected to their fandoms and interests, it increases their likelihood to purchase from that brand compared to 45% overall. And as we read this part about influencers and content creators, please keep in mind how Bridge mentioned that they need to tap into content creators in order to push the message. Keep in mind that Bridge has already had multiple companies funding it, also funding different weird shit with content creators that gets next to no viewership, next to no engagement, next to no interaction. It is all about attempting to push the message and getting creators on board that'll be willing to push the messaging in exchange for cash. There is still consumer demand to level up inclusive strategies, with 71% of black audiences feeling misrepresented in media, compared to 50% overall according to Nielsen's recent study. This was a major increase from the 63% of black audiences who felt misrepresented in 2023. When sources miss the mark, black audiences take their engagement elsewhere. 7 out of 10 black respondents agreed discovering representative content and a welcoming community were significant reasons they joined a particular fandom, compared to 62% overall. Legacy, identity, and inclusion can be a recipe for success with black consumers. At 79%, black LGBTQ+ audiences are the most likely to want more representation of their identity group when they engage with content. Centering black queer identity and talent at the 2025 Met Gala helped to meet this unmet demand. I didn't watch the Met Gala. How did they do that? Grumpy Malfessio, thank you for the 1. You almost spat out your drink at that team name. Savannah Banana! They're walking down the stairs! Speaking of bananas and rice, time for the jingle, Foxu. It's been a while. We got bananas and rice. We got bananas and rice. You don't like bananas and rice? That's okay. We got bananas and rice. We got bananas and rice. Battleizer, thank you. You question the validity of all this data given the number of people who bullshit those surveys as some bogus data that will be used as gospel. Ooh, I'm gonna say it for the 3,000th time. I've been promised this line of questioning 3,000 years ago. It doesn't matter if the statistics are true or not. It doesn't matter if the data is valid. It doesn't matter if these are real statistics from a group of like 50 people. It doesn't matter if they just made them the fuck up. What matters is that they believe this data, or at least believe that it will trick enough people to make it true. It doesn't matter if it's true. What matters is that it exists and they're going to use it to push policy. Where was I reading? With a theme celebrating the iconic Black Dandy. I don't know what that means. The event delivered a red carpet steeped in history and style, perfect for the 1 in 4 black respondents that consider themselves fashion, style, and beauty enthusiasts, compared to 17% overall. This cohort is also much more likely to watch an event live while actively engaging on social media. The event's digital coverage included active social media streams, driving engagement with creator correspondents like Blakely Thornton and Scott Evans. Who? Overall, black audiences made up 24% of viewers to the gala's red carpet coverage on cable, up from an 18% share in 2024. So far, the only creator that they've mentioned that I recognized is Koisnat. Diverse black identities outpace inclusive content discovery compared to overall fans. Discovering representative content and a welcoming community were significant reasons I decided to join this fandom. Black book lovers and avid readers said 119. Yes, I guess. Black health and wellness enthusiasts, 115. Black gamers, 114. Black do-it-yourselfers and crafters, 113. Black travel enthusiasts, also 113. This is indexed to overall fandom, I guess. I'm not exactly sure how to read that. Black sports fans, 111. And black foodies, also 111. Used to take surveys like this for gift cards. Pretty sure most people just BS the answers like you did. Again, it doesn't matter if people BS the answers. It does. A dog could have taken a shit on a sidewalk and they'd be like, this is representation. Here's a number, 67%. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't get caught up in the statistics and where they come from. It doesn't matter if they're real. What matters is that these people believe them. Live engagement across the screens. I watch the event live, but I'm also actively following and engaging on social media at the same time. Black people said 25.1% yes engagement. Total is 20%. Black LGBTQ+, 26.6%. Total LGBTQ+, 22.6%. Black fashion, style, and beauty enthusiasts, 31.5%. Total fashion, style, and beauty enthusiasts, 28.2%. They're promising profits. It matters when the profits don't manifest. Their zeal can only carry them so far. People keep saying that, and yet I'm still talking about Bridge. I think we need to get out of the attitude of, surely people will suddenly realize this is all retarded and subversive, and surely it won't go farther than this. I think we really need to pull our heads out of our asses with that line of thinking. Their zeal can only carry them so far. Surely they would have been stopped in the 1970s. Surely in the 1990s, where everything felt fine, they wouldn't keep going. Surely in the 2000s, we didn't need affirmative action anymore. Surely after they have maintained control over all forms of media entertainment, they'll stop here. Surely it will just go away. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. How long has Kier been talking about Bridge? Like 2 or 3 years? How many more years am I gonna have to wait for anyone of relevance to actually focus on this shit and notice what's going on? I feel like I'm going crazy. I hate being Alex Jones, man. Not suddenly, gradually. They're already losing ground for trying to move too fast. How do you watch me and you have that opinion? That's a great question. 1 more years. Their zeal has carried them for over 100 years. Zeal will get you very far so long as you are useful idiots, and there's an abundance of them. 100%. 100%. You believe they'll never stop? It's a destructive cult hellbent on ending the human race? People realize that corps and politicians are evil, dumb robots? It's like, that's why I've been saying, like, when they talk about the level of engagement and the level of I won't buy from this brand that they're witnessing here, whether those statistics are correct or not, I think more people need to live by that, especially if we want to make change, you know? And it's frustrating how many other people, like, ignore this kind of shit that's going on and want to keep talking about, woke is on the way out, DEI is dying, and it's like, no. No, it's not. Like, we've made some small wins, and it's great. Celebrate the wins. Don't get demoralized, because that's what they want. But it's like, we're not overall winning, and culturally, we're very far from doing that. Perceive the layers. Marxism is like onions. So I can't believe they've written so many paragraphs just to say black people like things. DEI is still very much alive in Canada. Yeah. Yeah. It's, you know, they dismiss it when you tell them the people behind it have unlimited money to burn. It's very frustrating. Though BlackRock did get a fucking kneecapping recently. Anthony, thank you. McCarthy didn't go far enough. He absolutely did not. Absolutely did not. Where to find black fans and growth segments? Gamers, the most oppressed minority. 27% of black respondents identified as gamers in Nielsen's Advanced Audience Attitude Study. Gaming culture continues to drive an ecosystem of live engagement, and the influence of content creators is uniquely powerful among black gamers. While 62% of all gamers are more likely to watch a show due to a favorite creator's involvement, that number jumps to 70% for black gamers, both of which significantly outpace the general population at 53%. If this is true, and black creators get far more engagement when they host, like, gaming show stuff, why are there so many people all over Twitter saying that the black creators need more help and need more visibility and need more ways to get popular? Like, if they have the highest statistics, why is it still claimed that there's not enough being done to push black creators into the limelight? Does anyone know when the merch starts going out? You're moving this spring? March 20th is the last day to buy. March 20th is the last day to buy the merch. They have a cheat code for being gamers. They're allowed to say the gamer words. That's not fair. That's true. That's true. Whether it's Kai Cenat Streamer University or RDC World's DreamCon, streamers are an essential piece of gaming in the broader attention economy, especially for younger audiences. Nielsen's streaming platform ratings reveal Twitch is often on the TV screen, and young black men are nearly 5 times more likely to report using the platform compared to adults overall. The intersectionality of this segment is powerful. Companies like Community Media, but community is spelled with an X instead of an O, have been nurturing the crossover between black gaming and anime fans for years, and larger brands are partnering to access the valuable fandoms they've cultivated. 66% of black anime fans also identified as gamers. 71% of black gamers prioritize the need for a fandom to reflect personal identity, higher than both black audiences overall and total gamers at 63% and 68%. See, this seems kind of weird to me because, like, as a white anime fan, you just got kind of relentlessly bullied for ages, and I'm sure that also was the same case for black anime fans growing up in the same timeline as me. But where were all the studies being like, look at these fucking weebs, how can we sell them more things? Right, like, even if we look at current year, like, McDonald's making those cute and wholesome, like, anime advertisements for their cheeseburgers, where we have, like, just ridiculous sloppa commercials in the West. Like, nobody's trying to appeal to the weebs in the Western market. But now, once black people are interested in anime at a really high degree, apparently, now is the time to try and get some stuff into weebery. I don't know. That seems a little subversive to me. That seems a little subversive here, communists, sir. Democrats say blacks don't know how to use a PC. Democrats say a lot of racist shit. Those are hoodweebs and normie black anime fans. It's just like, I can't imagine anyone having grown up in, like, the 80s or the 90s or the early 2000s and being bullied relentlessly for being a weeb. Like, looking at this shit now is just like, my culture is not your costume. You have that dog shit Taco Bell animation commercial that just tried to appeal to anime watchers. Man, Taco Bell anime nacho fries commercials were fucking rad. I think I vaguely remember those. Star Phoenix, thank you. If we keep yelling at them for a decade for these tactics, corpos might say, maybe this is not the way to make money, and then we continue yelling at them. It's just like, anime was never like a racial segmented thing either. It was just like, hey, cartoon in Japan. This is cool. Like, if I was gonna go to South America, if they had, like, paintings of Dragon Ball Z characters on the side of a fucking restaurant, I'd probably go there, because it's like, hey, they probably make good food. You only know 2 dudes that are black and watch anime, and they don't give a shit if the characters are black or not, and they both hate the gay shit. It's just like, that's crazy to me, man. Animation but Japan, thumbs up. Recent Twitch users, index versus adults 18+. So this is the index source, Nielsen Scarborough video streaming services used in the last 7 days. I don't know what the number is supposed to represent, because it can't just be 486 people. There's no way. Index versus adults 18+. I don't know how to read that. I don't know how to read the bubble graph. Arby's had a lot of anime fandom advertising on social media. Not their TV commercials, though. Interesting. I don't eat Arby's, so I haven't seen those commercials. Every Hispanic, you know, swears by Dragon Ball. As far as you know, it was very popular their way before it got an EN dub. I can only imagine. There's so many fucking memes about how much Southern American people fucking love DBZ. Ironically enough, the Japanese are better able to ensure their stories are naturally ethnically diverse than liberal black women who are pushing for this. Yeah, it's always better when it's like you have just different people in a show because they're well-written characters rather than shoehorned in. Dragon Ball is anime wrestling, so that's why. Anime fans 43% of Black Gen Z respondents identified as anime fans compared to 39% overall. Of note, 8% of Black audiences identified anime as their primary fan identity, making them 52% more likely to prioritize this identity than audiences overall. Please don't make being a weeb your entire identity. Be a multifaceted individual. Triggered in Sargon. What do you mean by this? At 68%, brand partnerships with fandom-specific creators, personalities, and organizations drive a higher purchase likelihood among Black anime fans than they do for all anime fans, 61%. The general Black audience, 52%, or the total audience, 45%, and for 75% of Black anime fans, discovering representative content and a welcoming community were significant reasons for joining their primary fandom. Now, see, as someone who is an anime woman and who is terminally online on Twitter, I find this very funny, considering how many artists get harassed regularly for, like, skin tone policing. You hear that, Walsh? Pay attention! Foodies! Overall, Black consumers are 52% more likely to use grocery and restaurant delivery services compared to adults overall. These convenience habits may be feeding the foodie identity with young Black consumers. This is a very weird thing to say. They've put together so many different statistics that I can't imagine it's an accident. That's not foodies, that's just irresponsible money management. I don't even know, like, again, I don't even know if these statistics are true, but I feel like the majority of people more likely to use grocery and restaurant delivery services, as we can see on Caleb Hammer, are just the younger generation. Imagine not being multifaceted. King of Fighters is base too. I'm a foodie feels like cope for being a fat ass. It's really weird that in the previous section they said that Black viewers are more likely to watch free entertainment with advertising rather than paying for no ads in their entertainment. And then also down here, they're like, yeah, they're more likely to use grocery and restaurant delivery services, so like DoorDash, Uber Eats, whatever, Instacart. It's a very interesting dynamic to point out in this article. And it's also like, maybe it feels like it's convenience, but wouldn't paying for no advertisement make more sense than overpaying for something on DoorDash? They're more likely to be impulsive. I guess? It's just a very weird thing to say. The answer to what does this have to do with anything is that if it's important enough for them to push forward on this front, it's important enough to fight them back on it. They call you an old fogey, but ads don't bother you. You'll put up with ads as long as they're placed rationally and sporadically. The only time I've, like, put up with ads regularly is, like, playing Pokemon Go. There was an app to do IV checking, and it was, like, Kalki IV. And then Kalki IV went, like, premium. So they started serving ads before they'd let you open the app, and it's like, well, I'm not gonna pay for the fucking app, dude. So I would just sit through the game advertisement at the beginning of it. Go with the king, Geese Howard. You refuse to use delivery apps and get your own food. I just hate how much they upcharge, right? Like, I cannot, like, make myself pay for DoorDash or Uber Eats in any, like, regular capacity because of how much the upcharges are. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. You waste so much money. And some of it doesn't even go to the restaurant. These convenience habits may be feeding the foodie identity with young Black consumers. But this segment is also searching for inclusive content along with their next great bite. 63% make an effort to support media from creators who reflect their identity. 57% say social media buzz is important in making a show must watch, significantly higher than the total audience at 43%. The identity factors that motivate Black foodies to engage with new content are age and life stage at 67%, agreed, and race ethnicity at 59%. So Black foodies engage with content, care about the age and lifestyle aspect, and also the race and ethnicity of people in the content. young black foodies. What is this a graph for? Nielsen audience attribute studies? Oh. Black Gen Zers identified as foodies, 55.8%. Gen Z overall, 45.6%. Black millennials identified as foodies, 53.9% versus millennials overall, 55.6%. See, when I think of a foodie, I think of someone like Nikocado Avocado, like just completely engorging himself on insane amounts of food. Or like the Asian ladies who will eat like live octopi from their mukbangs. Or they'll have like a giant seafood boil in front of them and they'll be like... like right into their microphone as they're like sucking up crab legs and shit. Like I kind of cross over like foodie and mukbang in my brain. Never do this again! And then like on the flip side, when I think of foodie... aside from those, I also think of like that autistic guy that rates like every restaurant food. I don't know his name, but he's been around for like a gajillion years and everyone knows who I'm talking about. Like he dresses very dapperly and he has like a very sullen face. Is his name Review Bra? Yeah, that guy. That guy. I think of him. And then more recently, I've been seeing... Let me see if I can find this. I searched obnoxious black male content creator screaming in public. I should have added foodie, but the first thing that came up was the satisfying downfall of Jack Doherty. Apparently Jack Doherty is black male now. Screaming in stores prank. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Male content creator, food reviewer. That doesn't look like him. Oh, okay, hold on. Maybe... I was trying to think of anything that he said. Okay, alright. So... like, this guy is also what I think of when I think of foodie now. Sorry, I gotta wait for the page to load. Get volume here, let's go.
No, relax, relax, relax. Put that sauce. Put that sauce. There you go. Start by. I got you.
So like very obviously not content for me. But like this is what I think of when they're like saying foodie, and he like does this inside restaurants too. Hold on, I gotta pause this one. This is my face when I see a massive penis is this video. My face when giant dick in my face. He's even doing the facial expression that hentai artists draw when a woman's sucking dick. That's crazy, bro.
You see this? You see this? You know what time it is. Shot wide.
I had to pause on the dick face again. So like this. I think I got my point across. It's like every video. The first one I saw of him was like, he was screaming really loud in a restaurant, and I wish I could have found that one, but unfortunately we're gonna have to do with those ones. We're gonna have to do with those. All right, okay. Okay. All right. The guy in the background who looks like Nikocado Avocado is doing his absolute best not to laugh at him. He seems really obnoxious. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of impressive how much he can fit in his mouth. It is impressive. I will say that. It is impressive how much he can fit in his mouth. I couldn't do that. I have a very tiny mouth, and so it takes me a long time to eat. I putting an entire sushi in my mouth, it makes me feel very Asian. Like, putting the entire sushi in my mouth, I'm like, oh. Like, it's so hard to chew it. There's not enough space in there. I have a very tiny mouth. Is that a flex? No! Your head has more brain than mouth. What the heck? Oh my god. So, moving right along here. Travel enthusiasts. 60% of black travel enthusiasts consume must-watch content live as it airs or within 24 hours. What constitutes much-watch content? Compared to 46% of the general population. 24% of black respondents identified as travel enthusiasts, but that number jumps up to 27% when you zoom in on Black Gen Xers. Sorry, I can't read, I'm illiterate. The Roku channel catered to this experience with the Tracee Ellis Ross starring its solo leveling series last July. Sorry, I said solo traveling, my brain. The Roku channel catered to this experience with Tracee Ellis Ross, starring in its solo traveling series last July. The anime took over, and I was like, wait, he was in solo level? What the I was so confused! Big Hi, Leo, thank you for the yes, but did that sandwich come with purple drink? Bro, I had something like that sandwich the other day. I ate a pizza called Mad Cow Disease, and it had chicken tenders and barbecue sauce with shaved steak, mozzarella cheese, provolone cheese, mozzarella sticks, and french fries. And I ate one slice of that pizza, and I was like, I'm so full, I'm gonna die. That sounds very good. It was very good, but I was like, I can't eat any more of this. I'm dying. She didn't share. She hates us. You need that pizza? I was like, Mad Cow Disease sounds fucking fun. And everyone else was like, look at the meat. You think you gained 20 pounds from just the description of that pizza? Man, there was a restaurant when I was up in the mountains, which I keep forgetting to give the pictures to my moderator, so I still haven't shown them off. Fuck. There's a restaurant when I was up in the mountains that had a chicken finger and mozzarella stick sub. And I was like, that goes fucking hard, bro. Release your inner Shaggy and finish the whole pizza solo. I don't think I could even finish an entire cheese pizza solo. Like, maybe if it was one of those, like, tiny 6-inch 4-slice cheese pizzas, I could. I don't know, man. So basically a chicken parm, like a weird I love extra fried food chicken parm. The same month, Roku had the largest overall monthly usage increase among streaming platforms, with a 7.5% lift compared to June. Black audiences were 65% more likely to view Roku than viewers overall during the same month. 70% of black travel enthusiasts also identified as foodies in Nielsen's recent study. After I canceled my cable because Cartoon Network started participating in overt gay race communism advertising, I canceled my cable because the only reason I had cable back then was to turn the TV on when I went to bed at night, because I liked having Cartoon Network on, like a comfort TV sound. But when I canceled that, I switched over to something called Sling TV. And Sling TV I could access through a Roku. And so I got like a Roku device and I got Sling TV. And Sling TV, I think originally was like $10 a month for access to like so many TV channels. It was so fucking good if you got in at the beginning of Sling TV. And even when it went up to like $15 a month, I was like, I'm still gonna keep you because that's pretty fucking good for what I'm getting. But then as it kept increasing, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna cancel this. I don't want that. But like, if you wanted really cheap live TV without cable, Roku and Sling was like peak, you know? Sling TV used to be cheap and awesome, but it got really expensive. Yeah, unfortunately. Reality TV fans, last year Love Island USA ranked among the most streamed programs of 1H 2025. Despite not debuting its latest season until June, the program landed in the top 5 most streamed originals for black audiences last year after delivering a 17% share of viewing during premiere week. Oh, you guys triggered a fucking golden scam train on Twitch? Hello? Hello? Who the fuck watches Love Island? I've never even heard of it. I'm assuming it's another one of those dating game shows like Rock of Love. You never had Sling, but you remember a time it was free, supposedly? Maybe? I don't remember. Since the show wrapped, its stars have been seen at events and promotions across social media. 63% of Black reality TV fans are more likely to purchase from a brand partnering with creators or personalities connected to their fandoms compared to 57% of reality TV fans overall, or 45% of total respondents. See, again, why is it so much higher is my question, right? Because from my perspective, if I'm partnered with any kind of brand, yeah, of course my audience is gonna pump their fucking numbers. That's just what happens as a content creator. All fake romance on an island. iDubbbz and his female husband. Watch that show! Avalanche Grib, thank you for the biddies for the scam train. Oh, Justin Cider, thank you. Just the tip, too. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you, Justin Cider. They start charging for Tubi yet? I don't know. I don't know, man. Book lovers, the desire for media to feature broad representation, including people of different races, ethnicities, abilities, and more, is a high priority for 74% of Black book lovers, significantly outpacing the 54% of total book lovers who share this view. The sentiment may be a driving factor for the 41% of Black avid readers who enjoy the fantasy game. In addition to representation, a brand's stance on social issues is a major purchase driver for 62% of Black book lovers, compared to 49% of respondents overall. I just want to read book. Like, if I'm gonna read book, I just want to read book. I don't want to care about brand social stance. They prove it with their wallets. 53% of Black book lovers have actively changed their purchasing habits based on a brand's values in the last year, much higher than the total audience at 43%. Importantly, 54% expect the retailers they buy from to support the causes they care about, versus 44% of book lovers overall. And this is why the I just want to grill mentality will never win out. Because, like, if you have groups of people who are incredibly activated to force companies to make stances and to support things that they care about, if you just want to grill, you're going to eventually be forced into the things that other people care about instead of the things that you care about. Key takeaways. Brands respecting cultural nuance isn't just good marketing, it's driving bottom line impact. Teams and solutions that can uncover not only where audiences are en masse today, but the foresight of where their focus is headed next and why can help content developers and brands meet the evolving expectations of Black audiences. Representation must be deeply informed and multidimensional to be considered authentic to Black audiences. No matter the platform or messenger, Black consumers are prioritizing their dollars and their attention where they feel seen, heard, and valued. Not just valued for their consumption, but for their influence, loyalty, and culture. Black audiences are signaling their demand for more thoughtful representation. While artificial intelligence may be taking the advertising industry by storm, many consumers still expect a more humanizing approach. An important reminder that brand messages are filtered through the acute realities facing Black America, where issues from news deserts to food deserts fundamentally shape consumer context. What the actual fuck is a news desert? Like, everybody got a phone, right? Look at me, I'm from Blizzard. You guys don't have phones? TVs? Like, what is a news desert? I like food desert. You kind of have to go into the why is there a food desert. Manga and anime says otherwise, right? Dreadhe, thank you. One of the few Black people who actually reads that stat as pure BS. Only one of your top 10 books feature a Black protagonist. Yeah, once again, regardless of whether any of these statistics are true or not, they can be completely fabricated, they can be just as fake as the McKinsey study, it won't matter. The fact matters that these are the statistics that the communist people at Bridge are pushing. It just matters that this is what they're caring about, this is what they're pushing, and this is what they're going to purport is true, regardless of if it is or not. But it's good to know. It's good to know that as a Black reader, you completely refute the statistic. I personally find it weird when people think Black and white people have insanely different cultures. It is kind of weird. Like, in America, it's kind of weird for sure, especially. News desert, aka a place where people don't watch party-approved news. The golden kappa train is bouncing out of its fucking mind. It's so distracting. You would literally have much more in common religiously and culturally with Filipinos than with white people in your own country. Jesus. Culture tends to split more along economic lines. Yeah. News dessert sounds tasty. Magic Man, thank you for the 32-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Food, dessert? Yeah, dessert should be food, else you can't eat it. Move beyond superficial engagement toward informed, nuanced strategies, and the payoff is profound. When brands deliver great stories and powerful messaging, they create an emotional experience that Black audiences embrace, share, and passionately carry forward, cementing not just a transaction, but a lasting culture connection that drives deep, enduring loyalty. Which president was the one that said, I'll have them N-words voting Democrat for the rest of their lives? Reading this and hearing about loyalty makes me think of that statement. That was Lyndon Johnson. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Fucking Biden! No, Biden said if you don't vote for him, you're not black. He stole your melanin. People think it don't be like that, but it do. Fuck, man. How Nielsen can help! Ah! Thank God they have the solution. Nielsen audience measurement provides accurate real-time insights, blah, blah, blah. Methodology. Jesus. Acknowledgements. Sasha Weinberg, Charlene Polite Corley, Andy Tarashi, Sandra Sims Williams. She works with Bridge. Sandra Sims Williams is the Nielsen executive that is on the Bridge board of directors. Drew English, Stacey DeArmas, Mariko Carpenter, Mei Ling Liu, Paris Balionis, Lauren Cobal, Alana Leverett, Brian Hughes, Brian Fuhrer. I'm sorry, who? Cecilia Yato Bitz, Sabrina Balhez, Angelica Vargas, Michael Gilbert, Rihanna Grissom, and Susan Butler. This fucking Rihanna person literally had to have PhD added to her name here in the credits. That's kind of funny. Nielsen shapes the world's media and content as a global leader in audience measurement, data, and analytics. Nielsen shapes the world's media and content. They damn do well try, don't they? Through our understanding of people and their behaviors across all channels and platforms, we empower our clients with independent and actionable intelligence so they can connect and engage with their audiences now and into the future. Nielsen operates around the world in more than 55 countries. Audience is everything. That's also true. What are the top 10? Discover what Americans are watching and playing. Reject cookie. Top 10 shows on TV. Discover the top 10 streaming programs in the US, including the most watched streaming originals, movies, and acquired titles, ranked by total minutes viewed by persons ages 2 and up. Bridgerton is the #1 show, followed by Stranger Things, The Wrecking Crew, The Pit, Fallout, Rizzoli and Isles, Bluey, His and Hers, Landman, and SpongeBob SquarePants. I have not watched a single thing on this list. Bridgerton is utter trash. I saw a tweet about Bridgerton that I don't think I can repeat on stream, but it was very funny. Pitt mentioned. I've never heard of Pitt before. I've heard of Bridgerton. I've heard of Stranger Things. Obviously, I've heard of Fallout. I've heard of Bluey. And obviously, I've heard of SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't know about the rest of them. Related insights. What the fuck is this corpse on my screen? Oh, it's the Fuhrer. I didn't know the Fuhrer was also a corpse. I like how the Fuhrer's the only white guy, too. That's fucking funny. The Pit was the one where a stroke victim was wearing a Pippa shirt. Oh, okay. That's all I know about that show, then. Well, he did shoot himself. That explains why his teeth are visible. Oh, my God. Fallout is memberberry trash. That's what I've heard. Streaming content ratings. Linear top 10, okay? Broadcast, cable, syndication, and live streaming programs. Discover the week's top 10 programming. It's all the Olympics. It's all the Olympics. Related product. Oh my God. Is this a white man and a white woman together in an advertisement, and the white woman even has red hair? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's the craziest thing I've seen today. You're glad you don't watch TV. Be jamming, thank you. Rizzoli and Isles has been off the air for over a decade. How the heck is it #6? How is that possible? It's not even good U-bait. I've never heard of Rizzoli and Isles. but it sounds like the name of a bakery I'd go to. A white couple in 2026. I know, that's crazy. Advertising. Learn which companies are leading the pack in advertising spending each month. AbbVie Inc. is the #1. What the fuck is AbbVie Inc.? They're the #1 spending in advertising dollars, and I've never fucking heard of them. They're a drug. Yeah, it says healthcare, but like, what drug do they sell? Are they the fucking Ozempic people? Why is Coke still advertising? I'd like to buy the world a Coke. This ad one-shot all the boomers. AbbVie Inc. for when you ruin your health with government-subsidized Coke. I don't know. Allstate is 3rd most spent. State Farm under Allstate. Capital One, Foxcore, AT&T, Eli Lilly & Co., Deutsche Telekom AG, and Procter & Gamble. What the hell? Root beer doesn't have to advertise. That's true. Root beer speaks for itself. Ad intel. Lesbian Asians. Video games top 10. Discover the top video games Americans are looking to buy next. Grand Theft Auto 6 has been rank 1 for a while, I guess. Resident Evil Requiem is rank 2. WWE 2K26. Who is still fucking buying those? Crimson Desert, is that actually going to come out anytime soon? NBA 2K26, Pokemon Pokopia, Fortnite? Isn't Fortnite already out? What do you mean discover the top video games Americans are looking to buy next? Fortnite already is out. Am I crazy? Marvel Spider-Man 2, Minecraft, also a game that's already out? Fortnite is free. Yeah, this is a little confusing. And then Grand Theft Auto 5, PS4, Xbox One, PC, somehow beating out Grand Theft Auto 5 on PS5 and Xbox Series X? I guess it's the PC that's pumping that one's numbers up, because, like, I can't imagine PS4 and Xbox One being a giant chunk of that. March 19th for Crimson Desert. Oh, fuck, brother. Oh, fuck. But those are out. What are this list? This is the list of the top video games Americans are looking to buy next. But then they have a handful of games like Fortnite you don't need to buy, Minecraft that's been out for ages, and Grand Theft Auto 5 on 2 platforms. I don't understand. They said things are gonna get next, not necessarily new. I feel like it should be new. Who doesn't already own GTA 5? Grand GTA? I don't own Grand Theft Auto 5. It's me. It's me. I'm looking to buy Grand Theft Auto 5 next, apparently. And where you get new from? It says, discover the top video games Americans are looking to buy next. And then it starts with all of these new games. And it sounds like it's supposed to be new. And then it has all of these at the bottom. I don't know if Spider-Man 2 is out yet or not. I don't know anything about Spider-Man. GTA 6 gonna be shit? GTA 6 is one of the few games where it's like, this is horrendous DEI sloppa that the company has fucked up their advertising for on so many occasions. But it might be one of the few games I want to buy and show off how much has been stuffed into it. Spider-Man 2 has been out for years. It's gonna be slop, but everyone will eat it up. It's like, I might have to take the stance of, I'll take this hit for the greater good. I'll buy it so you don't have to. They're apparently delaying it to fix it up. Yeah, for like the 20th time, man. Be jammin', thank you. Rizzolian Isles is basically, take a Skinamax Girls Love movie, but cut out any softcore, but leave all the UST between the leads and run for 6 years. What the fuck? You betting GTA 6 will be a live service game? Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. You wonder if it'll be a Saints Row level fumble? Most anticipated game of the year, 6 years running. Looking for more data? No, but that was very interesting. That was very interesting. I was glad to look at that. Let's see. And then, kind of springboarding off of this. Let me go back to my little Discord markers here. Hold on. I lost my place. I lost my place where I was with the placing and the stuffs. But, somehow, maybe KB can remind me because I don't know where anything is. 25? What? I don't know where anything is anymore. So maybe what the fuck is this? I just went to like my fucking mod group chat to like look at KB. And this fucking thing was the thing that greeted me. I don't expect to look at my mod group chat and get fucking jump scared by some satanic demon. What the hell is even this? A subreddit for women. Fucking look at that. That is a jump scare and a half. That is something that pops up outside the fucking train window in a Charizard game. How unhinged is that thing's jaw? I am terrified. This is like unironic sleep paralysis demon. I should get compensation from my mods. Analog horror ass face. A subreddit for women critical of gender ideology has been banned after becoming the target of a harassment campaign by trans activist users. One Reddit power mod involved in the campaign is a trans-identified male with convictions for domestic abuse. Well, that doesn't surprise me. But also, didn't we have a gender critical subreddit get banned around the same time like Donald Trump subreddit got banned? I don't think this is anything new. Why would you try to have a gender critical subreddit in current year? Like, that's not gonna happen. Reddit is ideologically captured. You hate how you want to play some remakes, but seeing them mess with it to fit current day ruins it for you, especially the body type 1 and 2. True and real. True and real. The latest in Janny technology finding them. Women's liberation exists solely to promote extreme transphobia. It needs to be banned for violating Reddit's site-wide Rule 1. That was again like the gender critical subreddit that got banned. They would post like articles about transgender people either getting arrested or doing stuff like that guy in Canada who's like, shave my balls, you bigot, at the different spas. Or they would just post, like Libs of TikTok did, just post what these individuals were posting, and somehow that's hateful. You think the bathtub estrogen would rescue his hairline? Oh my god. I don't want to see that image again. It's scary. It's scary. Oh, okay, I'm gonna click on it. Super mods, ban that mod. Silithan, thank you. Transgender Reddit power moderator behind gender critical communities banned as a convicted domestic abuser. My quote is literally evergreen. Once you realize most transgender activists, keyword, are just autogynephiliac males with like horrendous murder fantasies, a lot of the violence they talk about makes sense or some shit. I can't remember the full quote. I'd have to read my tweet again. Who let the mimic out? A transgender Reddit moderator who was allegedly involved in banning a subreddit for women critical of gender ideology was previously convicted of domestic abuse. The moderator, who posts under the username ubardfin and is widely described by users as a power moderator due to involvement across multiple subreddits, was reportedly active in discussions and moderation actions related to complaints about the community prior to its removal. The subreddit Women's Liberation described itself as a space for women who are critical of contemporary gender identity politics to discuss their views, including concerns about the impact of such policies on women's rights and single-sex spaces. Some participants identified as lesbians and expressed concern about the inclusion of trans-identified males in lesbian-only communities. Other users emphasized what they described as the importance of biological sex in policy and social debates, sharing news articles and opinion pieces aligned with those views. Posts on the subreddit frequently expressed skepticism toward gender identity ideology. In one thread, a user wrote that being labeled transphobic was, in their view, the natural outcome of critical thinking. Another commenter argued that acknowledging biological reality should not be considered harmful. Another user said that trans-identified individuals prey on the fact that we're kind. They tell you not to think about the other side of things because if you do, you're a bad person. A fourth commenter relayed her story of her first meeting with a trans-identified lesbian who wouldn't stop talking to me about how they kept their penis in a literal cage. Who starts a conversation like that? What the heck? The above comments, along with further similar innocuous statements, were taken as evidence by posters on r Against Hate subreddits that the sole purpose of r Women's Liberation was to promote hatred of transgender individuals, which violates Reddit's site-wide Rule 1, which forbids the promotion of hate based on identity or vulnerability. As a result, users demanded that the subreddit be banned immediately. R Against Hate subreddits is focused on monitoring other communities that its members find disagreeable, usually on the basis of politics. It is known for orchestrating campaigns to get Reddit's administration to ban subreddits it is labeled as transphobic or racist. I think this is really interesting that there's an entire subreddit against hate, and they remove, like, posts and also entire subreddits if they're deemed hateful. When there's been a post on a VTuber subreddit about me that is full of lies and inconsistencies that people use to paint me as a very bad person and use to harass me. That's kind of neat how that works, Reddit. John in English, thank you. $5 for the Kirsche was right jar. My quote should literally be pasted under any kind of article like this. It is evergreen. Anemonia. According to some users, one of the tactics used by members of the subreddit is to download child sexual abuse material and spam the targeted subreddit with the images and videos, forcing Reddit administrators to take immediate action against the impacted subreddit for breaking rules on child pornography. What in the actual So you are telling me that people in the Against Hate subreddit are typically known for trying to brigade and get rid of subreddits that it labels as racist or transphobic, and the people who are calling a subreddit racist or transphobic are literally downloading child pornography to get those other subreddits banned? No, officer. They didn't download the CP because they wanted to watch it. It was actually to brigade people that they hate. Don't you understand? I don't understand the logic these fucking people are operating on. Like, if you go to download child sexual abuse material, it's not because you hate someone. It's because, oh, now I can download the thing that I wanted to, but I can also use it to ruin the lives of people I hate. Quit being a Redditor a long time ago. This is common knowledge for those who are not radical leftists or feds. Oh my god. Your mistake is thinking they operate under logic as a like, that's true. That's true and fair. They did that to Chibi Reviews to take down his DeviantArt. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, I cannot imagine what goes through someone's head to do that. Because it's like, you just committed the crime. And everyone's gonna know you committed the crime. Like, nobody thought, like, Chibi Reviews was downloading CP and putting it on fucking DeviantArt. Everyone was sympathetic to him because it was an obvious fucking attack. Like, these people have zero fucking foresight. Wonder how many of them are gonna catch charges for that too, or does Reddit just not cooperate with the authorities? I have no idea, but if this is a common tactic, how is it still happening? Why have there not been any repercussions for people doing this? What the fuck is that article on the right? UK pedophile who avoided jail due to transgender status now living near multiple primary schools? That's just the UK. That's just part and parcel of living in UK land. I like to pretend they aren't real and they can't hurt me. This tactic was directly exposed by a whistleblower who had previously participated in R Against Hate subreddit's chat groups and witnessed members openly discussing this strategy. One of the most prominent moderators involved in R Against Hate subreddits is Bardfin, who boasted that within 24 hours of being targeted by users, R Women's Liberation was successfully banned by Reddit. Wow, imagine that! A man accused of domestic violence enjoys bullying women. It reminds me of a few people who consistently go after me. The ban was highlighted yesterday by ex-user Reddit Lies, who has previously documented Bardfin's extensive weaponization of his role. Bardfin is the alias of Stephen Joel Atkins, 46, a trans-identified male who has previously been openly involved in the removal of other feminist subreddits, such as R Gender Critical. Oh, was that the original one that I was talking about? That sounds like the original one. Andemus, thank you. Doing the work. I hate it. Piner, thank you. Is it to be on the right side of history? How can't you understand it? Bro, if downloading CP to brigade people I hate is being on the right side of history, I am so fucking glad to be wrong. Holy fuck. Massive Doge, thank you. Zach, creator of Smiling Friends, also hates Reddit. Based. Girugamesh, thank you. Why is it they either become a eunuch or lock themselves? I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, bro. John in English, thank you. $5 for the Kirsche was right jar. That jar is over fucking flowing, bro. Vladimir Crystal, thank you. Every time she said activist, her ears go straight. I'm downloading it to own the chuds. Imagine. Along with the attempted takeover of r/d trans, a subreddit offering a safe space for detransitioners, or those considering detransition, to discuss their journey. Akins is known by the feminine name Penelope Oaken. Okay. As noted in a 2021 post on Graham Linehan's Substack, Bardfin is offended by anything less than 100% enthusiasm for transgenderism. He also has a history of making concerning comments, including arguing that incest isn't unethical. I'm having flashbacks to that show we watched earlier. In 2023, X account Males of Reddit highlighted Akins' criminal record, noting that he had arrests and convictions related to abusing his child and former partner. Akins was charged with assault causing family injury in 2010 after being arrested in Texas for assaulting his then ex-wife in the presence of their young child. The victim told police that Akins had previously struck his son as punishment, causing the child to develop bruises. During an argument between the couple, Akins picked up their child, who was just 14 months old at the time, and refused to allow his mother to soothe him. He then allegedly proceeded to repeatedly poke her on the sides, causing bruising, while taunting her to try and stop him. Why is like a common thread, like just enjoying and reveling in the suffering of any kind of girl or women, right? Just like any kind of female, they just like enjoy the suffering of. It's so weird. It's so weird, these activists, man. Massive Doge, thank you. D-gens who have a cage might also be into sounding. Stop! And Mazurkonis, thank you. Definitely can't be hurt by Brits, but you won't because you're an adult. Yeah. I don't like that. If you speak, your mind will be banned by Twitch, unfortunately. Stone Toss undefeated in his comics, by the way. According to investigative forum Kiwi Farms, Akins' full rap sheet is even longer, with charges for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, unlawful weapon possession, drug possession, and being a failed ID fugitive, implying he unsuccessfully attempted to conceal his identity from a law enforcement officer. Jesus. Reddit has repeatedly experienced scandals involving trans-identified users in positions of power, both in voluntary moderator positions and those directly employed by the company. I can't say it, but we all know what Jannies are, you know? Most notably in 2021, widespread protests were seen across the site after Amy Chanelor was brought on as a top-level administrator. Chalinor, also known as Amy Knight, is a trans-identified male who was formerly seen as a rising star within Britain's Green Party. 3 years prior, however, he was forced to pull out of the race to become deputy leader of the party at just age 20. What? After it was revealed that he had hired his father to work on his campaign after being charged for the rape and torture of a 10-year-old girl. What? Three years prior, he was forced to pull out of the race to become deputy leader of the party after it was revealed that he had hired his father to work on his campaign. Chad, am I reading this right? He had to pull... Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Okay. I was reading it as he was forced to pull out of a race and then was made deputy leader after it was revealed he did things. But it was the race to become the deputy leader. I was like, what the fuck? He had to pull out the only time. That is fucking insane, dude. Chalinor nevertheless hid his father's sickening past from the public before it was discovered in what the party would later call a major safeguarding risk. While under scrutiny, Chalinor's romantic partner was similarly embroiled in controversy after internet sleuths discovered he had admitted to becoming aroused while fantasizing about children being sexually aroused. Just in case you missed it, Amy Chalinor is allegedly in a polycule with two individuals, Nathaniel Knight, a man who admitted to fantasizing about children having sex and using mind control on them, and Katrina Swales, another trans woman who has a baby fetish. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't care who or what you are, man, woman, trans activist, black, white, Hispanic. I don't care if you're doing it for fetish reasons or because you're high out of your mind on Molly at a rave. An adult with a pacifier just evokes grotesque feelings, man. Like, I do not like adults with pacifiers. It's very fucking weird to me. It's very fucking weird. You know, if you've ever seen the movie, but Falling Down is a must-see? I feel like I remember that movie, vaguely. That's with the suitcase guy, right? After being hired on as at Reddit as a top administrator, multiple popular subreddits locked their communities down in protest of Chalonor's involvement in the site's administration. He was later terminated from the post. Scandals have continued to abound on the platform, including when in 2022, the site banned the term groomer as being, help, a slur against the LGBTQ community. This received pushback from many users and groups such as Gays Against Groomers. By banning this word from their platform in such terms, Reddit is not only inadvertently expressing their support for the grooming and abuse of children, but also paints our community as those who support and engage in it. Jaime Mitchell, the founder of GAG, Gays Against Groomers, told Redux at the time. Yeah, it's very weird that they would ban that as a slur against LGBTQ people, right? Like, sure, some people use it in a manner when it's not supposed to be used. For sure. Like, that's gonna happen with any kind of, like, term to insult people. But if you ban it wholesale in the use case against one group of people, that's just gonna make more people think that that actually applies to them. Stop noticing, it's very naughty. Naughty, naughty, hot tub dancing. This is, the Reddit ban Trump sub. Yeah, they did that years ago. In another controversy, a trans-identified moderator who managed over 80 subreddits bragged about supplying minors with illicit hormones at his home. A Redditor who compiled this information into a post in 2019 was subsequently banned from the site. Was that Keffels or was that somebody else? I hate that picture! That's so Raven. Okay, so this isn't Keffels. Wait, there's multiple people who are like selling homebrew bathtub hormones? What the fuck? This is why we need internet ID, all these noticers noticing things? No. We can dance. Wood chipper. You're about to ask if it was Keffels? Yeah, that's the only one I remember, right? Battleizer, thank you. Mr. Chippy will never discriminate. He only hungers. His hunger is never satiated. Agent Strawman, thank you. Thanks, chat. You robbed the Kirsche was right jar to pay for Kier merch. Hallelujah. Massive Doge, thank you. D-Gens who had a cage and might also be into sounding. I read that earlier. Thank you again. Thank you again. I thought Keffels was the only distiller. I don't read about too much, like, black market hormone dealing, you know? Keffels guy in Brazil was Oto Kanoko. I see. Oh, I see. Well, that was horrific. That's not what I went to my mods to go find. Holy shit. I was here in the timestamps, yeah, but I wanted to go to how did KB, because KB linked me this other thing. It was after that. Yeah, how did you get to the fucking Shorty Awards, man? Where did that come from? That's what I was trying to find the link between this Nielsen report and the Shorty Awards. Which I unfortunately have to inform you is a real thing. The Power of Joy Creator Summit. Oh, that was mentioned in this Nielsen report, wasn't it? Find Joy. Yeah. Beyond traditional programming, creator-led content is shaking up how black audiences and influencers are being approached, like Disney putting black creator resonance into practice through the Power of Joy cohort, which is this. The Power of Joy Creator Summit from the 17th Annual Shorty Awards. Finalist in Organic Promotion Event and Experiential. I think this is the least organic promotion I've ever seen. What the fuck do you mean? Silver Honor in Multicultural Community Engagement and entered in Use of Viral Content. The objectives are, in today's ever-evolving landscape, cultural relevance is not just a goal, it's a necessity for brands seeking authentic and enduring consumer relationships. Data proves that influential creators, especially black creators, play a pivotal role in shaping culture. driving consumer engagement and influencing both brand perception and purchasing decisions. With the Power of Joy Creator Summit, Disney aimed to celebrate and amplify the voices of 77 Black creators. This unique, insights-driven experience brought together those creators to explore new narratives, engage with Disney leaders, talent, and filmmakers, and forge impactful connections. By intentionally reaching out to these key voices, we cultivated an ecosystem that transcends traditional marketing, fostering genuine relationships that enhance cultural impact and engagement. Goals included deepening Disney fandom for existing and casual fans. That's just what we need, more Disney adults. Fostering brand affinity and driving awareness for commercial priorities across content, experiences, and products. And 3, igniting meaningful connections with Disney and amongst the creator community. By pursuing these objectives, the summit enhanced Disney's cultural relevance and created a community that champions creativity and connection. Much like that Creators Against Ice bullshit that I showed off a couple of streams ago. I've never heard of the Shorty Awards, and this is their 17th one. I've never heard of any of these initiatives from Disney. I don't know exactly how this is strengthening Disney's cultural relevance. If I'm terminally online and this is the first time I'm hearing of it, and it's from a DEI report that I got from Bridge. Like, what do you mean by this? But let's watch their videos.
Today is really exciting, the way they're celebrating creators and Black creators at that.
The weather is beautiful, everything is just beautiful.
When you're able to get so many Black content creators in one place like this, to have us all together, it's almost like the Avengers.
This is
I don't know about you guys, but like it's always really funny to me when people relate it to like, this is just like movie. And not only did he do the this is just like movie, he did a laugh at the end of it.
2-day experience, completely exclusive for these influencers who are influencing culture.
Being here with all the creators and the Black creators is beautiful because there's lifestyle like me, and then I met a DJ, I met someone that does hair.
So isn't it kind of weird to be giving content creators some kind of leg up on other content creators because of the color of their skin? And once again, I think content creation is a pretty even playing field for absolutely everyone. Like, an audience is going to go where they want to. You have to do what you can to attract an audience. There's nothing like holding you back besides maybe having a computer. Like, the ability to stream is basically all you need. Hidden Symbol, thank you for the 9 months. Please enjoy a placenta milkshake.
Every different facet of life is here. This event is for joy. You can see the joy coming off of them.
ABC Local-ish.
A custom curated event for Black creators specifically because we know that Black creators are driving culture. They are the purveyors of pop culture, influencing consumers from around the globe. And the whole event was centered around this notion of Black joy. And we at the Walt Disney Company are expressing our joy for the Black community by way of sharing the best of what we've got from across.
What the heck was that? Hold on.
For the Black community by way of sharing the best of.
What is this? Is this AI? Massive Doge, thank you. This is just like my Japanese anime, Otakon. Oh my god. Girugamesh! This is Wakanda? Is it Wakanda? I mean, I guess, yeah, it's got flying cars and like African statues on top of the skyscrapers. I guess, I don't know. Why did Black Joy become a thing? You missed the memo on that one? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Looks like the NWO. Massive Doge, thank you again. This just in, Executive Order 14173, ending illegal discrimination and restoring merit-based opportunity, has resulted in the Boy Scouts of America dropping their merit badge, Citizenship in Society, which was a virtue signal after George Floyd. None of that makes sense. Citizenship in Society? Virtue signal for George Floyd? What? Gary Thomas, thank you. As a Black person, when you see stuff like this, you think, okay, are you guys going to stop complaining about other award shows being too white? No, of course not. The other award shows are still too white.
What we've got from across our content experiences and products. Hosted in our home, the studio lot, and we're gonna take them to Disneyland. They got to see—
You see, what's crazy to me is like, growing my community, growing you guys from little babby to whatever the fuck we are now, my thought process was, I would like to have an audience size where companies see value in partnering with me, right? Like they'll see value in me as a partner that I can help, you know, move sales for a product that I also really enjoy using and I can positively highlight instead of just shilling something for a paycheck. I wanted to grind and get there on my own merit. There's not been a single time where I've been like, I'm a woman, therefore I deserve to have certain things even if my audience size hasn't grown to a point where I would be worthwhile for a company to partner with me. Simply being a woman should be enough for them to give me the attention. It's just really weird to me. And it makes me feel like putting in like the elbow grease and the effort to do all of the things yourself and to do it without any kind of like DEI cheat code. Like what's the point? You know, and that's kind of how things develop under communism as well, where it's like, why work hard if everyone is getting like an equal share? There's no reason to stand out. There's no reason to do more work. There's no reason to like be more than what you can be because you're never going to get recognized for that. And it's frustrating. And Dreadhe, thank you. Black Joy, you really can't be just a normal human. To people, lefty society is absolutely cooked. It's definitely weird. Silithan, thank you for the buy our stuff, watch our crap, buy our stock, please clap. You mean like the V-tweeters that stream once a month and see that you're popular and they're not? Stop tweeting! Start streaming! Do I think all the race segregating bullshit is because some economists figured out that advertising to black people separately is more profitable than advertising to a general market? It's like the old saying, you can only please some of the people some of the time, so that could apply to markets as well. I don't think that's true, but that's definitely the reality that a lot of these studies are trying to push. But Kirsche, work is hard. It is. It is. But it's like, wouldn't you feel happier if you knew that you worked for something and you achieved it on your own rather than just being handed it? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Battleizer, thank you. You miss when people used to call you a nerd for liking Marvel back in the day? You missed that the niche was small, but it was yours? You will not forgive or forget. My culture is not your costume.
Exclusive sneak peeks from our upcoming theatrical films and series on Disney Plus and Hulu. They got to have a tour of Disney Animation Studios. They got to meet some of our best and brightest talent at the Walt Disney Company. For example, they got to meet Lanny Smoot, one of our famed...
Well, this kind of also makes me think of like, when you work for something yourself, you don't really take it for granted, right? But when you kind of just get handed things because you're a woman or because you're gay or because your skin is the right color, right? You don't learn to appreciate things as much, and you come to have like an expectant attitude. And I think that's where the phrasing like, when you're used to privilege, being treated equally and fairly feels like oppression kind of comes from. The lady in Canada that couldn't get into the event because of her braid, you hope she learned a lesson? What?
Disney Imagineers, who was recently inducted to the National Inventors Hall of Fame. And the only other person from the Walt Disney Company to achieve that was Walt Disney himself.
My name is Brainy King, and I post entertainment content, movie content, travel, and lifestyle.
Hold on. I wanted to see...
And I post entertainment content.
This is a post that they decided to highlight for the sake of this video. She's got a bunch of tags on here. She's also showcasing a jacket with a brand that she is, you know, partnered with. 2 weeks ago, 670 likes.
Content, movie content, travel, and lifestyle. Getting to see Mickey and Minnie on the lot. I had no idea they were gonna be here today. Like, it's just fun all around, and all the Disney magic, like, it never stops. At 10 a.m. I found out I'm going to D23, and we still have the rest of the day. And then 2 of my friends won cruises.
This is the first time we've done this type of an event, but
So they had a black-only event where there were prizes that translated into cash money value. That's interesting.
it's not really an event. It's the beginning of a relationship with some of the most important Black creators and influencers from around the country.
Most important, 670 likes on an Instagram post.
You're going to get an exclusive first look at
Where's
all
Kyson
the
at? That's a great question.
I believe that representation matters. I believe that you can't be it unless you see it. And so I think all of these Black creators seeing all of these great new shows and movies first, it's going to...
Number friending, huh? This is one of those scenarios where number friending is what you're supposed to do. Mr. Thank You, you wonder how many of the influencers were conservative or had any other kind of wrong think? Also a great question. Also a great question.
change how we talk about it amongst the culture. So I think they did the right thing by bringing the right people here before it all comes out.
What do you mean by the right people? Andre Black Nerd. This guy is actually somebody. 121k followers. 3,240 posts. I have not heard of it. Oh, here's the guy who did that weird laugh at the beginning.
I talk about geek culture, superheroes, animation.
1,393 likes. That seems kind of low for over 100,000 followers on Instagram.
Like this as a content creator, as an influencer, but when you're able to get
He's bigger on YouTube. They fucking did him dirty in that case.
Creators in one place, it just feels really good. It's a good feeling to have that fun, safe space for all of us.
My name is Colette Lewis, and
Oh god, I didn't catch it.
Really good. It's a good feeling to have that fun, safe space for all of us.
my name is
204k followers. Also big account.
Colette Lewis, and I'm a motherhood and lifestyle content creator.
8,748. Like, this is a real person. This is a real person with real engagement.
This is my first time being at the Disney studio, seeing people that actually are working here that look like me, that have these executive jobs. Being here and showing us what they do and how they do it gives me pride to see them. And it's just a magical experience. I'm just happy to be.
I think if I was invited to something like this, I wouldn't be focusing on how many white people are in executive roles. I would be like, damn, this is cool. What can I record and bring back to my audience to show them? Like, I genuinely do not get the, like, importance put on the people who look like me in executive positions.
Here.
My name is Wesley Armstrong. I am your, I'm like a one-stop shop content creator.
560 likes, but it doesn't show how many followers he has.
I'm a director, I'm a producer, I'm also an actor. You can dream the impossible dream at a place like this. Now that I'm seeing movies like Black Panther come out, I'm like, I wish I was 5 again, seeing something like this.
The reason why to me it's so important, you know, we're constantly told in this country that
This says Onyx Black Twitter, a people's history. Wait, this is a show? EP and director Black Twitter, a people's history. What? Can I find like a clip of that? Hold on a minute. Black Twitter, a people's history. Black Twitter, a people's history trailer, maybe? First 5 minutes, Black Twitter, a people's history. It's a fucking Hulu show. Oh my god. Be jammin', thank you. Black Nerd Comedy isn't exactly big on YouTube. His last video to crack 100k was a Sonic 3 trailer react he did in 2024. He struggles to break 20k. What did you call... Oh god, what's the name of that guy? What's the name of that guy? He dressed as like a white redneck and he went around saying slurs. What's that guy's name? Wouldn't he be considered like kind of nerd comedy? Because he's done a few like nerdy skits and stuff. Bagman! No. The Was Good guy has 600k followers? And he only had a couple hundred likes? What the fuck? Oh yeah, Drewski, thank you! That's that guy's name, I forgot it. Karlak, thank you for that 8-month sub on Kick, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Gary Thomas, thank you. The reason you don't consume quote-unquote black entertainment is because slavery and oppression will inevitably be brought into the story, and no one normal wants to think about those things constantly. Is it inevitable? I wouldn't know. Onyx Collective presents. All right, let's see Black History.
Is this thing on? I'm looking here?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
Does anybody have lotion? I want to make sure I'm not ashy. Question, can I curse?
Hey, I make ashy jokes all the time.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Where do we begin?
So many people have asked me about what is Black Twitter?
I didn't know there was this thing out there called Black Twitter.
Black Twitter.
Black Twitter? Let me introduce you to Black Twitter.
There's serious elements to it.
Hashtag Oscars.
Can I just ask? Can I ask a question? Like, I've heard the term Black Twitter thrown around as well. But, like, Twitter is an online space. I guess it's called X now. I keep dead naming the platform because Twitter is a much better name than X. But, like, it's been around for ages. And, yeah, there's always, like, clusters of groups on Twitter. But it's still, like, a place where, like, everyone interacts. Why is there a need to, like, segregate Black Twitter out from regular Twitter? Maybe this will tell us. But, like, that's a question I have.
So white.
The January 6th insurrection, a pandemic is taking an especially heavy toll on minority communities.
Why? I don't think COVID was racist. What did they mean by this?
Mostly, it's joy.
There was this humor. There was this comedy.
Niggas made up a do-rag history week.
Wow, the Harriet Tubman do-rag.
And I remember some random person said that December 21st, we're all getting our superpowers.
It becomes a joke, right? But there's always a
What? What was that hashtag?
My own personal favorite is hashtag Nigger Navy.
What?
Yo, what come up with these sheep?
The humor and the comedy, and then everything changed. Everything changed.
Breaking news. God damn. Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
To Elon Musk. Immediately no. Because why?
I understand why leftists were pissed that Elon Musk bought Twitter. Why would black people in general be angry? Unless this is some, like, subversive operative where they're not actually talking about black Twitter. They're talking about black leftists on Twitter. Specifically, but they don't want you to know that.
Today he's buying Twitter to quote.
Damn, Elon looked thin as fuck back then. What happened? What happened? How did he get grok bodied?
Help humanity.
No! Cannot trick me!
I think about the fundamental way that Black Twitter has sort of changed society.
Why is there a hairdresser thing behind her?
And so I think that we have to tell the story now because I do worry. I worry that
Tell the
we
story
will not
about
get the
what?
Credit.
Credit for what?
You could turn it off, literally like that.
What are they talking about? I don't understand. What do they mean by the credit? First of all, credit for what? And why would Elon turn off specifically black Twitter? Like he unironically ran on like a we want to make Twitter more free speech platform. Yeah, we make jokes like when like tweets get slapped down like Elon, what happened to free speech, right? But I think it's significantly freer than it used to be. I say no computer. Thank you for the 27 months. Thank you. Thank you. Trailer needs more ceiling birds. My immersion. Lost Monster Man, thank you. Black nerds call themselves blurds, which is slang for black nerds. For some reason, they also have a blurred con as well. They want to be segregated. That's really weird. I don't know why they couldn't just be like with regular nerd groups. I don't know. That seems strange to me. I've never like racially curated my nerd groups. Sleepy Beefoo, thank you for the 14 months of prune, my guy. Thank you. Dreadhe, thank you. Black conservatives don't exist. That's why you're a unicorn. Well, I don't think that's true. I mean, like, maybe you're a unicorn, but like there's definitely been like black conservative people I've seen posting on Twitter. I've retweeted a handful of them. Stomjock, thank you. You're a drunk man, and I just took your donation virginity. Will you take responsibility? Thank you for what you do, Kirsche, and you're funny. I'm funny! That's the first negative point towards me not being a real woman, right? Black Twitter is like the VTuber community. It's an attempt to fabricate consensus in a group. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Cause like, what the hell is this? Black Girl Magic. Hotep Nation. Bro, this feels like I'm about to watch like a secretly produced episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Like what? What am I watching? They even have the After Dark, like Adult Swim thing. Hashtag Black Lives Matter. Shea Butter. Hey, yo, hey, Shea Butter's pretty fucking great, all right? Shea Butter is great. I have tons of lotions with Shea Butter. And I'm whiter than the fucking snow. Is there a meaning behind the bird shit? I guess it's Twitter shitting. Which, like, I'll give them that one. I call Twitter the ocean of piss. I'd go to Shea Butter Island, man. They probably have great lotion. Black Twitter, a people's history. I still don't understand. It was all a dream. Thank you, Martin Luther.
Black Twitter in one word.
Oh man.
That looked like black Tectone. This is what Tectone would look like if he was black. Now we need to find Chinese Tectone.
In one word.
Oh man.
One, like just one?
That's not fair to tell a black person to only use one word.
Community.
What?
Dynamic.
Free.
Relentless.
Hopeful.
Chaotic.
I fucking loved Community, man.
The nod.
We get it, but from the outside looking in, it wouldn't make any sense to me.
What?
It's the cookout. It's the Soul Train line. Black Twitter is us.
I still don't understand why they have to segregate within Twitter. I don't get it, man.
Black Twitter has given us a lot. Joy, power, community. We could just show up being ourselves, which felt like a first in a country that would rather see us.
Black tone.
To be fair to America, black people be loud as hell. And the fact that we're speaking loudly is maybe because we haven't been heard. So whatever.
Maybe we're speaking loudly because we haven't been heard. If I speak, I will be banned.
Microphone exists, we're gonna grab it. Even if it's not meant to be a microphone.
I didn't get no sleep because of y'all. Y'all not gonna get a sleep because of me.
We'll turn
What?
anything into an instrument of our
Is that fish tank?
And something like Twitter is no exception.
That's why I wanted to make something that celebrated all that Black Twitter is. But so much about Twitter itself was changing while we were even making this documentary. I mean, it's not even called Twitter no more.
Twitter is flipping the bird.
What the fuck? And at the end of Twitter also means the end of Black Twitter? What is it?
Couldn't you just call it Black X and then you could transform it into some like homage to Malcolm X? Like, I hate the name X as well. I prefer Twitter, but I don't think that means the end of your little racial enclave. Alcove is what I meant to say. Enclave isn't a word. Alcove. Blacks. Yeah, it could be blacks with an X. Twitter renamed Black People Most Affected.
It means to possibly lose one of the few spaces where our voices can actually be heard.
How did you lose it from the renaming? That doesn't make sense. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, bro. All right, that was a thing. Let's finish watching this video.
We don't translate overseas, or the only thing we really have to offer is hip hop or music or this, but obviously we shape culture in so many amazing ways.
We very intentionally brought together an intersectional.
Enclave is a word. Yeah, but I said enclave, I think, which is not. I was probably trying to go for enclave, and then I said it wrong, and I started doubting if I even knew what the word was. So I was like, fuck it, let's just switch. Let's just switch. You know, sometimes brain no worky.
group of creators that represent the Black community. So we wanted to make sure that we had diversity even within our Black creator community because we understand that the Black community...
Did you have a Black conservative there? Is that the kind of diversity you're talking about?
...is not a monolith. We're most excited about officially welcoming them and their fans and communities into the Disney Fan Club. You know, we're fans of these creators, hopefully they're fans of ours, and they're fans of each other. So we've created this environment where everyone can collaborate and get to know each other. And hopefully...
That did not look like a Black woman.
...walked away feeling more connected to Disney.
All right, okay. Let's see what their next video was. That was incredibly strange. Oh, these are pictures, not videos. They drew Mickey Mouse. There's Mickey and Minnie in dress. There's that one white lady executive with bulging eyes, a Hulu pillow. I don't recognize a single one of these creators. I don't recognize any of them. Share this entry about the Shorty Awards. The Shorty Awards honor the best people and organizations on social media and digital. Shorty Awards is a registered trademark of Shorty Awards LLC, made in New York. They have a fuck ton of social media. Let's go to the Twitters. Let's see what's going on the Twitter. Mr. Rich Lowpitch, thank you, is the... No, it's the end cave where the Black Twitter hangs out. What the fuck? Sonic Extreme, thank you. You've heard Black Twitter before? It never made sense to you then? Doesn't make sense now? I think that's fine, right? It's like having a group on Twitter, but then to like make a documentary about how it's history, about how like, oh, Elon bought Twitter, so they're gonna erase us, and we're not gonna get credit for anything. It's like credit for what? What are you talking? What history? What is happening? What's funny is the Black community supports Disney despite what they did in China. I don't know what Disney did in China. Credit for Twitter posts? Imagine. What the hell? All right, they have 481,000 followers. That's crazy. That's a huge account. Griffinage, thank you. Snow Roach was a funny slur for white people you heard recently, so Kirsche can be our queen Snow Roach Fox. I get that title because I'm married to Asmongold, right? And he's the Roach King. Oh, man. Free speech doesn't erase you. It just makes it so your voice isn't highlighted over literally anybody else. Once again, when you're used to being treated with privilege, equality, and fairness feels like oppression. October 7th, 2025. Breaking the finalists are here. The wait is over. The 10th Shorty Impact Award finalists have dropped, and they're redefining what impact looks like. This year's lineup captures the next decade of impact, ideas pushing industries forward, voices driving global conversations, and stories too powerful to ignore. Meet the finalists. An audience honor voting is open October 7th to the 21st last year. So let's see what this is. Finalists are here. Vote for your favorite finalist. That's a white guy. Okay, so I guess I'm going to click on this and see who they are. Campaign. Awareness campaign. When you love Aruba, it loves you back. What? End the baby tax campaign? This doesn't show me the finalists. I guess it doesn't show you finalists anymore since the voting is over. But without being told a name, I don't think I'm going to recognize any of these people. And there's no volume. I don't know who she is. I don't know who that is. That's that white guy again. I don't know who he is. That's that chick again. That's the black guy with the hat. And we're back to the white. They could only show off 3 of the 10 finalists? Really? More than a trophy. Oh, February 23rd. Here we go. More than a trophy. The Shorty Awards is a community fueled by creativity and ambition. Here, your work is seen, your voice is amplified, and your ideas connect with others who push digital and culture forward. Here, Shorty Award judge Zanade Mon-Med share what it truly means to be a part of the network. Submit to the 18th Shorty Awards and claim your place in the community shaping digital and culture by March 6th.
There's something special about the Shorty Awards. There's
so loud.
Special about what happens here when you are in the audience and people are receiving these honors, whether it's silver or gold, and just knowing that everyone in the room worked really hard on these campaigns, and it really is beautiful, and I think it is important, and it's something that should be on everyone's shelf at some point in their creative career. There's something special.
Okay, so they're talking about how the Shorty Awards are giving to creators who are shaping digital and culture. This just sounds like more of they're doing the work, therefore we give them award. Pause, you whore. Extended and final deadline, March 6th. Momentum outpaced the calendar. What we kept hearing wasn't just, can we have more time? It was, we have something special and we can't rush it. It's the kind of pressure we respect, so March 6th is your final opportunity to enter. Use the extra time to tweak, refine, and elevate your case study. This is our challenge for you. Submit something that fully claims your era of digital creativity. What does that mean? Creators are building the next version of Hollywood. Hey, I've been saying that for years, but not that we're building it, just that we're being treated as such. In this episode, Leanne Paris, founder and CEO of Made by All, breaks down how creators became a cultural and commercial force. From talent representation to social-first storytelling, this is a look at how creator Hollywood is being built in real time.
And 9 years into Made by All, our thesis has always been to turn creators into household names. And in the last 2 years, we solidified our formula, how we achieve that. So we're building the new blueprint for creator Hollywood. And that's a term that I recently coined because our clients are playing in the Hollywood ecosystem while mastering the digital creator economy. So the biggest shift has been Hollywood opening its eyes to my clients and the fact that my clients offer 4 things that I call Daisy. My clients offer celebrities and brands distribution, attention, storytelling, and impact.
Male jump scare?
For the first time, celebrities are really recognizing that in order to maintain relevance and sustain their careers, they need to play in this creator economy because that's where the attention is.
Yeah.
So in the past 2 years,
that reminds me of like some of the larger Twitch creators just randomly having celebrities on. And everyone's like, damn, that's cool, but also, how did that happen?
Influx of celebrities pouring into our clients' inboxes to be featured in their content. And it's a strategy for both worlds because it bridges the gap really nicely. It helps my clients position themselves as the top 1%, and it helps the celebrity get access to a new audience.
Okay. Since 2008, the Shorty Awards have honored the best in social and digital. Bro, what? Since 2008? And this is the first year I've ever heard of them? Has anyone in chat heard of the Shorty Awards? Am I just like completely out of touch with award shows? Oh, hey, look, it's Mr. Satan. Yeah, true. Mr. Beast is the best black man. No, 1 like on all these 500k followers. What the fuck? Yeah, you know, it's all manufactured pretty much. Every time we look into something that's related to Bridge, there's no engagement whatsoever. Shorty Awards just makes you think of an award show for midgets. Reminds you of how you've heard about Giving Tuesday or whatever, like Cyber Monday, you give to charities on Tuesday. I've not heard of that. You've heard of it for years now? Pippa's Meat Beater clearly paying more attention to the cultural zeitgeist than we are, goddamn.
Since 2008, the Shorty Awards have honored the best in digital and social. This is where digital work gets seen, cited, and recognized.
How the Shorties became the Oscars of social media. Social media now has its own Oscars. Top tweets hit New York for Shorty Awards ceremony. This was covered by Fast Company, CNBC, and The Guardian. What in the fuck? What? How? What?
Winning a Shorty launches careers, elevates teams, and puts your work on a global record.
Judged by industry's top minds and leaders.
Edelman, Tony's Chocolonely, Bobby, UTA, Netflix, Nike, DoorDash? Other than Mr. Beast, I don't even recognize any of these other creators.
Global community celebrating the work and the people behind it.
Wow, this is amazing.
Even just being in this category of brands that we're used to seeing at the Super Bowl blew our minds.
To do it again really just confirms that I think that we're doing something right.
And it's an honor to showcase the brand of our hometown, Budapest, on this global stage.
Your digital work deserves a global stage. It belongs at the Shorty Awards.
DMCA? I can't un-DMCA it, man. Like, I have to keep the fucking audio on, or we can't hear it. I'm gonna have to look up who won Shorty Awards throughout the years, because, like, what the fuck? More time to claim, whatever. Final hours to claim. What? Who the fuck is that? And why is he doing a soy jack face? There's no way. This has to be turned into a soy jack, man. There's no way. That is just fucking begging for it. That's the face you make before you put your face up to the glory hole, dude. Who the fuck is even this? And Tony is a chocolate company that prides itself on getting cocoa the way that doesn't exploit third worlders. My chocolate just doesn't taste as good if it wasn't harvested via slave labor. He looks like he's taking a dump. Grinder user of the year. That's Ian from Smosh? What the fuck? He has somehow aged from a normal man into looking like a 48-year-old TV executive who just caught some sort of horrendous charge relating to children. No thanks, the reward money. There isn't reward money, so you don't care. What the fuck? Bro regressed into a soy jack. Zero. I used to watch Smosh when I was a teenager, too. Ain't no way I ever would have recognized him. That's not him. You don't believe it? I choose to not believe. Agencies don't win by doing everything, but by knowing exactly where they add value. John Sempogna, CEO and co-founder of Wonder Sauce? What the fuck is that? Breaks down why modern agency success depends on clarity, collaboration, and adapting fast as AI becomes embedded in how we work. All right, tell us about Wonder Chosen.
Transparency they and we will have into being able to attribute whatever we're doing to success. Because all this is great. If you can't measure it, then there's nothing to talk about. So at the end of the day, I think that if you want to go all in on some sort of value-based model or value-based relationship, you need to be prepared to actually have incredibly transparent discussions with your agency partner, which you may not have done in the past. And also, like when it's not feasible, and maybe you hit a roadblock because you know, as a brand leader, maybe you don't even have the access to this information. You have to kind of just say, it's not going to work. We have to just kind of pivot it here. And it doesn't mean it's a failure. It just means that, like, we need to reshift our focus in terms of what will make this relationship, you know, really successful. So it really just comes down to just like being realistic. I honestly think it.
What the? He talked for 58 seconds, and I feel like there was nothing there. How is he so quiet even though he has a mic? I don't know. I had to turn my PC volume up fucking 100% too. 3 days left. Deadline to enter the Shorty Rewards. A Tale of Two Deserts. Hashtag short take on cultural and creativity. Field notes from the CES and 1B Followers Summit. I don't know what that means. In 2026, you face a single brutal choice. Fade into the algorithmic wallpaper or pay the only premium that still matters. The human premium. Shaped by insights from the Shorty Awards Real-Time Academy and community members tracking CES and 1 Billion Followers Summit, our first ever short take on cultural and creativity report lays out the fault line brands will have to cross in 2026. What? The human premium. Oh, I have to enter my email to get it? I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe I'll look into downloading that for like a different stream. 1 week left to claim the new podcast episode. What happens when agencies stop selling services and start owning results? John Sempogna, that guy from earlier that said nothing, co-founder and CEO of Wonder Sauce, joins It's No Fluke to unpack value-based relationships. And it's on Spotify. Does it tell me how many views it has? Oh wait, I don't know if it'll show Spotify stuff, so I can't open that either. Hold on. New podcast episode. What happens when work stops giving energy back and what leaders miss when they ignore the communities shaping what's next. Fahad Khawaja, CEO and Chief Content Officer of Hue, like Philips Hue, like the light bulbs, joined us to break down why community isn't a buzzword and why beige work is draining careers and why the rising majority is a reality businesses need to understand. What the fuck am I reading? Give me a second to open this Spotify link. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. All my tabs. Shorty Awards. AJR's Adam Met, $1 million listings Ryan Serhant, Communities Yvette Nicole Brown. What? And brands such as Fanatics, Adobe, ShopRite, Comic Relief all have one thing in common. It's no fluke they found success. We explore the big ideas and ups and downs and creative work in life. Oh, okay. I thought they were saying like the people that were involved in their podcast, but they're just like search engine algorithm maxing by naming random fucking people. She was in the Disney video? The Yvette Brown lady? What? It doesn't tell me how many views any of these have. They're all about half an hour long. Rebecca Bemhanna, Gladiator Productions, Dimitri Channer, Milton Jones, Ashley Molignon, Amy Riggis, Libby Rodney, Ari Mizobe, Katarina Morrissey, Felipe Mendez, Kamala Pandey, Jeffrey Bowman. I don't know any of these names, man. I don't know any of these names. Is that Shirley? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Shirley from Community. Katamari Damacy. Yeah, fucking Katamari Damacy has names. Let me see here. I wanted to see their Twitter, and we didn't find too heckin' much interesting on here. I said I wanted to look something up, but I've now forgotten what it was. What did I want to look up? What did I want to look up? And that's not the entry for that. Rolo Tomasi? I don't know what that is. She for gore. I'm good at forgorbing. That's what I excel at. Did I somehow tap into a newsfeed from an alternate dimension? You've never heard of most of this? Oh, that's what I wanted to look up. Shorty Award winners. All right. The Shorty Award winners from 2008 to 2025. You think Yvette signed with CAA probably? That would make sense. That would make sense. So Miss Rachel also signed on with CAA. I think it was like toward the end of 2024 or beginning of 2025. So when she started popping up and people were like, why is this children's entertainer suddenly doing things with Zoran Mamdani? And suddenly saying anti-Semitic things. And it's like, well, she signed with CAA. So, you know, you pretty much should have expected this at this point. This was not blindsided if you knew anything about Bridge. You have nothing more to come back up, but the gut feeling that this all can be traced back to Megacorp since all fake shit to sell stuff people don't need. I mean, we did go over literally a DEI award that was given. So that was an entertaining day. All right, let's see here. The Shorty Awards. There's been 17 of them. Bam. Wikipedia. The Shorty Awards in 2009, Rick Sanchez was the winner. That doesn't look like the guy from Rick and Morty. Ricardo Leon Sanchez de Reinaldo is a Cuban-American journalist, radio host, and author. After working as the lead local anchor on Miami's WSVN, Sanchez moved to cable news, first as a daytime anchor at MSNBC, later at CNN. That doesn't sound like a content creator. I guess he also won the second awards in 2010. Okay. The third awards in 2011, Asif Hakim Mandviwala, also professionally known as Asif Mandvi, is a British actor. He was a correspondent on The Daily Show from 2006 to 2017. Mandvi's other television work includes the HBO comedy series The Brink and the CBS Paramount Plus psychological drama Evil. That's the host? Oh, that's the host. Oh, you're so right. That is the host. Thank you. Thank you for spamming host. I was like, what the fuck? Who are these people? Okay, so wait. Why is it telling us the host and not the winners? Musical performance. Wait, why doesn't it tell us the winners? What? They have a column for the hosts, but not for the winners? The winners couldn't reach the what the fuck? There are links by year? Yeah, but like, I shouldn't have to go to a separate link. It should just tell me the winners here. It tells a list of winners, but it doesn't say what years they won. Okay, hold on. I'll find a more reliable source. Fuck me for thinking Wikipedia would actually have something useful for once. Winners and honorees. because the winners don't matter. It's just, I mean, I know it's fake, but I still want to know, right? John in English, thank you. Your coffee table's floating. Holy shit, you gotta use the Grokpedia. They're not one award, they're like the Oscars with categories. Well, I'm looking here. Shorty Awards entry gallery. Browse by category and browse by honor. Let's browse by winners, all right? I want to browse by winner. Show browser. My search returned 1,372 entries. Maybe it's like the Zoomer Awards and everyone's a winner. Well, this started in 2008. It started in 2008. So Shorty Award entries, winners, browse by producer. What the fuck? Not just fatigue? I mean, yeah, true, but... So these are brand and organization winners. Captain America Civil War. JP Morgan serves up premiere experiences in Dubai. I guess Captain America won best Twitter video, and JP Morgan serving up premiere experiences won the Middle East. Family and parenting winner Plum Organics Parenting Unfiltered. The brand Plum Organics is the nation's #1 organic baby food brand. What the fuck are these awards? If you remember correctly, the Shorty Awards was started by the SciShow brothers and made it to give their woke friends awards to put in their Wikipedia pages, and then they sold it a few years ago to Disney. What the fuck? They made it so you can't name your rival slurs in the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green remake, but they didn't make it so you can battle or trade over the internet? What? Non-profit Hiding Furniture, a social experiment to raise awareness about child abuse. We created a disturbing solution. Hiding furniture. What? What does that even mean? It's so prevalent these days. Can I watch the video? UNICEF. Unsuspecting parents walked into a furniture store. Watch what happened next.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
So we're looking for a bed for my 5-year-old daughter.
We have a brand new line of furniture that I'm really excited about. It has a really amazing feature that kids especially love, because you might have the creepy uncle that comes over one day and starts to chase your kid around and makes him feel uncomfortable, so he wants to escape. He can run away from the uncle. Oh. You know what I mean? Or like the caregiver who's maybe hitting her a little too hard. Because a lot of times children feel unsafe in their own home.
I'm not even sure how to respond to that.
You get a lot of people looking for that?
It's so prevalent these days that they really need a place to escape and hide. And have
Why
a
would
safe
those
place.
things happen at home?
I don't think that'll happen.
This crib is one of our best sellers.
What?
And I'm sure you know, you get so tired and so impatient and you just shake your baby and you just throw him in the crib.
The foam that comes
Yes.
on the crib.
It's to protect the baby. Let me show you one other option. Okay, this is our high chair. Well, sometimes the chair will go over as you're hitting your child. This time the chair is secure because it's weighted. All 4 legs have weights and it won't move. We spend hours making the macaroni and cheese, and what do? They throw it on the floor.
So you beat his ass!
No one's trying to hurt my child.
Smile! You're on candid camera! Who put Sam Hyde in charge of this? 3 out of 4 young children worldwide are violently disciplined at home.
Yeah, we saw you were really upset. Do you want to talk about it?
I thought I was just gonna...
We said these horrific things in a completely uncomedic tone. You want to talk about how upset we made you?
Get some furniture for a 5-year-old, and I ended up getting a reality check.
It's hard to even hear numbers like that. You know, 3 out of every 4. And
Violence is closer than you think. Recognize it. Report it. End violence. I think this was a horrible advertisement. This would have been a great $1 million extreme skit. Horrible advertisement for ending violence. She was guilting the parents. I don't fucking know, man. Garugamesh, thank you. Gaslight your customers into buying $50,000 baby-safe beating devices. Oh my god, this isn't a skit. No, that wasn't a skit. That was a winner. That was a winner for non-profit hiding furniture, a social experiment. Holy shit. When they have a tap to cheer for WNBA and NBA, a Poppy War and a hero honored, integrated campaign, live news. Hey, that's that Drewski guy we were just talking about. Winner, gold honor, call to action, consumer brand, integrated campaign, long form video. I can't read that next thing because the winner badge is covering it. Community engagement, something commerce, YouTube partnership. Hey, is that kind of weird that you put it as call to action? Isn't that kind of weird? Black-owned Friday, a day of black-owned shopping. Google's 5th annual Black-owned Friday campaign faced the challenge. Winner in YouTube partnership, YouTube finalist and integrated campaign call to action, gold honor in consumer brand commerce, entered in long-form video multicultural community engagement. Google's 5th annual Black-owned Friday campaign faced the challenge of maintaining authenticity and impact while navigating evolving cultural consumption, particularly among Gen Z and millennials. Recognizing the influence of Black creators and communities, the 2024 campaign Black-owned Friday, a day of Black-owned shopping, centered on those voices to connect with a broader audience. The campaign focused on Atlanta, Georgia, a hub of Black culture, and featuring 3 key components. A central film for YouTube documented a day of shopping at 13 Black-owned businesses, from wellness to fashion. Alongside cultural icons Drewski, Glorilla, and Jada Sheaves, simultaneously a network of Black creators, including Will on a Whim and Tati Coakley, showcased their favorite Black-owned businesses on platforms like YouTube, TikTok, and Meta, and drove additional engagement with Black-owned businesses. Finally, Google's owned channels, including the keyword blog and social channels, featured spotlights on participating businesses, amplifying their stories and reach. A comprehensive media campaign across Google's platforms and social media supported all initiatives. The multi-pronged approach aimed to create a culturally resonant moment, driving engagements and real results for Black-owned businesses during Black Friday. Play. Google presents a day of Black-owned shopping with Drewski, Glorilla as Glow, and Jada Sheaves. Is this also DMCA? I don't even know anymore, man.
Hey, y'all know it's Black Friday. It's Black Friday stuff.
No, it's Black-owned Friday.
Oh, Black-owned Friday. Black-owned Friday. What y'all playing, OG? Y'all playing chess?
Yeah, I'm whooping them too. Yeah.
I'm too retarded to play chess.
It's an accomplishment.
See what Glow at.
What's up, Drewski?
Yo, where you at?
At the wellness spa doing me a little yoga, you know what I'm saying, or whatever.
Oh, you doing that yoga? Is it Black-owned?
Of course. What you mean?
I'm about to go do some Black-owned yoga.
No, you're not finna do no yoga.
You ain't the only one that's flexible, Glow. I'm gonna pull up over there.
You get on my nerves. Okay, I'm finna drop it right now. See you in a
I think Drewski doing yoga would be kind of funny.
We are not just a spa. We are an anchor in the community. And not only do we have appointments online, but we also sell products online.
Sorry I'm late, y'all.
Okay, yeah.
What do you mean, okay, yeah? I'm a little flexible.
White-owned Wednesday!
Where you been at all day, Drewski?
Shh, girl, we doing yoga.
I think when I move back to New England and I promote local businesses, it'll just be an unintentional white-owned Wednesday just because of the demographics of the area. A tech guy James, thank you. Response from the targets for these products. You wasted my shopping time. I'm so pissed. What? What do you mean?
I've been Black-owned shopping.
Did you give me some while you was out shopping?
I'll grab you a smoothie. I'm gonna get you a smoothie.
I want a smoothie.
I like your outfit. That's really cute. The smoothie is so good, by the way. Oh. You know when something good, you want to drink it slow.
Yes.
That is so cute.
Jada, what you doing in here? You looking at something?
They got everything online.
See, that's what I need to be doing.
See, I don't understand why this won an award, but like, I could definitely, I am a master of fucking pause frames, bro. I could definitely get behind promoting fucking local businesses. I love promoting local businesses. It's a great fucking thing to do. Massive Doge, thank you. Why are people so race obsessed? It's cringe. That's a great fucking question. Kirsche, but you already have a smoothie. It's in your head. That's why my coconut has a straw.
I'm gonna grab a smoothie. I got you. And that's on you too? A smoothie?
It's on you.
All right, yeah.
Black on Fridays for everybody. It's universal.
We are open to everyone.
We look forward to that time of year.
Best time of the year.
Let me get a hug from you, girl.
Search, shop, and support Black owned each and every day.
Read this on your blog or online?
Black on Friday, baby.
Tell us who y'all supporting on Black on Friday.
See, like, I don't get the whole, like, I only support shop that's specifically owned by this one race, but like, any kind of local business, thumbs up. I would love to support local. Buy local, support local. Love that. Oh, Mr. Cabbage! Mr. Cabbage! I don't know if I can thank you for this, but thank you for the 88 months, my guy. Fucking super longo subbo. Super longo subbo. Thank you. Thank you for the huge, long subscription times. You're gonna be the first one to hit 100 too, and that's gonna be fucking crazy. Imagine triple fucking digits with my cabbage medal. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. How much you want to bet that if I was a white person wearing my black owned gear, they'd be pissed about it? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't buy products because they're specifically owned by a specific race or sex of person. I feel like that's weird. But it's like, I want to buy things locally because I'd prefer to support mom and pop shops to like big conglomerates. So it's like, personally, I don't really give a shit, like, the race of the person that owns the business. Are they making good product? Is their food good? If yes, I'd give them money. The only time I would ever take pause is if they had like tons of fucking progressive propaganda plastered all over their windows, because it's like, why would I give you money? Because you probably want me dead, right? Support your small business. You have a local gas station nearby that also cooks outstanding cheeseburgers. It's run by an elderly Korean couple. I will never forget the Japanese-Chinese restaurant that is owned by Koreans. That's where I got my like little chopstick trainer plastic thing from. That nice old Korean grandma was so fucking friendly. I loved her. Boing! Behold, I have been born. Mr. Scamdar, thank you for the 9-month resub. Please enjoy a placenta milkshake, brother man. Thank you, thank you. Well, there's a lot of stuff here for companies, like Governor Barbie, by the way. A lot of weird shit for companies here. Howler Soccer Ball, live from the Upside Down, leading without limbs. I'm sure Love Has No Labels Diversity and Inclusion Campaign. Winner of the Social Good Campaign. The Ad Council also has people working with Bridge, by the way. That's very interesting things here. I wanted to see the influencers one, though. Browse by category. Winners. I want to see winners. 307 winners. Bethany Moda, Brandon Jordan, Kale Salad, Ricky Thompson, Black Excellence, Michelle Fawn, 1 Million Dance Studio.
People typically use the black shop filter so they know where to avoid.
Arismador, thank you, but I don't think so. Hope to see a black centrist content without street music. One day there will be an advertisement that uses one of Botswana's thriving black metal scene music. When are we gonna get a Wakaliwood Studios movie premiere? All right, Aaron Paul, Accidental Icon, Adele. I recognize that one. I recognize Adele. Against Suicide, Alex French Guy Cooking, Alexa Ray, Alfredo Flores, Alicia Herber, Alton Brown, Ali Reisman, and I Oop. What? Anna Faris is unqualified. Podcast. I know who Anna Faris is. So there's 2 people I recognize so far. Annie LeBlanc, Ansel Elgort, Antonio Garza, April Ryan, Aquaria? Wasn't Aquaria? That's a naked man. That's a whole-ass naked man. What the fuck? Ariana Grande? Hey, I know that one. Storyteller of the Year. Ashley Graham, Avani Gregg, Backpack Kid. Batty Winkle, Bella Thorne. Isn't that a porn star? Benny the Bull? Bill Nye? Another time Bill Nye won. Bill Wirtz, Billy Jean King, blackgirlscode.com. The Blinking White Man is the winner of, I guess, Best GIF. Blackpink, I recognize that band. Bob Ross, he's dead. Twitch Streamer of the Year. How did he win Twitch Streamer of the Year post-mortem? Bored Elon Musk, winner for Fake Account. Brooklyn Nine-Nine TV. I'm in the influencers section. What? Winner BTS for music. I recognize them. Boocom, Buck Wolf, Buddy Project. Cancellation Bear? Hold on a minute. Can we... Actress, author, blogger, comedian, do-it-yourself, fashion, healthy living, musician, parenting, parody account, science singer, Vine artist? This is so old that it had Vine categories. YouTube guru, activism, activist, actor, actress, animal, apps, art, artist, arts, athlete, author, BN college. There's so many fucking categories. I just wanted to see like fucking YouTube people. YouTuber of the year. How about that one? Andre Black Nerd Meadows, Andrea Russett, Cody Ko, Colleen Ballinger. She was a finalist. I wanted winners. Whatever. Wasn't she the one that did the ukulele apology? She looks like her mouth is fucked up, and that's what I remember about the ukulele lady. She won 1 year, and she was a finalist for a different year. What the fuck? Bill Wirtz is great. He made Shop a pop opera. Oh, I love Papa Shop opera. Coyote Peterson, David Dobrik again, double finalist, didn't win. Distorm Power, Emma Chamberlain, Eva Gutowski, Gabi Hana. Isn't that the person that iDub said the N-word in front of? Or is that somebody else? Bob Ross was the man. He did 20 years in the Air Force before he started painting. No, that wasn't. Who the fuck was that? Who did he say the N-word in front of? Distorm is still... I don't recognize any of these people. The only name I knew... Actually, I didn't even know the name. The only person I recognized was Colleen Ballinger so far, and it wasn't for a good reason. Oh, Tana Mongoose. Yeah, that's true. For some reason, I got it confused with whoever that is. Gigi Gorgeous? Guava Juice? That's the name of a person? Jack Douglas? Why is he vomiting semen? Jake Paul? I recognize that one! I recognize that. He was in the Suicide Forest. James Charles? I also recognize that one. Jen McAllister? I have no idea who that is. Jenna Marbles! I know that one! John Cozart, Juanpa Zarita, KSI. I know that one. Lauren Giraldo. I know Greg Giraldo. He's the best Giraldo. Unlucky that he's dead. Rip in pieces, man. Sorry that you died. Lily Pons. Logan Paul was the one in the forest. Jake became a boxer. To be fair, is there really that much of a difference between them? Lily Singh? Ooh, she's the one that had that, like, cringe-ass show, wasn't she? Like, everybody dicked down on how horrible her show was. No, and that's fair. Lily Pons is still working? I have no idea what a Lily Pons is. Lisa Koshy? Michelle Carre? MKBHD? Philip DeFranco? I know that song! Ryan Higa. I know that guy's channel, but I can't say it. Safia Nygaard. Shane Dawson? Shane Dawson! Didn't he have some shit go down? Was it Shane Dawson who put his dick on the cat, or was that the other one that looks like him? I get them confused very often. Catman, that was the cat guy? Okay, alright. I didn't fuck my cats guy. There's him and Onision. They look like basically the same person. And so my brain has a hard time remembering, like, which one was the cat fucker and which one had other, like, allegations against them. I think it was him. There's a guy you haven't seen in years, Philip DeFranco. The song is great. I don't know anything about the guy. Swoozy? I don't know who Swoozy is. Tana Mongeau? That's the N-word lady! Yuya and Zayn Hijazi. I don't know any of these fucking people. Like, the amount of people I knew were so fucking small. Oh my god. Onision had grooming issues? Didn't she throw the convention that was an epic disaster? Yes. Yes, she did. Fucking Tanacon. Yuya, what the fuck is that? Onision was way worse and to a huge degree. I don't remember almost anything about him. I just remember one of them had, like, grooming allegations. Whether they were true or not, I don't know. I don't remember enough. And then the other one put his dick on a cat. But they look the same, so... I get them confused in my brain very frequently. Did I have anything else at the end of all of this fucking nonsense? Oh my god. No? Okay. Alright. That's great. That's wonderful. They also had that video that we watched on their website on YouTube. It was uploaded 1 year ago with only 1,000 views. Hashtag localish, hashtag good people, by the way. They're on the right side of history. Hashtag good news. Let's check out the comments, shall we? There's only 2 comments. A laughing emoji, and someone found this a month ago. Exciting for what we have to segregate our children now in the black and white. Blacks are not better than whites. I have a niece that works there, and she was told that this black lady was taking over her job because they want to celebrate black history. There ain't any black history in Walt Disney World or Land. Well, Orland's also not real, to be fair. All right. Localish has 2.17 million subscribers, and they could only get 1,000 views on this video. I feel like everything we've ever watched in relation to Bridge has just had zero fucking traction. Zero fucking traction. It's been outrageous. And then let me just cap off here with the bit of the timestamps. I know when you back to the Bridge meeting. They were saying black women are the driving spending force behind black culture. And when decisions are being made to cut black women, there needs to be someone that comes in and explains to leaders what cutting these people actually means. And then one of the consultants said, these people don't even think. They need a partner like Bridge to explain it to them. If you don't have relationships with the people making hiring and firing decisions, it doesn't matter. How do we ensure that we're heard, and how do we embed the importance of black women? Cheryl Dijah said attempting to coach a black woman through working through an inappropriate comment said to them, if they were surrounded by people that didn't look like them, that comment may have gone unchallenged. And it's extremely frustrating that we have to meet people where they are. When talking about data, we have to talk about multiplier effects. The categories are 4 times higher than these other categories, and this is how it affects the decisions of the brand. It's all about storytelling. Healthy masculinity within the workplace. Many of the men that would support black women have also been sucked out of workplaces. What? Cultural intelligence hasn't yet been embedded in workplaces. So when these people get removed, so much of that intelligence is also lost. How do we get companies to understand this loss? And how do we communicate it when we can't put a clear value on it? And one of the consultants said the leaders just aren't able to think and process things the right way. It's lost on them, and the deeper work of, have you looked at this, needs to be done so that they come to the conclusions themselves instead of having to have it gifted to them. Another consultant saying ERGs are still the lifeline, but it can't keep relying on them. ERGs being the employee resource groups. How do we create a culture that has a high level of empathy and emotional intelligence? Leaders have to care. Many of them just don't care if it doesn't clearly impact their stock price. Programs like Bridge are extremely important. And Cheryl Dijah considering publishing something based on this meeting, which I hope she does. I hope she does. I would love to be able to actually read something from all of this. Are you supposed to be able to see what I'm reading? No. No, I cannot bring that up, unfortunately. Well, I still have a metric fuckton of tabs, so tomorrow is going to be particularly yapful as well. So many tabs, so little time, as it were. I was hoping that this wouldn't be a severely deep rabbit hole. Unlucky. It was. Because I wanted to get to the Bridge Smart Brief for this week as well, because it had some interesting articles in it. Another yap day, no way! I still need to get back and finish the fucking sushi job, man. I don't want to forget how to make sushi, man. I don't want to forgorb the sushis. I'm gonna get rid of these fucking Redux tabs before I get jump scared when I'm off stream, man. What do I think of Gabe and Newell getting immediately sued by the New York AG after winning against a Rothschild in court? I feel like they're gonna be harassing that man for a hot fucking minute. Grumpy Malfastio, thank you. No idea who the bot of a commentator was, but you see plenty of Black history going on in Orlando. Learn to spell. So many virtue signaling liars and bots. I have no idea what's going on in Orlando, man. One day we'll catch all the pesky rabbits. One day we will no longer need to burrow in the rabbit holes. Kirsche will never finish the French game. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. Battleizer, thank you. Well, you guess that's why the wiki lacked the winners. You'll give them a break since each year appears to have thousands of winners. I guess so. I was thinking that it was going to be just like a couple of categories for like influencers, but because like they propped it up as like a award show for influencers and content creators, but then it also encompassed like activism and advertisements and like social kickoff campaigns, and I guess you could count musicians and actors as content creators, but like I feel like we think of them more as traditional celebrities than content creators. So I don't know. It's a little weird. A little weird, man. I'm on you. It looks like a multi-day event with how long that list is. Like, it fucking must be. Oh, fucking little must be, man. Steam won their lawsuit against the Rothschild. Yeah, and then BlackRock got digged down by a lawsuit as well, and I had a couple of tabs on that, which I will have to talk about tomorrow. I had a handful of stuff I wanted to talk about going on in, like, Massachusetts and motherfucking New Hampshire as well. There was another shooting on the border of Canada and New Hampshire. Another trans shooter. Shocking. There's just a whole bunch of stuff I wanted to talk about, but damn, there's never enough time in the day. Never enough time! So I'm the moment. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see Hoopstead is alive. BlackRock losing in general is... I love to see BlackRock losing. BlackRock losing is us winning. You love to see it. Gabe winning makes him a target. Unfortunately so. Let's see here. WoW midnight release. Ooh. Ooh. I guess that means Mr. Asmon's gonna be streaming extra late if there's a WoW midnight release. He looks like he's already playing it. It's midnight somewhere, I guess. I don't know. It's midnight somewhere. Look at that. Fucking going back to the olden days. I'm gonna raid into Asmon after a long stream of fucking DEI bridge stuff. Damn, Cheryl Dyja, take a break. The name of the expansion is Midnight? Oh. He got me. I fell for it. That was his title yesterday, too? Ah, fuck, man. I got baited. He got me. I'm assuming he's also live on Kick, yeah? I can see if the Kick raid will work, but I do not have faith in it because it didn't work last time, and my Kick was fucked when I tried to go live earlier. /host Asmongold, all lowercase, as I learned last time. All lowercase. Thank you guys for hanging out. Apparently extra late tonight. It's almost 9 o'clock, goddamn. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll do some more yap maxing with some news stories tomorrow. Thank you. That Rupa, thank you. If an honorable chatter named Copperhead is playing Space Marine 2 right now, rock on, brother! Aw, thank you. Thank you. I hope you guys enjoy some Asmon wowing. I will see you tomorrow. Don't forget to go to Kirsche.com and buy your Kirsche merch. It goes away on March 20th. Thank you. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night. Bye.